What do you do with that one?
Don't touch that. Oh. Do not touch that.
Okay.
The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official Tim Tszyu versus Takeshi Inoue live fight reaction extravaganza. Listen, man, I know we had some things happen in boxing today, but fuck all that. We here for Tim Tszyu. We not here for nothing else but Tim Tszyu right now. So everybody's talking about everyone's talking about Canelo versus Makabu. But listen, we can't worry about that. We got Tim Tszyu fighting, the cash cow of Australian boxing fighter. Y'all want to talk about other stuff? But listen, we here. All jokes aside, it's gonna be a good card. I'm excited for it. You know, Tim Tszyu, one of the fastest rising prospects in boxing, I would say, aside from George Kambosos, you know, the biggest name in Australian boxing, probably even bigger than George Kambosos. Because if you guys see the way they're hyping up this fight with Takeshi Inoue in Australia, it's some next level stuff. They're like, he's worked his whole life for this one moment against Japan's #1. You know, they're going crazy, man. But if you're tuning in, whether you're from America, whether you're from Australia, whether you're from England, I appreciate it all the same, man. God bless everybody wherever you're at in the world. And yeah, man, make sure you smash that like button. Let me know where you watch from, what city, what state, what continent. Now look, I'm a man of the people. So don't tell me that BT was never nice to you guys. I'm a man of the people. You know, if y'all want to watch some Australian boxing, why you ain't got nothing to do? There's a link. Boom.
Tim Tszyu is ducking Brian Castaño. He don't want to see Brian Castaño. That's all I'm gonna say. Yes. Yeah. That's all you getting from me.
That's all you get from Johnny. But listen, man, Tim Tszyu, like I've stated many times, strong guy, physically strong. Fought Dennis Hogan a couple fights ago. Then he fought Stevie Spark, knocked him out. Now Tim Tszyu stepping it up, and he's fighting another former world title challenger, another guy that fought Jaime Munguia, another guy that's been at a good level in boxing before, it's Takeshi Inoue. And listen, make no mistakes about it. Let there be no ifs, ands, or buts. Let there be no qualms. Takeshi Inoue is a fighter that believes he can win. Takeshi Inoue is a guy that all week he's been talking hella trash, talking about he gonna knock out Tim Tszyu, that this is the wrong fight for Tim Tszyu, all this stuff. So, make it that what you will. Make it that what you will. But one thing I can't say about Tim Tszyu, I really think he's gonna be a big problem. A big problem. For a lot of guys in 150 in the 154-pound division. I know a lot of people are obviously gassed on Charlo, they're gassed on Castaño. I'm sure those are good fighters, but man, for me, I know some people might say it's a bit too early, but I really like Tim Tszyu, and hopefully, for my sake, after I start, giving him his flowers, that he don't get exposed in this fight, because boxing's like that. Boxing's like that. But right now, hold on, let me see. Right now, for those of you wondering, there's already been 2 fights on the card that have passed. We had a girl named Viviana Ruiz Coroder. She fought Jacinta Austin. She lost a decision to Jacinta Austin. And then Jackson Murray, 6'7" southpaw Australian heavyweight prospect. He fought a guy named Shant Nekarasine, 1-4-1, knocked him out in the first 2 minutes. So that's really all that's happening. You still got right now we're watching Benjamin Hussein versus Darwin Sagariat. And then we still got a guy named Alex Lual. We got Joel Camilleri, who's 26-1, taking on Cohen Masso Dier, 8-2. And then we got a fighter that I actually know a little bit about. That I watched him on one of the last Tim Tszyu cards, Wade Ryan. He's taking on a guy named Nath Nawakachu, 7-1-2 for the IBO International Superweight title. And then the main event is Tim Tszyu. So that's your card. That's what it is. James said, James says, BT, how's your Spanish? My Spanish needs some work, champ. It's getting better,
Un poco mejor.
Poco a poco we get better, but I'll tell you this: when the pressure's on and I gotta speak Spanish, man, I'll be speaking Spanish like a motherfucker, bro.
BT delivered.
I delivered. I'm like Shaq at the free throw line. They say Shaq couldn't shoot free throws, but when I gotta speak Spanish, I speak Spanish. If there's a girl I like enough, I'll learn shit. You would have thought I took Rosetta Stone in 30 minutes, bro. But nah, that's actually one of my. It's funny you mentioned that. That's one of my goals for next year. I want to really tighten up on my Spanish and get that down pat within the first 6 months of next year. And then after that, I want to learn a new language. So I'm thinking out either French or Japanese.
Learn some French. They want to work.
Yeah, the little guy is game, James. The little guy is game. You know, this dude, wow. I wasn't really paying attention to the fight that much. And now that I'm watching the fight, this dude is big as fuck compared to this guy. Look at this, Johnny. Look how big this guy is. Look how big this Benjamin Hussein guy is.
What the fuck?
You see this?
He's like triple his size. How he
he getting pieced up.
He getting pieced up by little dude.
What's this guy's name?
Come on, little guy.
What's this guy's name?
Is that crock of a
Darwin Sangaria. It's his pro debut.
Come on, Sangaria.
This guy's pro debut.
We punishing him. He took a nice little ankle. Okay.
Hey, it's a good little fight right here.
Okay.
It's a good little fight. It's a 4-rounder, so we're headed into the third round. But man,
I'm gonna get that round of little dude.
Yeah. Sniper Pro says, "Let's go, Tim Tszyu." Absolutely,
Tim Tszyu. Let's go.
I like Tim Tszyu myself.
Yeah.
Listen, for those of you that think that this is going to be a cakewalk for Tim Tszyu, it's absolutely not a cakewalk. This is the same Takeshi Inoue that gave Munguia some problems a couple years ago when they fought for the world title. So
we going live right now. Make sure you guys get sugar happy with them super chats, because over here it's early.
It's early.
We should be sleeping, snuggled up. We here.
We here
for the boxing fans, for the boxing public. So make sure you drop some love in the super chat followers, because we hungry.
Absolutely. Yeah, but if y'all got any questions while we're waiting for the fight, you ask the questions and I'll answer them. Wait, is this happening right now? I thought it was tomorrow. Is it on?
It's right now.
Well,
champ.
The undercard. We're still like 5 fights away. So technically, if you want to be technical, yeah, it is tomorrow. It will be happening tomorrow, because tomorrow on the West Coast is 12 minutes away. So yeah, it is happening
today.
Can we get an updated pound for pound list, BT? Showtime Sports. Who is? Man, this gotta be high road. Updated pound for pound list.
I got one for you.
I don't know, but I got Usyk number 1. That's all I gotta tell you.
I got Terrence Crawford number 1. I got Usyk number 2. I got Josh Taylor number 3. I got Teofimo Lopez. I got Canelo at number 4, and then I got Teofimo Lopez number 5. And I got Charlo number 6.
Jose says, BT, what are your thoughts on Canelo cherry picking Makabu? Now, I'm glad you asked that question. I was gonna go live about it, but I was kind of angry about it earlier. You could ask Johnny. When I meant livid, I was livid. It got to the point where I'm not gonna put the video out, but it got to the point where I made a video and I actually threatened to never ever cover Canelo Alvarez's career again. And Johnny had to talk me out of it.
BT was just very hungry and he wanted to eat, so you know. But that's another reminder why you guys need to send us some super chats, because we get hungry out here.
But no, my thoughts on it. Look, I like Makabu. I've been a Makabu fan for damn near half. Oh my God, this little guy's piecing this dude up.
Little dude putting in work.
He might fuck around with this fight as a little dude. But I was I'm disappointed, man. I'm disappointed because I was really encouraged by Canelo's performance against Caleb Plant. I'm thinking he's gonna really try to stick his flag in the ground and let the world know that he's a man at 168, and take care of this hype job, Benavidez. And to my surprise, he's so hell-bent on not fighting Demetrius Andrade and not fighting Dave Benavidez that he's going up the cruiserweight and he's cherry-picking the weakest champion. Now, look, I like Makabu. I don't like talking about Makabu like this. Like, don't think I like talking about Makabu like this, because I love Makabu. I've watched his fights. I've covered his fights here on True School Sports with Bellew, Alexei Papin, Michael Cieslak. So I'm unlike most people that are finally talking about Makabu. I didn't just find out who he was today. I've known who Makabu was for a long time. But my thing is this. It's a fight. Like, anybody here, let me know in the comments, yes or no. Did any of y'all fucking ask at all for Canelo versus Makabu? Was that a fight y'all ever considered?
We always said
said Usyk.
We always would joke around and say, "Hey, Canelo was gonna be a cruiserweight champion." We just didn't know it was gonna be like this.
Yeah. Now, like the way I look at it personally, and this is only my opinion. Take it how you want to take it, but I think that Canelo is so hell bent on not fighting Demetrius Andrade that he would rather go up the cruiserweight before he fight him. So, Bobby, what's good, Bobby? Shout out to you in the Philippines. He said yes. He says it's only today that I heard of Makabu. Yeah.
Philippines.
The only way you would know who Makabu is if you really, really follow boxing.
And if you're Philippine here, I just wanted to remind you to check out my boy Paul Bonzi. He's from the Philippines as well. He should be fighting soon.
Showtime Sports says Lawrence Okoli is definitely the weakest champion at cruiserweight BC. Absolutely not.
Nah, I like
absolutely
Lawrence
not. When he won the title, he fucking nailed Krzysztof Glowacki to the canvas to win the title. What are you talking about? No way. You're a fool if you think Benavidez is a hype job. He's a monster. He would stop Canelo.
He lost around with Kyron Davis.
He lost around at Kyron Davis.
Throw a punch.
He lost around at Kyron Davis, and Kyron Davis didn't throw a punch, and he got dropped by Ronald Gavril. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. Because you're a casual.
He needs to fight Lionel Thompson.
But Makabu ain't been active all year. I hope you're not talking to me, Officer Hernandez. You get booted out of here talking about you a casual shit. Must be somebody else. Because I know you ain't talking to me, champ. I've been on Makabu. I like Makabu. You might just get blocked for having Takeshi 69 as your profile picture. Makabu's a good fighter, but anybody who knows Makabu from like a skill standpoint knows that he don't really got much of a jab. Everything he does is to decoy the left hand. He's got a really powerful left hand. But once you take that left hand away from him, Makabu is effectively a useless fighter. You know? That's why Bellew, if you go back and watch the Bellew fight, Makabu was able to land that left hand early, but then Bellew kind of smothered that left hand a little bit, and then he got on the inside of Makabu, and he was throwing tight little hooks and uppercuts of his own, and that's how he was able to stop Makabu by taking away the left hand. Yeah, but it's been like 2 years. He hasn't even been active. Oh. All right, Officer Hernandez, I appreciate you, champ. Thank you for clarifying. Look, sometimes, man, like if y'all catch you on a live and you're not like specific, I might go off on you. Don't be offended by it. But yeah, right now we're in the fourth round of Benjamin Hussein versus what?
Come on, little dude, press that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Woo!
Jimmy Thunder says Benavidez dropped when he was 20. That was what, 4 years ago? Canelo had a competitive fight with Plant. You acting like he's untouchable. Plant is better than Benavidez. I hate to burst your bubble, but Plant is a better 168 pounder than Benavidez. You damn right. You damn right he had a competitive fight with Caleb Plant.
And Caleb Plant was winning that fight.
Caleb Plant was winning that fight too. And plus, Benavidez, you talking about he's a great fighter. His manager don't even feel confident enough to put him in the ring with Caleb Plant. So what are you talking about?
Benavidez should fight Lionel Thompson.
He should fight Lionel Thompson, but listen, we not here for that, man. We here for the man himself. We here for Tim Tszyu, man. We here for Tim Tszyu. So if y'all got any Tim Tszyu questions, let me know. I know I saw a comment. What was it? Someone asked me, Officer Hernandez says, does Tim Tszyu have a chance? Or does Inoue have a chance?
Yeah, he's got a chance.
He got a chance. I mean, he's been in there before. He's an experienced fighter. He was in there with McGee a couple years ago. I thought he gave McGee a pretty good account of himself.
I think he hurt Munguia.
He hurt Munguia in that fight as well. It's a good learning fight for Tim before because I personally think that this will be Tim Tszyu's last fight in Australia for a long time until he wins a world title and maybe defends it. This will be his last fight in Australia. I think the next fight for him will be a fight in the States. And truthfully, that's what Tim Tszyu got to do. He can't be fighting these guys in Australia no more. Like, I mean, Dennis Hogan was a good fight. He beat the hell out of him. Stevie Spark was a cherry pick. This fight's a solid fight for where he's at right now. But after this, just having a quick look at these rankings. Let's go to the rankings. And you guys can tell me. Let's talk about this together. Ooh. All right, so the Benjamin Hussein fight with the short dude whose name I can't remember right now. It's went the full 4-round distance. I'm not even sure. I think the short guy might have beat him. What do you think, Johnny?
I was tuning in here and there. I think it was a good fight. I didn't really get a good chance.
All right, so look, we're gonna do this, guys. Y'all can help me out here, all right? So we're gonna go to screen share, right? We're gonna go to screen share.
Ooh.
We go on to screen share.
Let me see some highlights. Oh, nice uppercut.
All right, so here we're on screen share now. So let's go to the rankings right quick. All right, you see right here. So these are the 54-pound rankings. I want y'all to tell me if Tim Tszyu should do what we think he's going to do tonight and defeat Takeshi Inoue, because let's face it, if he's really of that quality, he should be beating the Takeshi Inoues of the world. If he defeats him, Who of these guys do you want to see in fight? So look, in the WBC, we got Eric Shaluba number 1, we got Sergio Garcia 2, and Sebastian Fundora 4. For those of you that don't know, Sergio Garcia and Fundora are fighting each other on the Gervonta Davis versus Isaac Cruz undercard. So maybe maybe he can fight the winner of that. I think that'd be a brilliant step up fight for him.
I think the winner of that fight's gonna end up fighting maybe Erickson Lubin because he's under that.
Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's look at the WBO rankings because right now he's ranked number 1 in the WBO. He's probably gonna go that route. Yeah. So maybe Tim Tszyu gets the Brian Castano fight next.
He don't want to see him.
You don't want to see Brian Castano? I think he could be Brian Castano.
Maybe.
You got Pat Teixeira, former world champion. I think that'd be a good fight for him. Teixeira.
Williams.
Benjamin, this guy won. This tall ass dude won the fight.
I think
I didn't score, but he was getting pieced up.
What about Liam Smith? I think that Liam Smith fight will be good.
Would be a good fight.
He wouldn't even have to go to the States for that one. He could fight him in the UK.
Yeah, so I'm thinking either Liam Smith, Teixeira, or Bakram Muraletsiev will be the move because Tim Tszyu's also ranked number 3 in the IBF, and Bakram Muraletsiev is number 1. So Muraletsiev, Teixeira, or Smith. This would be a good one at in the States to get him accustomed. He could fight Austin Trout because Austin Trout's in that ranking too. Yeah,
that'd be a good one for the States. You got to get him accustomed to an audience.
Let me see. Easy work for Canelo. They picked Hakuna Matata for that's what I'm saying. But listen, man, good for him. Fair play to him trying to make some history and become cruiserweight champion. But we know what it is. We know why he's up there.
And after he goes to cruiserweight, he might have to drop down and go meet Oscar Rivas at bridgerweight.
Well, no, bridgerweight is higher.
Or after that, there you go, Oscar Rivas at bridgerweight.
King, he says, keep hitting on greatness. I'm not hitting on nobody. I'm calling it a spade. And if your bitch ass thinks I'm hating, then that's on you. Officer Hernandez says he can fight Charles Conwell. I mean, there's absolutely no reason on earth. As much as I think I'd like to see that fight, there's absolutely no reason on earth Canelo Alvarez would even consider Charles Conwell. Truthfully, look, I like Charles Conwell. Canelo probably don't even know who the hell Charles Conwell is. Just being honest with you. And I like Conwell. He'll get there one day, but that day ain't today. But yes, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, your boy BT. We're live. It's midnight here in Las Vegas. We're here live for the Tim Tszyu card. We got like 4 fights left to the main event. We got 3 fights left to the co-main event with Dennis Hogan. So yeah, man, I dropped the link in the here. I'll drop the link again because I'm a man of the people. Anybody want to talk boxing, get your questions in. I'll be here.
BT always showing love to the people.
Absolutely.
Always live.
Is Makabu a bigger risk than Benavidez, Charlo, and Boo Boo? I don't think he is. No. He's been inactive for like 2 years. From a skill standpoint, like I told you, he's a hard puncher. You can't take that away from him. If anything come hella high water, Makabu got that TNT in his left hand. He's fought Bellew 5 years ago, and since that Bellew fight, he's had 8 fights. He won, and of those 8 fights, 7 of them have been by knockout. The only guy that took him the distance in those 8 fights was Alexei Papin, and that was a good fight because Papin was looked at to be a guy that had world championship potential at that time. Warzone, what's good, champ? Good to see you, and good to see everybody here. He said, "I follow the link and signed up. It doesn't work. Signed up."
Signed up. You don't need to.
You don't gotta sign up. I don't know.
Here, we'll go on Vipro or whatever it is. BT will tell you guys.
Just go on Vipro and click. Just click some of the links. You'll find your way. Rex Righteous, Raphael, what's good, champ? What up, BT? Some people think Canelo's crazy for taking this fight. Makabu has a 95 KO ratio. Any thoughts on that?
Man, I don't think he's crazy.
I don't think he's crazy. Anybody like anybody who's actually watched Makabu through his career knows that this is a stylistic great fight for Canelo.
Makabu is his first pro fight.
Yeah, thank you, Johnny. Makabu got knocked out in his pro debut. This man got knocked. Hold on, you know what?
Republic of the Congo.
Hold on. Let's not be haters here because sometimes people really think I'm the smartest guy in the world. And they think that I'm so creative that I just make stuff up. So listen, I could show you better than I can tell you in my Caleb Plant voice. All right, I can show you better than I can tell you. We're gonna go on BoxRec. Since some of y'all don't want to believe me, let's go look at the Makabu BoxRec. Let's look at the CV of Makabu. And by the way, make sure y'all smash that like button. Now, I'm a fan of Makabu. I got nothing bad to say about him. I like Makabu, but I'm a realist. I'm not gonna sit here and be delusional. All right. So Raphael asked me about Makabu's KO ratio, all this stuff, right? So here's the resume of Makabu. Now I like Makabu, but look, 30 fights. He has 30 fights, and he's 34 years old, just like Demetrius Andrade, who has 30 fights and is 34 years old, and is a southpaw too. But that's beside the point. So
maybe it's preparation for Demetrius Andrade.
Maybe it is. Maybe let's be realistic. Let's be hopeful. So his last fight was a stay busy fight last December against some domestic level Congolese fighter. That was about almost a year ago. So you figure if they're gonna fight in May of next year, right? That's 18 months of ring inactivity for Makabu going into the fight. But if we go to his career, right? So he turned pro in 2008 as a light heavyweight, or just above the light heavyweight limit, because as you guys can see right here, he was 176 and 3/4 pounds. All right, he got knocked out in 30 seconds of his pro debut in the Congo. All right, now I give him credit. He didn't Makabu didn't let his setbacks discourage him. He said, you know what? Nah, I'm on this boxing shit for the long haul. And he decided that he was going to keep going forward. You see, he was knocking everybody out, knocking everyone out in the Congo. And then eventually he became the best fighter at cruiserweight from the Congo. Now, I'll tell you this. The first signature win of his career for Makabu, it came in 2014. He fought an old Glenn Johnson. And I've actually asked Glenn Johnson about this when I interviewed him. The first time I ever met Glenn Johnson. I asked him about the Makabu fight. And this was Glenn Johnson's first fight in the cruiserweight division. Now, if anybody knows anything about Glenn Johnson, he's fought everybody. He fought Bernard Hopkins. He fought Roy Jones. He fought Tarver. He fought Clinton Woods. He fought the who's who, Carl Froch, everyone you can think of, George Groves. He fought the who's who of the 68 pounders, right? So that's 77, a 77 fight veteran, South Florida's very own, Miami, Florida stand up. Glenn Johnson, a South Florida warrior, right? Only two people stopped Glenn Johnson, okay? Makabu was one of them towards the end of his career, as you guys can see right over here. Hold on. Right over here. So he stopped them. You guys can see he was taking these fights. You know, he was like maybe about 2 years removed from fighting George Groves in 2012. He got stopped by Makabu in 9 rounds. Okay. He took Makabu in 9 rounds. And the only person that stopped Glenn Johnson, beside from Makabu, was early in his career when he fought. Where is it? Where are you, champ? I found it. I think it was Bernard Hopkins. Was it Bernard Hopkins? Oh, yeah. Was it Bernard? I'm pretty sure it was Bernard. Man. Yeah, it was Bernard. Okay, 97. So he went a whole 17 years fighting without getting stopped. And Bernard Hopkins stopped him first. Makabu was the second 17 years later. So Makabu can punch. That much we know. That much has been established. He fought Takeshi Inoue. For those of you who don't know who Takeshi Inoue is, this is one of the first guys I ever saw Usyk fight in the pros. Takeshi Inoue. Inoue, good fighter, durable, good African level fighter. He actually beat Denis Lebedev in 2019. Inoue fought Usyk, got stopped by him in 9 rounds, but who stopped him first? Makabu. So Makabu can punch. We're not going to sit here and pretend like Makabu isn't a good fighter. We're not going to sit here and pretend like Makabu, can't fight. He can. But if you're comparing him to the other cruiserweights,
do you believe Makabu can hurt Canelo?
If he can land a left hand, but it's going to be tough. I'm telling you, it's going to be tough. But anyway, getting back to Makabu, because I want to really paint the picture of who Makabu really is, because I know now nobody knew who Makabu was 24 hours ago. Now that he's fighting Canelo, the Canelo fanboys are going to try to tell me, who's been watching Makabu for the better part of half a decade, who the fuck Makabu is, when they don't even have any videos on their channels talking about Makabu before today. So let me tell you who Makabu was. So my introduction to Makabu was 5 years ago when he fought Tony Bellew at the greatest soccer stadium in the world, Goodison Park.
That was my introduction.
All right.
To Makabu.
It was a great fight. It was one of the best, in my opinion. it's one of the top 10 greatest cruiserweight title fights in history.
One of the best three-round fights.
All right, it was 3 rounds of just mayhem. Makabu put Bellew down in the first round. Bellew got up, dug deep, and stopped Makabu in the third round. So Bellew showed a lot of heart. Bellew, in my opinion, that night, he truthfully made his name in the cruiserweight division the night he fought Makabu. And you know what? Makabu got knocked out again in his career. So think about the mental toughness Makabu had to have to get knocked out in his pro debut and to get knocked out again in the title fight. And he still wound up becoming WBC champion. So he's tough. He can punch. He's a good fighter. I'm not going to shit on him. I'm not going to act like it wouldn't be a great win for Canelo if it wasn't. But is this a stiffer challenge than fighting a guy like a younger fighter like Benavidez, who's been active, who I think is tailor-made for Canelo, style-wise? No, it's not even a tougher fight than that. Is it a tougher fight than him fighting Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade? Absolutely not. So my thing is this. I understand why he's taking the fight. He's trying to make history. Makabu is a good fighter, but Makabu is not Breedis, and he's not a Coley. He's the weakest champion at cruiserweight, even though he's my favorite cruiserweight out of the champions. So let me see. We got a lot of comments here. Are you watching the undercards? Yes, I am. We got it right over here on my phone. But right now, there's nothing going on. There's no fights going on. So when the next fight on the card happens and starts, I'll keep you guys updated as I do. But make sure you guys get your questions in. Let me know, man. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from, and I'll give you a shout out.
I'm just trying to psych this over.
Oh hell no! Hold on, guys. I gotta fix the link. This shit's like in Arabic. Hey, could you just click through the links, Johnny, and find an English one?
I'll find it.
Yeah. Let me see. But yeah, let me see. We got a lot of comments. Canelo is gonna thrash Makabu, not even close. I saw a few fights, and he doesn't quite know how to pace himself against the likes of a Canelo. He doesn't. And you're absolutely right. Like Makabu is a good fighter. Is a good fighter, and he can only really beat guys that come to fight with him. Canelo has too many dimensions, too many levels for him, and stylistically, it's a great fight for Canelo. But casuals who've never watched Makabu fight, they're not gonna say that. They're just gonna say, "Oh, he was a cruiserweight and this, that, and the third." BT, are you pulling for Kyle Rittenhouse? I don't know anything about that, man. I hear people talk about that on social media. I don't have an opinion on that because I don't know anything about that.
Well, pull for him.
Keep it boxing. No, Kyle Rittenhouse is this guy. I think he's like a school shooter, or something like that. I'm not commenting on that, champ. I don't know anything about that. How many pay-per-view buys do you think Canelo will do versus Hakuna Matata? They call him.
Is that shit gonna be on pay-per-view?
It's Canelo. You damn right it's gonna be on pay-per-view.
That shit better be free.
That shit gonna be on Showtime. They probably go fight here in Vegas.
And that shit better be on Zone.
No. That shit gonna be on Showtime. And let's be honest, right? Let's be honest, right? When Caleb Plant fought Canelo, all that shit in Arabic now?
That's like the second link. Let me see.
But let's be honest. When the fight with Caleb Plant and Canelo got made initially, right? A lot of y'all said not only like a lot of y'all thought Caleb Plant could have won because of the he's not a school shooter. All right, my bad. I don't know. See, there you go. I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
Yeah,
I could have swore he was a school shooter, but I guess I read it wrong on Facebook. Listen, man, I'm in my own world. I'm so involved. Like some people think, like I'm so involved in boxing, man. Like I'm oblivious to a lot of things that go on in the world. That's how locked in I am, man. Yeah, pay-per-view buys wise, like it'll do some numbers because it's Canelo. He got his fan base. They're gonna play up the narrative that Canelo's making history and he's going to 5 divisions. I'm pretty sure people are gonna start, like, the closer the fight gets, people are gonna say that. Okay, we got it back. People are gonna start playing up the narrative that if Canelo wins his fight against Makabu, he's now a 5-division champion, like Floyd Mayweather was a 5-division champion. Now he's just as good as Floyd because he's a 5-division champion. They went undisputed. Like I already know what's gonna happen and why it's coming. Rex Righteous says, "What chance do you give Makabu?" I'll tell you this. Now a lot of people were saying that if Caleb Plant won, it would have been like the biggest story in boxing. I'm gonna say it like this: if Makabu win this fight, they should make a movie about him. They should truthfully, Rex. I hung out with you the other day. You know how I said Rung Versailles should get a movie made about him against Chocolatito? Well, guess what? If Makabu wins this fight, they should put the Rung Versailles movie on hold and make his movie first.
Is that Calvo?
Huh?
Is that Calvo?
Yeah.
The great Calvo?
The great Calvo.
Tell him I said what's up.
What happened to the stream?
No, I don't know. It must have cut off.
Yeah. You see, but yeah, we live for Takeshi Inoue, Tim Tszyu, like we're like three, 4 fights away from the main event.
We'll get to the main event, guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we just gonna have to thug it out here.
Listen, we're gonna thug it out with the Arabic commentary. So, all right. Jose Hernandez says, "I'm a boxing historian. Canelo is no GOAT. He's just business. Canelo has a fabricated resume to compare to the all-time greats." You know what's crazy, Jose? So last night, and my friend Johnny will tell you, last night Johnny asked me a great question. He said, "BT, who do you think is the greatest fighter of all time?" Right? So I thought about it. Who do I think is the greatest fighter of all time? I really sat there and I thought about it for about a couple minutes. And the fighter that I think, in my opinion, y'all can disagree, but I think he's got a legitimate claim to being the greatest fighter of all time. This shit keeps cutting off. Oh, man.
We're going to get that shit on TV.
Are we?
I think they're gone. Shit,
are they good?
There you go.
We good?
Hold up. Let me try it. Hold up.
All right.
I'll call you up right now.
Okay. Anyway, what I was saying is Johnny asked me that question last night, and I really sat there and I pondered it. And in my opinion, the best fighter in history, and this is only my opinion, I think it's Joe Louis. I think Joe Louis has a great argument for being the best fighter of all time. Now, I'm gonna hold that thought. I will talk to you guys in a second. I'm gonna switch rooms. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back, guys. Right now we're switching rooms right now because we're gonna put the fight on the TV. But yeah, what I was saying is, for me, it was Joe Louis. I told my friend when he asked me that question, I said it was Joe Louis, right? And when I told him that,
we gotta try to talk a little lower.
Am I talking too loud?
I'll be sleeping.
Am I talking too loud?
Yeah.
All right. So like when I was talking about Joe Louis, when I mentioned Joe Louis to Johnny, right? I told him that I went ahead and I started going to watch documentaries about Joe Louis, and I really got a good refresher on just how great Joe Louis was. And it's almost disrespectful. Like, it's disrespectful to the sport, not even just for Canelo, but most of these fighters that are boxing these days. Let's just be real, bro. Let's be real. If you compare the fighters now to the fighters of yesteryear, the fighters these days, most of them, there's a couple guys that would stand up in any era and have done some great things. But most of these fighters are hype jobs. Like, straight up, they are. Like, it's just reality. Like, boxing is more of a business now than it's ever been. Boxing sometimes feels like it's only a business at times. And one of the fighters that I feel like that statement applies to the most is Canelo, because he takes the path of least resistance in almost every scenario. Every scenario. You know, why fight Demetrius Andrade? Why fight David Benavidez? Why fight Bivol? Why fight these guys? Why fight Beterbiev? Who, by the way, half those guys I named, I think he'd beat and I'd favor him over. But why fight those guys when I can fight a guy that's been inactive for over a year, who's the weakest champion at cruiserweight, just so I can con my fans into thinking that I'm this great, undefeated, unbeatable champion? No, man. He's biggest bullshit artist in boxing is Canelo Alvarez. And like just when he's starting to get me on, his side, just when I'm really starting to like respect the guy, he decides that he decides that he's above the competitive integrity of boxing again, and decides that he doesn't want to try to truthfully clear out the 168-pound division. Because think about it, he might be undisputed, but he didn't fight Benavidez, so can you really say he really cleared out 168? No, he beat the champions, and then the guy that many people, not me, but many people think could beat him, he don't want to fight him. And if he do, he's doing a bad job of showing it. But listen, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. Get your questions in. We here. It's the Untouchable.
We're working on that link right now.
We're working on the link right now. We got Johnny working on the link right now to the TV, but
we'll get it there.
Tim Tszyu, man.
Tim Tszyu, we'll get it there on time.
BT, which boxing writers do you respect? Well, I don't know about writers, but as far as like people in media, honestly, if you want the truth, the only boxing person in media the only two people that I really like in boxing media at all, like I like Brian Custer. I don't know if you guys like Brian Custer. I like Brian Custer, and I like Sean Sattel from Fight Hype. That's about it. Those are the only two guys that I like.
T Street Cutter.
And I mean, there's YouTubers too. I mean, T Street. There's some good people, but writers, Thomas Hauser. I like Hauser. Hauser's written a lot of good articles exposing corruption in boxing, so I like him. But it's few and far between. Hey, yo, Johnny, if you can't get it on TV, we can go to the room because it's like I feel weird talking out here, all low and stuff.
Mm. Yeah, but I think I'll get it on TV right here.
Hold on, guys. Funk Race, shout out to the champ. Yeah.
We're good. It's gonna load right now. There you go.
What about Manny Pacquiao versus Tim Tszyu? And now Manny Pacquiao retired, champ. He retired, so that fight's not happening. And if even if he wasn't retired, I don't think that's a fight that he would consider. Why? So right now we got a fight going on the card. I don't know who the hell is fighting, but once I find out, I'll let you know. Who the hell is this? Some dude with blonde highlights, a black southpaw and a blonde highlight southpaw. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's Lual. Okay, so yeah, right now is the where is it? All right, so now we got apparently it's Alex Lual versus Trent Gridham. So okay, it's another 4-rounder. The good thing about this card is a lot of these fights are 4-rounders, 6-rounders, 8-rounders. We only have like what 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 fights to the main event, and this fight's in the first round. Okay, so someone help me out. The fight's not in English, so I don't know what the hell they're saying. Which one is Alex Lual and which one is Trent Gridham? Is the black one Alex Lual? Who's Alex Lual?
Do you want me to look for another one and I'll probably find it in English?
No, it's fine there. It's fine. Actually, no. Look for the one, bro. Go to hold on. Try going to
I just didn't go. This was link 2. I can try link 3. I think.
No. Try this. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a site. By the way, guys, get your comments in. I'll get you guys in a second. There's no There's no Crack Streams link. Crack Streams is tripping.
Hey, let me try this one, bro.
So Lual's the black guy. Okay.
Hey, let me try this one, bro.
See, when Pacquiao juiced, his opponent was allowed to juice too. He was a lot different from Canelo and people like Mayweather. Yeah, I mean, listen, these guys all have their things about them. Honestly, like when you get to boxing at that level, when there's that much money involved, whether it's Mayweather, Pacquiao, Canelo, there's always bad things. In my opinion, I know my friend disagrees with me, but in my opinion, I think Canelo's a little worse because they bend the rules a bit more for him than they do other guys. But that's just my opinion. Fuck, that's in Russian too.
Russian. Let me try this one.
What happened to the English with the English? I listen. For those of you wondering, I don't even know who the hell is winning because I'm trying to find a link that's in English. I don't want to hear Russian. I want to hear it in English. So call me picky, call me bougie. I want to see this. I want to see it in English.
But mind you, we will find it.
No, that's in Russian too. He says, I got a lot of money on Takeshi Inoue.
Well, I feel bad for
I feel hopefully for your sake he pulls it out because you're gonna need it, champ.
Matter of fact, I don't know who you are, but I'm rooting for him. And you know what? If he pulls it off, drop us a super chat. Don't be greedy, champ. Let's get it. Annoying. Let's go. Makabu.
I think we'll just have to rock with the Russian. So we watching the fight in Russian right now. We watch Alex Luwal versus the dude with the blonde highlights.
What about what was this? This is VIP. Have you tried? What about VIP League?
VIP League? Give it a try.
Should I?
Nah, man, just let it rock. It's fine. It's fine. We'll watch it in Russian.
Okay. See, we may not have the best circumstance, but we got it on TV. Who else could say they watch a Tim Tszyu fight in America at 2 a.m.?
Officer Hernandez says, thanks for your donation. What donation? Shit. I need some damn donations. There you go. Good right hook by Alex Luwal. I'll tell you this, man. Alex Luwal is very physically, from my first impressions of him, very physically strong. Got good, quick twitch, fast muscles. Seems to be a little explosive. Not a bad fighter. What's his record? Alex Luwal is 2-0, so this is his third pro fight. The bookies want to thank you for your donation. I don't bet on money. Oh, he's talking about this dude. He's talking about MC Up. He said the bookies. How many more fights for the main? We got like 3-4 fights. So listen, man, we gonna be here for not just a good time, but probably a long time. So if y'all got any questions, y'all got anything y'all want to touch on, y'all let me know. If you're here with me, let me know where you're watching from, what city, what state, what continent, and I'll give you a shout out. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get my computer charged. Give me 1 second.
Спасибо.
Возвращается. 12 зрелищных поединков порадует любителей.
All right, I'm back. My bad, guys. You know, got a lot of moving parts right now. Got a lot of moving parts. Had to get my charger so we don't wind up dying on you guys. But yeah, we're here in the third round of Alex Lual versus Trent Gridham. I'm not scoring it, but from the bit of it that I paid attention to, Lual's look pretty physically strong. You know, he's switching. He's doing a lot of switch hitting, showing this guy a lot of different looks. You know, not for nothing. I don't know how many of you guys watch the Premier League, but this guy looks like Sadio Mane, the striker for Liverpool. He looked just like Sadio Mane with boxing gloves on. Yo, if any of y'all, if y'all keep saying if y'all keep telling me what to do, I'm blocking all y'all. Don't tell me what to do. Right now, Lual, I think from the pit, I told you, I warned you, champ. Don't tell me what to do, champ. You get blocked. Put the camera on. Fuck you talking about? Put the camera on, nigga. telling me what I gotta do in my own house. Who's been winning? I got Lual winning. Lual's been throwing. I don't know, man. I missed about a round and a half because I looked for the stupid charger. But from the little bit I've seen, Lual's looked all right. It's a 4-rounder, so all that's gotta happen is for there to be like 2 swing rounds. For there to be like 2 swing rounds and it could be a draw. No, it's cool. No, I'm not gonna turn the camera around because I'll get a copyright strike and my channel will get taken down or it'll get hindered. So we're not doing that. But you're more than welcome to, you know, we can talk about the fights as they happen. You know, I do these all the time for as many fights as possible. Ali 313, what's good, champ? He said, "What's up, bro? We here. Absolutely. Good to see you, Ali. Detroit's in the building. Detroit, stand up. Much love to the fine folks in Detroit. You know, the home of the best boxer of all time, in my opinion, the great Joe Louis. Mane, yeah, he looks just like Sadio Mane. He looks just, bro. I kid you not, Lual looks just like Sadio Mane. Well, good right hook from Lual. Hey, Johnny, tell me Lual don't look like Sadio Mane. Look at him. This man looks just like Sadio Mane. Oh, good right hand from Lual. One thing I'll tell you that I like about Lual from what I've seen so far is he throws a really sharp left hand when he's a southpaw, and he throws a really sharp right hand when he's orthodox, which is a good character trait because a lot of times you'll see fighters that are switch hitters, they don't throw punches with hands the same. You know, they might throw, when they're orthodox, they might throw their right hand a bit more looping. When they're southpaw, they might throw it a bit more straight. From what I've seen from Lual, he's thrown his left hand, so, you know, if you're a southpaw, right, your left hand is your backhand, your right hand, your lead hand in the front. So he throws a left hand from the southpaw stance extremely sharp, and then when he's orthodox, when the right hand is his backhand and the left hand is lead hand, he throws the right hand just as sharp. So I like that about him. I really do. That's one thing. That's probably the one thing out of everything I've seen so far from Lual. That's the main thing that stands out about him to me. Ali, Joe Louis, and Robinson are the 3 kings. Absolutely. All great fighters, all undeniable, all, you know, legends of the sport. You know what I'm saying? But make sure y'all smash that like button. It's your boy BT. We're live here in Vegas, you know, covering that Australian boxing. It ain't my first time covering Australian boxing. We've covered what? I did Tim Tszyu's fight against Dennis Hogan earlier this year. We've covered Junior Fa versus Joseph Parker. You know, but it's fun. It's fun, man. It's fun to learn about new fighters. Fun to follow boxing. You know, we're not just here to cover Canelo and Crawford and Boo Andre. No, we're here to cover the sport of boxing. So that's what we're doing. Ryan Hoke says, "How old are you, bro? How old do you think I am? I want to see. I want to see what you think." Hogan. No, absolutely not. Dennis Hogan. I don't know if he's the co-main event, but his fight hasn't happened yet. Right now, we're in the last 30 seconds of Alex Luwal, 2-0 prospect versus Trent Gridham. And listen, Trent Gridham's not bad either. He's had some success in this fight. He throws some good straight punches down the middle, but I like the versatility of Luwal. I like the way he's able to throw the straight right hand from the orthodox stance just as good as he throws the straight left hand from the southpaw stance. So, I didn't score because I missed a round looking for my damn computer charger. But good fight. The fight just went the full 4-round distance. So yeah. He says 32. Lack of lighting makes you look older than you are. Nah, man, I'm not 32. I'm 26. But I appreciate it, champ. Maybe that's the key. Maybe I gotta start doing that more often so I can look older. Let me see. That's what I'm. If y'all want to know what I'm watching on, that's my link right there. Don't say I never helped you guys. Majestic TV, what are your thoughts on Canelo going up to 200? I touched on it earlier. To me, I know it's crazy to say. Like it sounds like it's crazy. It sounds like maybe I could be a hater, but he's taking the path of least resistance. I know he's fighting at cruiserweight, so that's crazy to say, but like Makabu hasn't boxed in about a year. And by the time he fights Canelo, because they're saying they're going to fight in, I think it was May of next year. If that fight were to happen at that time, we're talking about an 18 months of ring inactivity for Makabu. Factor in that Makabu has already been knocked out twice in his career. He got knocked out once in his pro debut in the Congo. And he also got knocked out 5 years ago when he first challenged for the world title against Tony Bellew. Now, is Makabu a bad fighter? No. Is Makabu a quality fighter? Yes. Is Makabu a dangerous fighter? Yes. Can Makabu punch? Yes. But is he more dangerous than Benavidez or Demetrius Andrade? No, I don't think he is. And listen, this is coming from I'm a Luongo Makabu fan. Like I like Makabu. I've covered his fights. I covered his fights here on True School Sports with Michael Cieslak, Alexei Papin, Tony Bellew. So unlike most people who are going to speak on this subject, I'm not a stranger to Makabu. I like Makabu, but I'm not going to sit here and try to delude myself. He's the weakest champion at cruiserweight, and he's an old champion. He's like 34 years old. He's 34 years old and he's inactive. I'm to the point, like I've calmed down now, but hold on, here's the decision. Hold on. Oh shit! So Trent Gridham actually got the decision. Okay, so Alex Luwal, he takes the first loss of his career. Trent Gridham, shout out to him. I missed the first 2 rounds really. So I guess shout out to him. I thought Luwal was doing the better work when I was watching him, but Trent Gridham gets the win. Alex Luwal gets his first loss. Back to the drawing board. We know what Canelo does. He cherry picks the weakest competition as long as the cherry has a belt. Wait, Jose, I like you, champ. You came to the chat and you started speaking sense. You came here to speak some sense. He's moving up to cruiserweight to fight a champion. I repeat, a champion. All right. Well, I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. Can you name me who he won the belt against? I bet you don't even know. You probably don't even know who the fuck he won the belt from. You talking about he's fighting champions. Canelo, people who talk about Canelo, like y'all sit here and y'all talk about he's fighting champions, but then y'all don't even know the paths that these guys took to get the belts. What's the next fight, sir? So I'll tell you this. I don't know what the next fight is, but it's gonna be either. So you got Joel Camilleri. He's fighting next. You got Wade Ryan fighting for the IBO International Super Welterweight title. And you got Dennis Hogan. So it's going to be one of those 3. I don't know who it is next, but it'll be one of those 3 because all the other fights on the card have went ahead and taken place already. But yeah, if you haven't done so already, make sure y'all smash that like button. Get your questions in. See, when Canelo fights Deiya Benavidez, he's gonna get my respect. Truthfully, look, I like Makabu. I'm a bigger Makabu fan than I am of Deiya Benavidez, but Benavidez is a younger fighter. He's bigger. He's clearly bigger than Canelo. I think his style is tailor made for Canelo, and I would pick Canelo to win, but it's a better fight. Like, it's a better fight. Like, everybody who's talking about Makabu, right? How many people who are talking about how great this fight is, how many people actually were pushing for this fight before it actually happened? Let me know that one, because I didn't hear one person. I'm on YouTube all the time. I never heard one person. Most of the Mexican boxing fans are cheerleaders. They buy any fight to cheerlead. Floyd Mayweather exposed this. This is true. Unfortunately, it's the harsh truth of life. Not all, but many. Yeah, right now, for those of you wondering, there's absolutely no fights going on right now on the card. When I see who's in the ring and when the ring walks, I'll let you know who's fighting next, and I'll keep you guys up to date. But until then, I'll get your questions in. We talking boxing, late night boxing talk while we wait for Tim Tszyu. You see, he said, Funk Rate says, I want to see him fight Bivol, and if not, then BWF. Listen, those would be accepted. Those would be good fights too. Canelo's a great fighter, man. Like, I'm not hating on him. He's gonna beat a lot of these guys. I'm pushing for him to fight. He can beat them, but it doesn't matter if he can beat them. He has to fight them. It's like, look, I thought Andre Ward would have beat Lucien Bute. I thought he would have beat the fuck out of Lucien Bute, to be honest with you. But he didn't fight Lucien Bute. And he said that out of his own mouth. He said that the winner, when he was in the Super 6, he said the winner of the Super 6 should fight Lucien Bute, because Lucien Bute was the only champion not in the tournament. And I think he held the IBF. He won the Super 6, and then he decided to not fight Lucien Bute. And he fought, I think Goosen and him were pushing to fight Stieglitz and whatnot. And then came the promotional issues with him and Goosen, and then his career lost some time because of, things in court. So, it doesn't matter. Like that's one thing I want to start getting boxing fans that watch this channel to understand is it doesn't matter if a fighter is favored to beat another fighter, or if he would have beat them, or if you think they would have beat him, or if their accomplishments suggest that they would have beat him. You have to get in the ring. At the end of the day, you have to get in the ring. That's like if Mike Tyson, right? If Mike Tyson was supposed to fight Buster Douglas, and let's just say he didn't fight Buster Douglas because everybody just thought it was a foregone conclusion that he would win, then he would deserve criticism for it. But you know what? He fought Buster Douglas, and he got pieced the fuck up. So you never know what's gonna happen in the fight. I could say all this stuff about Makabu, and Makabu can go in there and land the shot of his life and knock Canelo out. It's highly unlikely. I don't think it's gonna happen, because I think Eddie Reynoso, he's a smart boxing man. He studies these fighters. I can't take nothing away from Eddie Reynoso. He knows who Canelo can fight and who Canelo can't fight. That's why, they don't fight Demetrius Andre, because that's a horrible style matchup for them. Even if they win that fight, they're gonna look bad doing it. So why fight him when you could fight a guy like Makabu, who's the weakest champion at cruiserweight, who's already shown himself in his career to not be the most durable guy, who's also showed himself to be a guy that's a one-handed fighter. Anybody who's watched Makabu knows that he is a one-handed fighter. And this is coming from somebody who is a Makabu fan. He says, you claim Plant is a better fight than Benavidez. When his best win is a competitive decision over Uzcategui. David steamrolls everyone. You're a hater, bro. Bro, I don't even want to hear anything from you. For the rest of this live, Jimmy Thunder, I shouldn't even talk to you, Jimmy Thunder. You got your ass pieced up by Chris Bird. Chris Bird beat the fuck out of you. Know what? Chris Bird beat you already, champ. I don't want to hear it. The light punching Chris Bird already stopped your ass. So you don't even deserve a response. Talking about, oh, you're a hater. You know what? Think what you want to think, but Chris Bird knocked you the fuck out. How about that? Steve G says, Tim Tszyu for the win. Let's go. Hey, I think so. I like Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu's got very physically strong. Tim Tszyu is on the rise. Hopefully he continues to get better, because I'll tell you this, man, his big fights aren't too far away. His big fights aren't too far off the mark. I think very soon we could expect him to see with some guys in the top 3, top 5 of these sanctioning bodies with bigger names. But Takeshi Inoue is not a bad fight. Takeshi Inoue, he gave Munguia a hard fight a couple years ago, and it's a good fight for the level he's at in his career. Now, I'll tell you this: if Canelo was in Tim Tszyu's position, it'd be like his 80th fight, and he'd be fighting Takeshi Inoue, and everybody would say Takeshi Inoue is a killer. Oh man. BT Makabu is on the same level as James Toney. At what? It can't be boxing. There's no way you're talking about boxing. He's on the same level. No, he's not, bro. Stop it. Stop it, man. Stop it. Yeah, absolutely. Good points, man. By the way, Reynoso said he doesn't like Salvador Sanchez. I thought that was weird. He did say that. You're right. I remember when that was on the Mike Tyson podcast, right? Because I think I seen that too. He was on the Mike Tyson podcast. All right, so right now we got our next two fighters in the ring. I don't know who the hell this is. Who's fighting right now? So right now, the fight that's going on right now is Joel Camilleri versus Cohen Masodier. Joel Camilleri is 26-1, 20 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. Cohen Masodier is 8-2. So that's the next fight. After that, I'm assuming you're gonna have Dennis Hogan next, and then Wade Ryan, and then the main event. So we got some time. He said, you are in fentanyl comparing Makabu to James Toney. Yeah, anybody who's comparing Lalanga Makabu to James Lights Out Toney. James Toney went up. Listen, y'all talk about all this stuff, right? Y'all want to compare James Toney to Makabu? Bro, James Toney moved up the cruiserweight as a smaller fighter. He did the same shit Canelo's doing, but unlike Canelo, he fought undefeated Vasily Jirov. Vasily Jirov was way more of a dangerous fighter than Makabu. Vasily Jirov was actually a two-handed fighter. Makabu is a one-handed fighter. Anybody who's watched Makabu knows this. They know Makabu is a one-handed fighter. He is a bootleg Adonis Stevenson, the way he fights. Yeah, it was on the Mike Tyson podcast, and yeah, I don't think Tim Tszyu was in this fight. Tim Tszyu's too strong. It'd be very easy for me as an American, because most of the time, most American boxing fans do this when they see fighters overseas like Tim Tszyu or England. They see fighters, they say, "Oh, well, this guy's a hype job. He hasn't fought anybody." I can't really say he's a hype job because he fought Dennis Hogan, who was a good 54-pounder. I look at Dennis Hogan as a champion because I thought he beat Munguia. But the unfortunate part for Dennis Hogan was when he fought Munguia, he fought him in Mexico. So he was never getting a decision. But he beat the shit out of Munguia. He beat him. So I look at him as a champion. And Dennis Hogan's a good 54-pounder. And this is the same Dennis Hogan that had the balls to go up to 160. And when Dennis Hogan moved up to 60 to fight Charlo, I can't remember if it was like 5 or 6 rounds, but Tim Tszyu sparked Dennis Hogan quicker than Jamal Charlo did, and Jamal Charlo's a 60-pounder. So that showed me a little bit about Tim Tszyu and what he's capable of with how he dealt with Dennis Hogan. Now we'll learn a little bit more tonight when he fights Inoue, but I've seen enough from Tim Tszyu to be somewhat of a believer. I'm not gonna sit there and say I'm not like 100% on Tim Tszyu. I'm like right now I'm at like 60%. Depending on how I deals with Inoue, that'll make me become more of a believer, because Inoue is a strong fighter, veteran fighter, experienced fighter, durable fighter. You can get him out in sensational fashion. That'd be a great feather in his cap. Makabu has no chance against Canelo. They'll put restrictions and rehydration clauses on the contract. And you know what? Look, let's just be real, right? Makabu's from the Congo, right? He's from a poor country. So do you guys think, let's just say, right? Do you think he's going to be like a Caleb Plant where he's going to fight for himself in the negotiations like that? No, he's not going to make it difficult. He's going to be respectful of Canelo. He's going to be just happy to be there, because Makabu's gotten more publicity in this one day being linked to Canelo than he has his entire boxing career. Just overnight, just by being linked to Canelo Alvarez, just by Eddie Reynoso saying his name at the convention, Makabu is all of a sudden a household name. Now all of a sudden he's a killer. Now all of a sudden he's the most dangerous man at cruiserweight. Hefty Lefty says that Vasily Jirov Tony fight is one you show your son to show him what boxing is really about. Yeah, absolutely, and God willing, within these next 3 to 4 years, when I have my son, you know, that's one of the fights I'm going to show him when he gets older. You know, that was a beautiful fight. James Toney showed everybody what boxing was about with his ability to slip, roll, counter. I mean, it was just beautiful. What's up, BT? What's happening, BT? Let's go, Brandon. Hey, Hawker, I'm gonna need you to explain something to me because people keep coming into my comments and I keep seeing it like in other channels. People keep saying "Let's go, Brandon" when the person's name is Brandon. So what does that even mean? But I'm good, man. Right now we're just watching some boxing. Right now we got fuck this guy's name, Joel Camilleri versus Cohen Masodier, and then after that we got Wade Ryan. You got him, and then we got Dennis Hogan, and then we got the main event. So I'm just here shooting this shit, talking some boxing, you know, waiting for Tim Tszyu to fight, seeing how Tim Tszyu's looking. Is Tim Tszyu developing much interest in the US, or is he still unknown? No, he's still a relative unknown to most people who call boxing or who watch boxing here in the States. You know, you'd be surprised. I know he's like a huge deal in Australia. But you'd be surprised how many people, like, I go to the boxing gym and I'll say, like, I'll talk boxing with people and we'll talk about like the 54-pound division, and I'll say, yeah, you know, Costa Tszyu's son Timmy's, he's really good, and people will say, Costa Tszyu has a son? I'm like, yeah, he's got a son. He's pretty good. You should check him out. So a lot of people here still don't know Tim Tszyu like that, but I think next year will be his year where he finally comes to the States and people get a good look at him. And we'll see how he deals. Assuming that he can deal with Takeshi Inoue, Tim Tszyu coming to the States is going to be an interesting thing because he's got a father that is known here in the States that was a really good fighter. And it's always a big deal for a foreign fighter, like whether it's from Europe or Australia or Latin America. It's always a big deal, that first fight in America, because it's different. It's a lot more media attention. It's a bigger stage. Every fighter, and you can choose to believe this or not, but every fighter, no matter where they're from, they dream of fighting on the big stage in America because, you know, it's where the money's at, and it's where the biggest fights and the most legendary fights have been at for the most part. It's been America. Yeah, there's some big fights that have happened in other countries, but if you look at the whole history of boxing, the biggest events have been staged in the USA. It's the entertainment capital of the world. It's where the most money can be made. James says, "Let's go, Brandon," comes from a reporter who said that the crowd were chanting "Let's go, Brandon" when they were saying "fuck Joe Biden." Oh, okay, then keep saying it. You know, keep saying that. Keep saying it. I'm with you. I'm right there with you on that. Tim doesn't have the power in his punches like his old man. No, I don't think he has the one punch power like his dad had, but I think from what I can see so far, Costa Tszyu was a great boxer as well. He was a good, skilled, powerful, aggressive technician, but I feel like Tim might have better boxing skills than his dad. I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think, but I think Tim Tszyu's got some beautiful boxing skills. The unfortunate thing is, like in most of these fights, like all these guys have been fighting, like Stevie Spark, Dennis Hogan. These guys haven't been able to stand up to the power, so he hasn't been able to really show it. But from the little bit I've seen, I think he's got some really good boxing skills, and I'm hoping Takeshi Inoue is durable enough to take him like 8, 9, 10 rounds, so that we can see the boxing skills of Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu versus Shane Mosley Jr. That'd be an excellent fight. You know, Shane Mosley Jr. He's coming off a good fight. I was at his last fight in person. I was there in the flesh when he fought Jason Quigley, and that was a really competitive fight. Shane Mosley's a solid little fighter. Wouldn't be the worst fight for Tim Tszyu at this point in his career. For me, though, I would like to see him fight like one of the guys in the top 3, like Bakram Murtalatsiev or Patrick Teixeira, like a former world champion, someone like that. You know, just to really show his level. He says, "I don't give a fuck if Canelo fights Jake Paul. He's the most active fighter and has the best resume in boxing right now." Who lied to you? Who lied to you and told you that? Who on God's green earth lied to you and told you that Canelo Alvarez has the best resume in boxing? You must not know who Gaio Estrada is. You must not know who Chocolatito Gonzalez is. You must not know who Alexander Usyk is. You know, but I forgive you. Not everybody has the time to study the sport of boxing, but there's no way in hell that you really studied Canelo's career if you think he has the best resume in boxing. Stop it. Stop it. Now, if you want to argue that maybe he's the most accomplished fighter, that's a separate argument. Accomplishments and quality of resume are two different things. You can be very accomplished and still fight, take the path of least resistance, but still be stacking titles and whatnot. But having the best fighters on your resume, that's a whole different argument. That's a whole different thing. You talking about Canelo, you're saying he has the best resume. It took him 60 fights to become undisputed. Motherfucking freaking Usyk and Taylor and Tszyu, these guys are all, well, maybe not Tszyu if you don't count Tszyu as undisputed, but like Usyk and Taylor became undisputed before even having 20 fights. I saw that, Ryan. I saw that. I was actually kind of surprised he said that. Jeff Horn said that Tim Tszyu hits harder than Terrence Crawford. I listen, I believe it. Tim Tszyu can crack. If y'all watch Tim Tszyu, Tim Tszyu can actually crack. And I think I'm very interested to see like who's gonna fight Tim Tszyu. Like who's gonna be the first big name American fighter to give Tim Tszyu the opportunity. Like Tony Harrison. Now, for those of you who don't know, I made a video about this. Tony Harrison actually got offered the fight with Tim Tszyu. I think it would have been a good fight for him because Tim Tszyu is ranked highly in all the governing bodies. Harrison, for those of you who didn't watch his last fight, like Harrison looked like complete trash against Brian Perella, and Brian Perella was a welterweight who came up to 54. It was a fight that Harrison was supposed to win and look good in to get him back to winning ways. And not only did Harrison not look good, I thought Harrison lost the fight. He was lucky to get a draw. He was extremely lucky to get a draw. And I thought the fight would have been good for him. It would have been good for Tim Tszyu as well because Tony Harrison's probably, in terms of pure boxing skills, might be the best fighter at 154. He just doesn't have the conditioning or the durability to survive in the back half of fights. But boxing skills, just pure boxing skills, he's the best fighter at 154. So I feel like if Tim Tszyu would have fought him, that would have been good for him because it would have been a former world champion, a guy that's been tested, a guy that we know. And it would have been a chance for Tony Harrison to turn his career around. But he whatever they offered him, apparently it wasn't enough for him to take his ass to Australia to fight Tim Tszyu. So, hey, it's his prerogative, it's his business, but I thought it was not the smartest move. We'll see how Tony Harrison's career plays out, but I don't think it was a good move. Oh, shit. So according to Hefty Lefty, he said Tony Harrison is with it. After the fight, all they got to do is get it signed. Is he really? Well, if he said that for real, listen, Tony Harrison's fought. He's fought some good fighters. He fought Willie Nelson, got knocked out by him. Willie Nelson's a good fighter. He fought Charlo twice. He's fought Jarrett Hurd. He's fought a lot of guys, man. So I'm not gonna question his heart. I was surprised he didn't take it. So I'll hold him to it. If he said that, I'll hold him to it. I don't want to sit here and talk shit about Tony Harrison. I like Tony. I'm a fan of his too. But I just found it strange that he didn't want to take the Tim Tszyu fight. So make that shit happen. That'd be a great fight. I would love that fight. Two hard punchers, Conwell and Tim Tszyu. Yes, we got this fight. We got Dennis Hogan and then Wade Ryan. So like 2.5. For those of you wondering, right now we're in the third round of a fight between Joel Camilleri and Cohen Masodier. It's an 8-rounder. Right now, the third round is about to end in about 30 seconds. So after this fight, we're going to have Wade Ryan and we're going to have Dennis Hogan. So, yeah. And I'll probably start paying a bit more attention because, I've been paying a little bit of attention to this fight. These guys, this some cool little fighters. It's a good little filler fight for the card.
The last 3 fights are the ones I want to see.
Devin Haney's fights are absolutely unwatchable and have no replay value, but his sparring videos are fire. Yeah, my favorite Devin Haney sparring video was when he sparred Blair Cobbs. Have you seen that one? Have you seen when Devin Haney sparred Blair Cobbs like 5 years ago? That's my favorite sparring video. That's actually how I learned who Blair Cobbs was. What do you think about Jojo Diaz versus Devin Haney? I think it's a good fight. It's a solid fight, I guess. You know, JoJo's gonna come to fight and press Devin, so it'll give Devin a chance to showcase his skills and showcase his composure in the pocket. And you know, if he's as skilled as people think he is, he should be dealing with JoJo Diaz quite simple, quite straightforward. He should be dealing with him. Shout out to my guy Jeremy. Says Tim needs better promotion. I didn't even know he was fighting until I saw Ebony Bridges on Instagram. Oh man. Well, hey, God bless Ebony Bridges for promoting somebody besides yourself, man. For those of you who want to watch along with me, there's the stream. I got the stream right there. You know, it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, going live for that Australian boxing. Name me another channel who did it like me. Name me another one. Name me somebody else. Name me somebody else who's went live for multiple Australian boxing cards and Joseph Parker versus Junior Fa. Nobody. It's the home of boxing. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I see we got 22 likes. There's 50 of you here. Run it up, man. Click that like so we can get more people in here and make this one of the biggest lives of all time. Yeah, right now we're around 4 of the current fight on the card. I'll let you guys know when like the meat and potatoes of the card begins. But until then, we can go and talk. And if anything happens with this fight between what's this guy's name, Joel Camilleri and Cohen Masodier, I'll let y'all know. But I'm not really gonna start paying attention to like Dennis Hogan fight. When Dennis Hogan fights or Wade Ryan, I'll start paying attention. But until then, I'll just talk to you guys and kind of just tune in and out to the fight on TV. I just subbed and I was like 22. Okay, I appreciate you, YouTube Gold. Welcome to the channel. I welcome all my subscribers, new and old. You know, I appreciate everybody from around the world. Really does mean a lot. There's a lot of good content dropping on the channel, and there's gonna be more, man. There's more to come. So just stay tuned. He said, I'm glad I found this channel. I'm glad you found the channel too, man. I know there's a lot of channels here on YouTube. There's a lot of channels that spread a lot of lies and don't really love boxing. And sometimes in life, you gotta go through a lot of garbage to find the piece of gold. So I'm glad you found the piece of gold. You found one of boxing's true treasures, True School Sports, man. We go a lot. Listen, if you're new to the channel, for people that are new to the channel, because I know I might have a lot of new viewers for this live from Australia and around the world. I go live for these fights frequently. I mean, I go live for the Australian fights, the British fights, obviously the fights in America, and everything in between. The random club shows nobody cares about. We go live for all of it, you know, because we would love boxing. Blue Y4J says I just subscribed. God bless you, champ. Great, welcome to the channel. Jeremy says subscribed, but now I have to go to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow for work. Well, welcome to the channel, Jeremy. I look forward to seeing you on future lives. Go to work and get some sleep, champ. Get some sleep. Don't let me keep you up. You gotta be up early so you can make that paper. So you can do your thing. Stevie G says fellow Aussie too. True School Sports holding it down. Absolutely. For those of you that don't know me, you know, because I know I'm gonna have a lot of new viewers. So let me give you guys some background on me while we're seeing wait for the fight. So my name is Brendan Taylor. But my friends call me BT, so y'all can call me BT. I'm from the Miami area. I'm from a city in the South Florida area. It's about 40 minutes north of Miami and 15 minutes south of Fort Lauderdale, a city called Dania Beach. So that I'm from Dania Beach, Florida, one of the most beautiful cities in the world. And we've been covering boxing this is now our 7th year covering boxing. Right? 7 years? No, we're in our 7th. It's not 7 years yet. It's 6 years, but it'll be 7 years on September 5th of 2022. So we're in the process of year 7. We've been covering boxing for a while. We've been all over the world. We've interviewed the who's who of boxing, from Riddick Bowe to Larry Holmes to Michael Carbajal, Terrence Crawford, Spence, everybody, man, Klitschko, everybody you can think of. In fact, since I have a lot of Australian people here, I've actually interviewed 2 Australian boxers, and I interviewed an Australian boxer recently. Are any of my Aussies in the comments? Are any of you familiar with the Australian fighter named Liam Paro? Yes or no? Do any of you guys know who Liam Paro is? He's ranked top 3 in the IBF and WBO at 140. Have any of you guys heard of Liam Paro? He's out here in America, in Vegas, sparring like Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Southpaw. Very good technical fighter. Good fighter. What do you think of GGG versus Murata? Good fight. GGG hasn't been in a real fight since the Derevyanchenko fight. So I like the fact that he's unifying. I like the fact that he's trying to unify at such an old age. He's still showing a willingness to try to be great. He's going to Japan. He's going on the road. So you can't fault him for that. Personally, I think Golovkin has lost his hunger for boxing ever since the second Canelo fight. I think he feels like he was done wrong by the powers that be in boxing. So he's decided to take the path of least resistance, and he's kind of waiting for that Canelo stimulus check as I joke around. But it's a good fight. Murata is a good fighter. Murata's a former gold medalist. Yes, he has 2 losses. Yes, he lost to Hassam Nadam, but he's shown in his losses he could avenge them. He avenged the losses in devastating fashion with knockouts. So he's not a bad fighter. He's a gold medalist, and he's a superstar. For those of you who don't know, like, Murata is a huge star in Japan. This guy gets more views for his fights in Japan than Canelo does for his fights in Mexico. When he fought Hassam Nadam, he got like 30 million views in the rematch. And to put that in perspective, when Canelo fought Mayweather in 2013, the Canelo Mayweather fight generated upwards of 22 million viewers in Mexico. So Murata is huge in Japan. I mean, I want to see what you guys think, because I said this in a live recently. I think that if Murata can beat Golovkin, right, especially if he can stop Golovkin, I don't think he will, but if he can beat Golovkin and especially stop him, I truthfully think the biggest fight globally in boxing is Canelo versus Murata, because Canelo already has a big name here in the States. People know who he is. He's a household name. He's a proven, tried and true pay-per-view draw. He's obviously a big star in his country, Mexico. So think about it. If Murata and Canelo were to fight in Japan, let's say, right, you would have American television involved, you'd have Mexican television involved, and you'd have Japanese television involved. You're talking about 3 of the biggest boxing markets in all of boxing, with 2 guys that in their countries routinely draw upwards of 20 to 30 million viewers. And you've got to factor in that Canelo is a big draw in America as well. So, yeah, what do y'all think about that? Because I think it's a massive fight that nobody it's a possible fight that nobody talks about. I feel like that fight could do 80,000 people in the Tokyo Dome, and then do like another, 80 million views around the world. I think it's that kind of a fight, because if Murata can get 30 million views in Japan and Canelo can get 20 million views in Mexico, that's 50 million views, like right there, right? 30 and 20. That's 50 million views. If Canelo can get like another 5 million or 2 to 5 million in America, you're talking about 55 million views. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Think about it. He says, man, you got some great content. I'm definitely going to catch up on your uploads. Yeah, there's a lot of content. There's content coming out every day. I mean, every day there's content coming out. So you're never not going to have something to watch on the channel. You're always going to have something to look at, whether it's interviews, my thoughts on boxing. There's always something. I'm from Miami, but right now I'm in Vegas. I've been in Las Vegas for about 2.5 weeks now. There's plenty of stuff that I've been getting here in Vegas. Interviews. We got stuff with TFE Monrolli recently. Yeah. What about Paul Showtime Fleming? I've heard of him. I watched him. I forgot what card it was. I watched him fight. He's a good fighter. I'm not gonna see him act like I know. I'm not gonna see him act like I know the most about Paul Showtime Fleming, but I know that people in Australia talk about him a lot. And I know that I'd seen him fight one time. I just can't remember the card. Major Key Boxing, what's good, champ? Make sure y'all go subscribe to my guy Glenn, Major Key Boxing. He says, yo, you had an Alka-Seltzer ad when I clicked. You getting big, brother. I didn't even know that, champ. So you put me on game. I didn't even know I had an Alka-Seltzer. Hey, maybe I am getting big. Apparently, so one of the viewers, my boy Glenn, he said that when he clicked the video before the live actually started, you know, Alka-Seltzer, you know, the little things you put in the water for your stomach when you don't feel well. He said the Alka-Seltzer ad came up before my video play. So we getting big, champ. We going straight to the top. We ain't gotta struggle no more. We get Alka-Seltzer ads. But yeah, good to see you, Glenn. I'm watching these Australian fights right now. I'm waiting for Tim Tszyu. I'm looking forward to seeing what Tim Tszyu is gonna bring to the table tonight, and just to see his progression as a fighter. A lot of people have been asking me about Canelo versus Makabu. Right now, I can't talk the loudest, but I'll have a live on that tomorrow. I was kind of pissed off about it earlier, like really, really pissed off about it. So I wanted to kind of let my emotions simmer down before I go live about it, but I'll go live about it tomorrow. Canelo's coach said today that he wants GGG in Mexico. That would be crazy. It would. I wouldn't be surprised if the Makabu fights in Mexico. Yes, I know Liam. We all know of him. We watched him years ago on a local card here in Australia. Yeah, I met Liam Parle here in Vegas like 2 weeks ago. I was at a gym, a very prominent boxing gym here in Las Vegas called City Athletic Boxing Gym. If you guys don't know, this is the gym where Teofimo Lopez, Caleb Plant, and Rolly all train at. So I didn't even know who he was. I was actually I was interviewing Mike McCallum. For those of you who may remember, Mike McCallum, you know, arguably the greatest junior middleweight of all time. I was interviewing Mike, the body snatcher McCallum, right? And I was talking to him, and he was telling me about this trainer that was in the gym, this Australian dude. And he was like, yeah, man, this guy right here, he's a great trainer. He's a great trainer. I forgot his name. And then he was like, yeah, he's made many great champions, whatever. And then Liam Parle was just jump roping. I didn't know who the fuck he was. So then I started talking to Liam, and then I started telling him about who I was, and I asked him who he was, and he was just such a nice guy. Like, he was a nice guy. He had a great attitude, and it was great to meet him. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing him hopefully one more time before I leave Vegas, and you know, and following his career. You know, I want him to win. Banana Q, what's good, champ? Yeah, right now, for those of you wondering, my bad. For those of you wondering, right now we're going into the 7th round of Joel Camilliari's fight with Cohen Masodier. After that, you have the real like meat and potatoes of the like, you have the fights that are a bit more intriguing. Starting on the card, you got Dennis Hogan, who's fighting on the card in the 6th rounder against Tommy Brown, who's 42 wins, 7 losses, and 2 draws. Then you got Wade Ryan fighting for the IBO International Superweight Welterweight title, and then is the main event. So yeah, right now we're around 7 of that fight between Camilleri and Masodier. Been a good fight, been a lot of punches thrown. Not the most skill in the world being displayed between the two, but two guys right now that are definitely up in the punch count as the fight goes on. No, I can't show you, champ. I can't. I'll get a copyright strike. But we here, man. We can talk boxing. But yeah, man. Listen. Aside from what's going on, Canelo. Listen, we got a great fight week ahead of us. We got 2 of the most skilled fighters in boxing on the same week. We got Demetrius Andrade on Friday taking on a guy in Quigley. Listen, he should be Quigley, but Quigley's not a pushover. Quigley's a guy that was a top flight amateur. Quigley's amateur record was like 240 wins and 10 losses. He won a silver medal at the AIBA World Championships. He's the only Irishman to ever win a silver medal at the AIBA World Championships. He's won regional titles, the same regional titles that, you know, some other big names have won. He's ranked. He's a guy that comes to fight, that won't lay down. So I feel like it'll be an entertaining fight. I think he's the opponent that will allow Andre to showcase all of his skills and won't make it a quote unquote boring fight or whatnot. And And he's a guy that believes he could win. He's a game alive body. I don't think he's gonna win. I don't think he's on the level of Andre, but it's good. It's a good fight for considering the fact that Andre can't really get opponents right now. And then you got Crawford versus Porter, and who doesn't love that matchup? Who doesn't love Crawford versus Porter? I mean, we've all been asking for such a long time for Crawford to get a big fight. He's finally getting it against one of, the biggest, one of the most battle tested guys, if not the most battle tested guy at 147. So you can't hate that. Major Key says, Mike McCallum is a great guy. I had him on when I had Julian Jackson on. For real? So wait, Major Key, I didn't see that video. You mean to tell me you had Mike McCallum and Julian Jackson on your live simultaneously? Man, you different, man. You extra different. You making me want to up my game. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Major Key Box. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. But yeah, there's 53 of you here. Make sure you guys let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from, what country. Give me, I'll give you a shout out. If you're new to the channel, I would really encourage you to subscribe to the channel. We're definitely growing here on True School Sports. We've been putting out a lot of great content over the years. We've been putting out a lot of great content recently with the interviews we've been doing here in Vegas. So definitely I would highly encourage you, not just because I think it's a good channel, but I think this place is a good source for boxing information and great interviews, man. We get some good names, man. We interviewed Rolly, we interviewed Tio. Recently we interviewed fucking Liam Paro. We interviewed Luis Arias. We interviewed Kentaro Jury, who's a upcoming Japanese fighter. We interviewed everybody from the prospects to the champions, to the gatekeepers, to the contenders, to the trainers, to the managers. I mean, everybody. Matchmakers, everybody. Punch Perfect Boxing, supporting from the UK for a while, bro. I got my own channel, not as big as yours, but it's growing. You know what, man? First of all, let me say Punch Perfect. I appreciate you, champ. I've seen your channel. I don't remember what video it was. I might gotta go back and look. Let me see. Let me go back and look. But I've seen your channel. I'm not unfamiliar with your channel. I know that name. I appreciate it, man. Keep growing. Listen, I encourage all the channels out there. Like whether you're bigger than me or smaller than me, none of that really matters. We all got our own journey. We all bring something unique to the sport of boxing. We all bring something that gives value to the boxing fans. And at the end of the day, it's all about giving value to people so that we can keep the sport of boxing alive and thriving. But I've seen this man's channel. Let me see. Let me go through this man's video right quick. Let me subscribe. Let me show you some love, man. I didn't realize I wasn't subscribed to you. Let me go. You got some nice thumbnails, champ. I like your thumbnails. Yeah, I've seen you, champ. I don't remember what video it was, but I've seen one of your breakdowns before. Hey, shout out to you, man. I'm in good company. I'm in hella good company, so I appreciate it. Yeah, it is going. Hey, I want everybody, if you're here right now and you're a fan of my channel, do what I just did and go subscribe to my man Punch Perfect Boxing. He's like at 1,000 subscribers right now. He's a growing channel. It's very, very difficult when anybody who has a YouTube channel, you guys know this, and I know this. It's hard to get that first 1,000 subscribers, and it's even harder going from 1 to 10. It's hard from going from 0 to 1,000, and then it's even harder going from 1,000 to 10,000. So help that man out. Boxing has been buzzing. And by the way, guys, for those of you wondering, the fight between Masso Dier and Camilleri is like 50 seconds away from ending. It's been a good fight so far. They've been throwing a lot of punches, hell of a lot of punches, but nobody's gotten dropped, nobody's gotten hurt. Yeah, it's a good solid fight, a good solid filler card fight, and then after this fight, we get to like the meat and potatoes of the card. Now, for those of you that want to watch along with me, this fight for my American viewers it's not in America. It's not on the Zone, it's not on Showtime, it's not on Fox, it's not on none of that stuff. It's only gonna be on a stream, an illegal stream. So you're gonna have to do what I'm doing. But I just dropped it in the comments for you. Shout out to my guy Dan Lee out there in Australia. Much love to you. Huh? Don't want some cereal? No, I'm good. Thank you. He said, "You a real one, bro. Helping a brother like that. He got my sub too. Absolutely, man. We're gonna keep grinding. We've been at it for a long time. And truthfully, man, I think this year, I think it's taken me about 6-7 years to really come into my own. You know, I really feel like now, these next 3 to 10 years is gonna be the prime years covering boxing. You know, and I already got a lot of experience. So just imagine." Bendo says, what you make of haters hating on the Canelo cruiserweight fight? He's trying to make history like Roy Jones did with John Ruiz at light heavyweight. Well, call me a hater, man. You can call me a hater. And I've been accused of being a Canelo hater many times. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and say that Canelo isn't a creme de la creme, A-level elite top shelf fighter, because that's just being that would be intellectually disingenuous, and it wouldn't be true. But what I can say is that Canelo Alvarez is taking the path of least resistance. Now, I know Makabu was a cruiserweight champion, so I know it's crazy to say, "Oh, well, how can you say that, BT?" But anybody who's watched Makabu knows that Makabu, from a skill standpoint, is a good fight for Canelo. He's a one-handed fighter, doesn't really have much of a jab. He kind of fights like Adonis Stevenson, in the way where he kind of doesn't really use that right. He's a southpaw like Stevenson, so he doesn't use that right hand to throw the jab and score. He uses that right hand more as a decoy than as a probe and a rangefinder to set up what he does with his left. So effectively, if you can take away the left hand from Makabu, he's a useless fighter. And on top of that, factor in that Makabu hasn't boxed in a year, and by the time he boxes Canelo, it'll be a year and a half that he's been out the ring. And then also factor in that the 2 times Makabu lost, Makabu got stopped. He got stopped in his pro debut, I think in like 2008, and he got stopped in his world title fight in 3 rounds of Tony Bellew. So there's a lot of things going in Canelo's fight with Makabu that I think are pluses on his side. It doesn't mean that it's not a dangerous fight. It doesn't mean that Makabu's not good. I just think that Canelo would be better suited, and I think Canelo, in my humble opinion, would prove a lot more fighting the likes of Andre. No, you good. Fine, no, you're good. Take it off. Fighting the likes of Andre, Benavidez, Bivol, BW, them guys. I'm not calling you a hater. You only criticize when needed. You also give him credit. He's trying to make history. He already fought killers like Mayweather, Lara, Golovkin. You know, he's fought good fighters. Like,
would you call them killers?
Huh?
Would you call them killers?
They're good fighters. I mean, look, I would say. Okay. Cohen Masodier just defeated Joel Camilleri. So hey, the guy, the more inexperienced guy who only had 10 professional fights coming into the fight, beats the guy who was a 27 fight veteran. So hey, good win for the guy. Listen, my friend just asked me what I call those guys killers. Now, obviously, you know what's understood got to be explained. Floyd Mayweather is a killer. Golovkin, I would say when Canelo fought him, is a killer. Lara, good fighter. I think Lara's a very good fighter. Would you call Lara? I don't think Lara's a killer.
I slightly would.
I don't think he's a killer. You think he's a killer?
Yeah.
This man got to draw Vaughn's Martirosyan.
A lot of punch, though, bro. A lot of underrated punches.
He's good. He's a good fighter, but killer? I mean, killer's like we talking about like killer. That's like a strong label to throw on someone. Killer?
Is right now.
He's at 60. 160.
Who's at 160?
Demetrius Andre, Charlo, Murata, Golovkin, Johnny Beck, Alam Kali.
Do you think he would beat Munguia?
Do I think that Lara will be Munguia?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
I don't know. Pick him.
All right. Well, maybe not now, but I believe at the time he fought him, I believe due to the context of the win.
You're talking about the Canelo that fought Lara?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he beat Munguia. Yes, I think so. He beat this version of Munguia.
I think that Lara was
that Lara was a killer, but I'm not talking. That Lara was a killer. I give him that. That was a Lara that was taking fights. Didn't he fight Paul Williams?
Yeah.
Did he beat Paul Williams?
He got robbed by Paul Williams.
I know people say people say it was controversial.
He beat the shit out of Paul Williams.
Okay.
But
I mean, listen, Lara was good. Okay, we'll give you that. Lara's a killer, but
then-
Billy Joe Saunders is a killer. Come on, man. I like Billy Joe. I thought it was a good, solid, credible fight, but I'm not gonna call him a killer. Billy Joe was a killer at 160, but they didn't fight at 160.
he
And-
wasn't no killer at 160 either.
That's true. He was good.
He was on steroids.
He was on steroids. That's true. That's why he didn't fight.
And he went.
Saunders is good. Look, Saunders is good. I like Saunders. Is a good win. I'm not gonna take it from him. But personally, for me, y'all know what fight I want to see. Anybody who's new, anybody who's not new to this channel, and that's when I talk about the subject. Y'all know who I want to see Canelo fight. And if you're new to this channel, let me be tell. I think Demetrius Andrade is the fight for him.
I think Billy
But
Joe-
BT, if you want to win a war, shouldn't you attack areas of least resistance? Is that Canelo's fault? I mean, listen, you're getting into that whole Sun Tzu art of war talk.
he's not wrong.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong what you're saying, but for me, you can't parade yourself around as this unbeatable best fighter if there's a fighter that's been around your weight and in the same weight classes that you've been in for over half a decade and has been an undefeated champion, has the same record that Billy Joe Saunders had before you fought Billy Joe Saunders with more knockouts, and you openly say you're not going to fight him. Now, I'll give Canelo his credit. I'll give Canelo the benefit of the doubt. His career is not over yet. He might fight Andrade later on, but as of right now, he hasn't fought him, and he's even told me, like, it's not like other fighters where I can assume and make inferences. No. He's told us, I'm not fighting him. He's a horrible fighter. He fights nobody. Basically, what he should just say is, I can't beat him. That guy's too good for me. He might as well just say that. He'd be better off saying that because you're basically saying the same thing. That's the way I'm taking it. Because Avni Yildirim didn't fight nobody. Avni Yildirim didn't beat anybody to get that fight. Rocky Fielding didn't beat anybody to get that fight. Even Saunders. I know Saunders had a belt, right? But belt aside, speaking strictly what he did at 168, he didn't beat anybody he didn't really beat anybody that was like a great fighter at 68 before he fought Canelo.
The reason why Canelo is where he's at right now is because David Benavidez fought. Because if you really think about it, David Benavidez, he didn't make weight. So with him not making weight, it opened the possibility when Callum Smith was the WBA champion to fight for that WBA title.
So this is all Benavidez' fault.
And then Avni Yildirim was the mandatory for the WBC.
He wasn't, but the fight wasn't. The fight didn't happen under the WBC. Didn't mandate him as mandatory. He actually even said it himself. They requested it as requested it as franchise champion.
Yeah, to get him out the way, because he was in the rankings, and then he said he wanted to be active 4 fights a year, so he needed that little one.
Yeah.
For that. You know?
Chance says, "What's up, BT? What's your opinion on Canelo moving to cruiserweight?" Everybody's asking me this question. I'm going live about it tomorrow. We're going to talk about it some more. But since we're already here, we'll talk. I've been talking about it. I think it's a good move on paper. Like people, and truthfully speaking, like most people don't care and are not going to take the time to properly study the career of Makabu and what he is and what his weaknesses and whatnot. It's a great move on paper. It's a historical move. I mean, I can't say it's not. He's trying to shoot to become a 5-division champion, which not a lot of guys can claim they've been. It would tie Floyd Mayweather. You know, Floyd was a 5-division champion, but Floyd didn't go undisputed. So now that would open up a whole other argument. But for the fight itself, I think it's one of the easiest fights out there for Canelo because Makabu is a one-handed fighter, and he's 34. He hasn't boxed in over a year. I don't look at it as this crazy fight. Now the sad part is, I'm a Makabu fan. I like him. He's my favorite cruiserweight of the champions. But he's not better than Coley. He's not better than Breedis. Makabu, on top of that, like he got knocked out in his pro debut. He got knocked out against Bellew. Makabu also Nobody gave a fuck or knew who Makabu was the whole time. And now people are going to hype him as if he's this killer. Which is sad because they'll do anything to prop up Canelo. Caleb Plant, before Caleb Plant fought Canelo, I mean, I know Caleb Plant's a good fighter, and I gave Canelo credit for taking the fight because I know what Caleb Plant can do, and he showed it against Canelo. Even though he lost, he showed what he could do against Canelo, and he was, in many people's eyes, outboxing Canelo. Caleb Plant was a bum before he fought Canelo, and he was a bum during all of fight week. But when Canelo beat him, he was another undefeated champion. You know, it's these games boxing fans play. Oh shit, that's crazy. Yo, these Australian commentators are really going out of the way to hype up Takeshi Inoue. They're talking about Takeshi Inoue. He's got a powerful punch in his right hand. They're really making Takeshi Inoue sound like he's the freaking most dangerous fighter in the world. He is dangerous. I'm not gonna say he's not, but man, they getting crazy with it. But yeah, right now there's no fights going on right now. We're just waiting for the next fight on the card to start. When the next fight on the card starts, I'll let you guys know. But right now we're just talking boxing. Roy Driver says, "Hey BT, what's up? Are you watch my boy Tim Tszyu, who will get the TKO in the 9th round?" Yes, I am. Tim Tszyu is worth staying up for. Tim Tszyu brings the pain, so I like Tim Tszyu. I don't mind staying up for Tim Tszyu. Now, when Joseph Parker fought Junior Fa, I did that just because it was a big event. It was the biggest fight in the history of New Zealand boxing. But man, that was a horrible fight. How many weight classes has Andre won titles, and how many times has Andre fought a champion? How many times has Andre been undisputed? Those are okay. Those are all cop-outs. How many times did Yildirim win a championship? How many times did Rocky Fielding go undisputed? How many times did Billy Joe Saunders go undisputed? You can play that game for anybody, but what I can tell you is this. Andrade won world titles in weight classes. In fact, if not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Wasn't Andre his man?
When was the rematch for Golovkin Canelo? Was that 2017 or 2018?
That was
2018.
I wouldn't be able to tell you, bro.
All I can tell you is this: Demetrius Andrade won a world title at 154 before Canelo did at 154, and Canelo fought James Kirkland instead of him. That is a fact. That cannot be refuted. That cannot be rebutted. He was in prime position to fight Andrade, and he decided to fight James Kirkland. He didn't fight for that belt until the WBO stripped Andrade for inactivity. Okay. Then, when he had all the belts at 60 after beating Golovkin, they could have fought for undisputed, and he decided he wasn't going to fight him because he said he was boring and he fights nobody. These are facts, man. And everybody says now, well, Andre should go to 168 because he'll become Canelo's mandatory. You know how long it takes for mandatories to really be enforced like that? Come on, man. Let's not be stupid here. Like, a mandatory can literally drag out for a year. So, like, hypothetically, let's say Boo Boo moved up to 168 right now and became, let's say Boo Boo became mandatory at the WBO 168 right now. Canelo could wait a whole entire year, not fight him, vacate the belt, and say, "Fuck you, Andrade. I'm gonna go up to 75 and fight Bivol, or go down to 60 to fight Munguia." He can still play that game, so it's not even guaranteed. He's already tried to fight Canelo at 54 and 60, and then people want him to take, like, people make no sense. They want Andrade to give up the only leverage he has in boxing, because even with the belt, he still has to call out contenders. Like, think about how sad that is. He has to call out contenders while he's champion to get a fight. It's never happened before. It's barely ever happened in the history of boxing. And you mean to tell me he should get rid of the only bargaining power he has at the negotiating table? For what? Stupid. He said, "Oh, let's not be hey, I'll call you soon, Glenn. Don't worry, I'll call you soon." Ben says, "Bro, I'm Mexican, but I know Isaac Cruz is getting knocked out by Tank. TM Pertia is protecting Tank like no other. Tank tripping, and TFM probably stops him, and Haney probably dominates him." You're not lying about that. I like Tank. I'm a Gervonta Davis fan, but man, he's in the motherfucking witness protection program. Like, I got a love-hate relationship with Tank because I like his talent. I love what he brings to the sport, but man, I can't sit here and act like he not cherry picking like hell. Isak Cruz, good fighter, entertaining, but he loads up on everything. If this fight go to championship rounds, I'm gonna have a lot to say. If it even gets to the championship rounds, I'm gonna have a lot to say about Tank. My opinion of him will be lowered as a fighter. Jay Abdullah says he's got Takeshi Inoue in 9 rounds. Okay, War Inoue.
I think he can pull up the upset.
Now he's good enough. He's game enough when he's good enough.
I just think
But Tim Tszyu too strong.
Too strong, and I think he's gonna get him out of there. I think he's gonna get him out
You
of there.
think
Second.
do you think Canelo should give Caleb a rematch later on since the fight was competitive? I mean,
Yeah.
I think Caleb has to win some fights to get back into contention because you gotta remember Canelo's got a lot of options. So I gotta be realistic. But if Caleb Plant could beat a couple names at 68, hell yeah, why not? I mean, people really enjoyed this fight. It was a hit. I mean, if we assume the Showtime reported pay-per-view numbers are true, they did 800,000 buys.
That's not that great.
I don't believe that number, but
it's not that good.
it's not that great when you consider that this guy's the face of boxing. But you know, that's another discussion for another day. It's better than most. That fight did better than most fights will do. And Caleb Plant won a lot of new fans that night. And factor in that Caleb Plant, before he fought Canelo, had the highest ratings on Fox of any PBC fighter.
What they should do,
And there's still star potential there. So
what they should do is they should make Caleb Plant fight on Fox again, and make sure he has a good performance on Fox so he can still be accustomed.
yeah. Wait, say it again.
They should still have him fight on Fox his next fight.
They should. They really should. But yeah.
More accustomed to him.
It's your boy BT. Make sure you smash the like button. It's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're here. It's 1:34 a.m. Pacific time here in Las Vegas, Nevada. If you're new to the channel, I would highly, highly encourage you to subscribe. A lot of great content here. But listen, we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the card. All right, we got Dennis Hogan, you know, the former world title challenger. Man, oh, how the mighty have fallen. Dennis Hogan. What song is this?
He not losing. He could Freddie Mercury. He get the truth.
He come out the Freddie Mercury.
I'm gas.
So yeah, right now it's Dennis Hogan versus Dennis Hogan, the former world title challenger. You know, the guy that fought Munguia, the guy that fought Tim Tszyu, a true warrior of the sport. He's fighting Tommy Brown. And right now, Tommy Brown, I think, is making his way to the ring,
Man,
coming out to that Freddie Mercury.
I was going for Dennis Hogan. He didn't change my mind. Oh no, it is Dennis Hogan.
Oh, Dennis Hogan?
He made me-
That's a nice ass suit that the ring announcer got. I need to copy one of those. The red joints with the white undershirt.
Oh, rocking it with the red jeans.
Oh, there he is, Dennis Hogan. There he is.
You know what?
I like Dennis Hogan. He always comes to the ring with the same freaking attire on.
He became one of my favorite fighters after that.
You know Dennis Hogan used to train in South Florida.
Mhm.
You know he sparred Harold Calderon.
Who won?
I don't know who won, but I just heard about it. I don't know who did. I don't know who got the better of the work, but
Who won?
I don't know.
Sorry.
I don't know who won the sparring. Is it possible for Tim Tszyu versus Canelo in the future? No, I don't think it is.
No.
Oh, geez, you're Mexican watching odds fight. Respect, bro. Damn, didn't know he was reaching that far. Well, I'm not Mexican, but I know. Ben Dover is Mexican. I'm not Mexican, but Ben Dover is. No. Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Dictator Dan. Shout out to you, man. Hey, Tim Tszyu. This is my second time going live for Tim Tszyu. I was live for his fight earlier this year against Dennis Hogan. So, y'all, I like Tim Tszyu. He's an interesting prospect. He's a fun fighter to watch. He punches holes through people, and he's the son of Costa Tszyu. So it makes him very interesting. So wait, Johnny, are you going for Dennis Hogan?
He came out to that.
He came out to Freddie Mercury.
He actually came out to it. I guess we're going to Tommy Brown. Oh, hell yeah, this is good. Tommy Brown, baby. I'm rocking with Tommy Brown, guys.
Hey, for those of you who want to watch along, I'll help you guys out, man. There's a link. If you want to watch along, there's a link, man. If you're new to the channel, if you're from Australia, if you are Aussie and you're proud, let me know in the comments. If you're an Aussie and you like the content, go check it out, man. We just interviewed Liam Paro, former Australian fighter. We interviewed Avril Matthew, Australian women's fighter before a couple years ago. Yes, subscribe to the channel.
We here at 1 a.m.
We here at 1:37 a.m. Pacific time here in America.
Make sure y'all drop them super chats.
That's right. Dennis' fight got canceled. No, it didn't. He's in the ring. Dennis Hogan is literally standing in the ring.
You ain't fooling us, champ.
You ain't fooling us, champ.
Damn, man.
Oh, man.
Boxing fans in Australia, bitch.
Is Dennis Hogan really 36?
What time is it over
Hey, what time is it in Australia? Can one of the Aussies let me know what time is it in Australia? You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all this. I know Australia's having their problems right now, so I'm waiting for y'all to get your stuff fixed. But when Australia, when the world becomes a bit more peaceful, and a little bit less crazy with the traveling internationally, I would love to go to Australia because I met a lot of I met a couple Australians covering boxing, man. Man, y'all some cool motherfuckers, but I love the Australians. They're nice people, positive people. They're not really down about life. They just know how to enjoy life. I like the Australians. They're my kind of people. It's 8 p.m. over there. 8 o'clock. So like the Australia is like the UK in reverse. They're like 5 hours behind Vegas. Major Key says shout out to Nick Kyrgios. What you know about him, man? You watch tennis? Let me find out. I like Nick. He's like my 5th favorite tennis player.
So what time? Never mind. That's that ass.
Huh?
I'm definitely looking for him. He got the ticket shows. I had to.
Oh man. So we got South Australia in the building, West Australia in the building.
42 wins, 18 kills, 7 losses.
Man, we got the whole Australia in here. So listen, hey, do me a favor, man. I'm not from Australia. I'm from the beautiful city I'm from South Florida. I'm from Dania Beach, close to the Miami area. But man, if you from Australia and you proud, let me know in the damn comments, man.
I stand up. Man, Dennis Hogan really does wear those same trunks. He put those trunks to the muscle.
Padrote Lopez, he says Las Vegas in the building. I'm in Las Vegas right now, champ.
Las Vegas, what's happening?
Las Vegas, what's happening? North Las Vegas, stand up. Summerlin, Henderson.
No, we in North Las Vegas.
We in the north. We in North Las Vegas, in the trenches. Get to some boxing gym in the city if you come down absolutely. We're going to the city. We'll go everywhere. Like I said, I met a handful of people in boxing from Australia, and every person I met from Australia is just chill, just nice people, good, positive people. They know how to enjoy life. Padrote Lopez says, I'm by UNLV. I was just on the UNLV campus. I was just on the UNLV campus like 2 days ago with a friend of mine. But anyway, round 1 of Dennis Hogan versus Tommy Brown. Dennis Hogan in the white trunks, Tommy Brown in the Tigre red, white, and blue trunks. Dennis Hogan in a 6th rounder, trying to rebuild his career after getting sparked by Tim Tszyu in 5 rounds.
Rebuild his career? You better hurry up.
Oh man. But I'll tell you this, Dennis Hogan, very slick boxer, knows how to make people miss, doesn't have the most power in the world, and really never became elite at everything else around the board. So like, if you're a fighter that's a good slick boxer and you have not much power, you got to become elite at everything else. You got to become an accurate puncher. You got to have elite footwork.
I think Dennis Hogan could put him out with an overhand.
This guy with an overhand right?
I think Dennis can put him out with an overhand. He stands up too tall.
Someone said, "Wait, is Dennis Hogan on the undercard?" Yeah, he's fighting right now. He's fighting right now in the 6th rounder. Right as we speak, right now. Doing this thing, throwing them little jabs to the stomach. Being hard to hit, being difficult, making dudes fall short. That's what Dennis Hogan is good at. Dennis Hogan is good at being slick, Dennis Hogan is good at making dudes miss. I still feel bad for him because he boxed the fuck out of Munguia in Mexico. I mean, he went into hostile territory. He should have been called a world champion, and they took it from him to prop up Munguia. So to me, I know boxing don't work this way, but to me, I look at Dennis Hogan as a former world champion because he really beat Munguia, and I'll take that to my grave. He beat Munguia. Good right hand from Dennis Hogan.
Do you think he would beat Munguia now?
No, I don't think he beat Munguia now, but I thought he beat him back then.
Who did Munguia fight after?
Takeshi Inoue, I think.
Okay. Maybe if Dennis Hogan wins and Takeshi Inoue loses, we can get a Dennis Hogan.
What y'all think about that? What y'all think about if Dennis Hogan wins this fight and Takeshi Inoue loses to Tim Tszyu? You think we can get Takeshi Inoue versus Dennis Hogan? That'd be a good fight.
He threw that overhand.
Who, Brown?
No.
Hogan?
That's Hogan can put him out with overhand. You just gotta load up on it.
Dennis Hogan don't load up on anything. Dennis Hogan isn't the loading up type.
That's all you gotta do. He's really just gotta load up steps and boom, and just shoot it overhand.
I'll tell you this though, when he fought Munguia, he was loading up. Shout out to my guy Gangling Mentality. So yeah, after round one, I thought Hogan won.
Write it down on the comments for me. Right, Johnny.
All right, so Johnny got it 1-0. Melbourne here. Tszyu is minus 1,200 on the betting. Sure, that is overkill, right? Thanks for covering this. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. Thanks for all the Aussies for making this a enjoyable time for me. Aussie. Oi. Shout out to Perth.
Besides this fight, is there any good upcoming fights that we should know of from Australia?
Yeah, hey, to my Aussies who follow the Australian boxing, put me on game because here in America we don't really hear too much about the Australian boxing. Are there any fights that are going on in Australia, not aside from this one, that are coming up that we should be looking forward to, that I should keep my eyes out for? Let me know. One of my favorite things in Australia is your tie stands out like dog balls. I never heard that. It's funny though. He said, Melbourne, wrong, kill him, lads. No, we're not killing nobody. We love everybody, champ. We go to round 2 of Dennis Hogan versus Tommy Brown. Dennis Hogan, the former world title challenger, the fighting pride of Ireland, one of boxing's true warriors, taking on, the very tough, very game, and very formidable Tommy Brown, a veteran of over 50 fights.
Man, he's just got to step to him and shoot an overhand. That fight will be over.
My friend Johnny here, by the way, my boy Johnny, he's like, whenever that time comes for him to be a manager, he gonna be the best manager in boxing. I promise you guys that. He's telling me that all that Dennis Hogan needs to do is shoot that overhand right. Now you see right there, Dennis Hogan. If you're watching along, Dennis Hogan landed a good left hook to the stomach there. If he could step in with a jab or maybe feint with the jab and then come down to the stairs with the left hook and then shoot the overhand right, put him out of there because Dennis Hogan isn't a big one punch knockout artist. I feel like he got to put them together. Justin Honey is an upcoming heavyweight. He's got to fight sometime soon. Not confirmed though. I've heard a little bit about Justin Honey. I heard I'm subscribed to Junior Fa's channel. Shout out to Junior Fa, the heavyweight contender. He's talked a lot about Justin Honey. So that's where or Justice Honey. I don't know how to say his name, but I've heard about him through Junior Fa. So shout out to Junior Fa. Junior Fa is a freaking active heavyweight boxer, and he's better at covering boxing than most people. But yeah, Dennis Hogan right now doing his thing, fighting a veteran fighter in a 6-rounder, which isn't always the easiest thing to do in a 6-round fight. So you can't afford slow starts. You can't afford to give rounds away. The good thing about Brown is that Brown he's tough, but Brown consistently drops that right hand. So all Dennis Hogan is doing is just throwing the hook every time he drops his right hand, and it's landing. You see what else we got? We got
nice uppercut from Brown.
Yeah, Brown's starting to come out a little bit now. You know what I've noticed too, like with Hogan, he's not turning that right hand over. He hasn't been able to find his range in that right
You
hand.
should try that uppercut again, see if it lands again. In close.
But one thing Dennis Hogan's doing good in this round and does well in a lot of rounds is he's good at pivoting and turning and he's got good decent footwork.
Oh,
Good jab by Hogan. Good counter jab.
that was a close round, but I think Dennis.
I think Dennis just nicked that round because Brown was too inconsistent in that round.
It was that last exchange for me, man.
You see, yeah, I turned down the Russian commentary and put you onto the sound bar, mate. Instead, mate. I appreciate you, Keith. Much love. If you're new to the channel, Keith, I don't remember seeing your name, but if you're here for the first time, welcome to the channel. If you're an Aussie and you're proud and you're watching True School Sports for the first time, God bless you guys and hope you guys subscribe to the channel.
Write that down for me, bro. 2-0.
Johnny got a 2-0. I got to hear.
Meant to.
Tell your boy Johnny that Hogan's are best known for atomic leg drops.
He's exactly right.
Shout out to my boy Hulk Hogan, a real American hero.
You remember when Hulk Hogan was wearing a mask and this young man knew he was wearing a mask and he said no, it wasn't Hulk Hogan. It was Mr. America or something like that. I forgot what it was. Was it Mr. America?
I don't know. Hold on. I gotta acknowledge the super chat. Shout out to my guy Marcus Nall. Ohio runs boxing. Make sure.
Oh, Ohio runs boxing.
Yeah, he's watching right now.
Yo, holla at me. Where he at?
He right here.
Ohio runs boxing.
Hold on. Johnny want to say hi.
What's happening, bro? Ohio runs boxing. I love that dude, man. I love that dude. Sean Porter gonna get him, bro. Ohio runs.
Sean Porter go get him. Johnny said Sean Porter go get him. Listen.
Albert Bell, my homie too, man.
You know Johnny's excited because Johnny jumped right on the camera. He only like being on camera. But yeah, man, shout out to Marcus, man. He's doing a great thing for boxing, supporting the Ohio fighters, putting a lot of people on game about Ohio fighters and whatnot like that. So, shout out to him. Doing a great thing. Make sure you guys go follow him on Instagram, subscribe to him on YouTube. He's doing his thing. Thank you, Marcus.
He's the truth. He put me on a lot of Ohio fighters.
Hell yeah, man. Every time an Ohio fighter fights, I always gotta go see what he got to say about it.
I was wondering because I knew he was a Crawford fan, but I was asking. I was wondering.
Nah, he's Porter all day. He listen. This is Marcus. We talking about Ohio one's box. We talking about Marcus. He's Sean Porter all day.
Who did he root for when
Broner fought Porter? Hey, yeah, Marcus. Who did you root for when Broner fought Porter? I want to know that too. I was here the last time an Aussie fight was on and did the same thing. I just didn't comment, mate. Oh, okay. All right. Appreciate you, champ. Good to see you again.
Damn, I missed part of the round just because I got gassed on.
Oh, good left hook there by Brown. Oh, good right hand to the stomach there by Dennis Hogan. It's been a while since I can't remember the last time I watched a Dennis Hogan fight and he won. So I like to see him win this fight. Have you seen Dennis Hogan win a fight? Like when you watch this fight live?
Not live. I seen him from replay.
Like I know he's won fights, but man, every time I watch him fight like live, he loses. Like Tim Tszyu, Charlo, Bongia. I want to see him win. I'm sick of him seeing him lose.
This guy Tommy Brown. I don't know. Got Tommy Brown coming.
Tommy Brown is all right. A good right hand from Tim Tszyu. Tommy Brown got the 1970s porn star mustache going. Man's look out here looking like the skinny Ron Jeremy with boxing gloves on.
Man, Dennis Hogan is coming.
Notice some good boxers coming out of Youngstown, Ohio. Yeah, Youngstown. Shout out to Youngstown. My guy Vic Tony's out there in Youngstown.
Our guy Eddie had something to say about Youngstown.
He said they could. I know a trainer here used to box, and he's from Ohio, named Eddie. And I told him, yeah, I know some fighters from Youngstown. He's like, yeah, I know. I used to box fighters in Youngstown when I was amateur. They couldn't fuck with me. Who do you think won this round, Johnny?
Probably Dennis. It's close though. So
the only problem with Brown is when Brown lands.
3-0 Dennis Hogan.
When Brown lands, he has an effect. He just don't land enough.
Write that down. 3-0 Dennis Hogan.
So, Johnny got a 3-0 Dennis Hogan.
You got it up here.
Ohio runs boxing says he says every time an Ohio fighter face each other, I'm always neutral. So there you go. Always.
Man, I want to see Broner win a big fight.
We want to see Broner win a big fight, man, because he's entertaining.
I love Broner. Broner took hell of shit.
Hold on. I gotta get to the super chat. So once again, if I didn't say it already, definitely go subscribe to my man Punch Perfect Boxing. I've seen his channel, seen his work. He's good. Keep grinding. He gave me shout out to you for the super chat, man. He says really grateful for your shout out and for showing love, bro. Keep doing your thing. Absolutely, man. I know like people who know me in the YouTube boxing community, I'm like hard to get a hold of sometimes because I'm so in my own world creating my own content. But I do have a lot of love for the upcoming channels because I remember so well when I had 1,000 subscribers and 2,000 subscribers, how freaking hard it was to get to where I'm at now. So when I see somebody who started a channel recently, I really have the utmost respect for him because I feel like if I had to start a YouTube channel now, oh my God, I wouldn't even start it. I feel like YouTube is harder now, than it was when I started. But I'm supporting you, man. Keep putting out the breakdowns. Keep doing your thing. I'll be checking your videos a bit more now that I'm subscribed, but I have seen your channel, and hopefully people here that aren't subscribed to Punch Perry go check them out. But good counter uppercut by Tommy Brown. We're here in round 4. I got Tim Tszyu up 3-0. Johnny got Tim Tszyu up 3-0.
Dennis Hogan won't close the gap for nothing.
Dennis Hogan is good, but sometimes Dennis Hogan fights like he's an amateur fighter.
I feel like Dennis Hogan.
Bro, the one time Dennis Hogan fought like with that pro style was against Munguia.
You still boxing him.
He boxing. He got a great jab though.
Yeah, you do.
This guy said, "What time is the fucking fight, bro? Well, the fucking fight will start when the fucking fight starts." No, we got the Dennis Hogan fight, and then we got Dave Ryan, and then we got the fight. So it just 2 more rounds of this fight, and then the next fight I believe is an 8-rounder or a 10. Is it an 8 or a 10? The Wade Ryan fight's a 10-rounder. So when this fight ends, and the next fight ends, then it's the main event. So you got time. But yeah, once again, I want to acknowledge him again. Punch Perfect Boxing, thank you for the shout out. And thank you for the love.
Ohio Runs Boxing still in there? Someone a big fan. I don't get it.
Yeah, apparently my boy Johnny's a big fan of you, Marcus. Ohio Runs Boxing.
I got him on Facebook.
He got you on Facebook apparently. So Dennis Hogan, though, right now, for those of you wondering, Dennis Hogan's here in round 4, boxing the very experienced Tommy Brown. A good little sneaky body shot there by Tommy Brown. Tommy Brown is too square. He needs to bend them knees and shoot the right, not shoot the right being so square. He's shooting the right hand too squared up. Good. Oh, did you see that body shot? Good body shot from Dennis Hogan. Dennis Hogan with a left hook to the body. Tommy Brown. He got that whole Australia on his back.
Come on, Tommy trying to win this fight. Tommy's too slow. He need to close that gap when he throws his jab.
Dennis Hogan's starting to put some combinations together now. Dennis doing a good job of controlling these rounds with his feet, controlling the rounds with his jab. So right now, what you guys are seeing in this fight, you guys are seeing the difference in levels. Dennis Hogan isn't an elite fighter at 154, but he's a contender. He's a contender, a tested fighter. And Tommy Brown's a guy that's just like a domestic level fighter.
I'm nice to Tommy Brown, and I'm gonna give Tommy Brown that round.
I want to check Tommy Brown's resume because he got 50 fights. I want to see who he's been in the ring with.
Look at that shit. 3-1 Tommy. 3-1 Dennis Hogan.
Oh, so you got 3-1?
I get that round to Tommy Brown.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
I just thought he landed the hardest shot.
So Tommy Brown, let me see who he lost to.
I thought he got it to.
You know, Tommy Brown fought Anthony Mundine 3 years ago and got knocked out in 2 rounds.
The great Anthony Mundine?
The incomparable Anthony Mundine. Johnny, do you remember Lenny Z, the guy that fought Maurice? Was it Salcedo? Lenny Z?
Mm-hmm.
Remember him? Yeah. Tommy Brown fought Lenny Z and got knocked out in 6 rounds, and it was a close fight. The judges had it. One judge had it even. One judge had it 47-48, and one judge had 46-49.
Write that down. 3-1.
3-1. You got it.
3-1. You got it.
Oh, do you remember Chris? Do you remember Chris John who beat Marquez? Remember him?
Chris John.
You don't remember Chris John? Chris John beat Marquez. He fought Chris. He fought Chris John in 2005, and Chris John knocked him out in 10 rounds. Damn, he's been around. You know? Do you know what his pro debut was? 2002. He's been pro for like 20 years. Jesus. Holy hell. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that Tommy Brown was like that. He's been at it for a long time. Hey, respect Tommy Brown then.
Nice hook from Dennis Hogan.
Good. So yeah, we're in round 5. Good hook with Dennis Hogan, and now Dennis Hogan's starting to get a little bit closer to Tommy Brown. I think he's not really worried about the power. Marcus says, "Thanks, man. Appreciate it." How runs boxing.
Hell yeah. I like his shit. Tell me keep putting me on the Ohio.
He said to keep putting him on the Ohio fighters, Marcus.
I met this girl from Ohio. I tell you,
Hey,
fake woman in Ohio.
let me see you. 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in round 5. Dennis Hogan controlling the fight against the very experienced Tommy Brown. Yo, Tommy Brown, low key. Tommy Brown kind of like a legend, bro.
Dennis Hogan piecing him up right
Yeah, bro. Tommy Brown kind of like he kind of like a legend though, bro.
2002.
He been boxing since I was in the freaking first grade, basically 2nd grade.
Yeah. She been boxing since I was 4.
Huh?
She's been boxing since I was 4.
1 minute and 20 seconds here between Tommy Brown and Dennis Hogan. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Definitely subscribe if you're new.
And the funny thing is, he's the younger fighter.
Who?
Tommy Brown.
Tommy Brown is younger than Dennis Hogan?
He's like 31.
He is?
I think.
Holy hell.
That's what he said, right?
I feel like I want to study the career of Tommy Brown after. Like when this card is done and I get some time, I want to really study his career. It's interesting.
How old is he? Check.
This guy fought everybody.
Oh.
He fought for the WBO title. Whatever the fuck that is. The Universal Boxing Organization.
Man.
Yo! Tommy Brown fought in Miami, bro.
Dennis Hogan is piecing this guy up, bro. He got a nice jab.
Oh,
Dennis
great.
Hogan got a solid jab, man. Ooh, nice body shot.
Dennis Hogan's out here handing out rib dinners. Body shots, up jabs,
Nice hooks.
some hooks here and there. This is probably the calmest I've ever been during a Dennis Hogan fight because normally his fights are like crazy.
This is the best performance I ever seen.
This is the best performance I've ever seen from Dennis Hogan. Good right hand from Tommy Brown, but a better right hand from Dennis Hogan on the way back.
Man. Oh, he tried it. He tried that overhand. You see it?
Yeah. All right, so that's the conclusion of round 5.
I got it. What round? I get that round of Dennis Hogan.
So you got him 4-1.
4-1 Dennis.
I got to shut up. Romeo Date, shout out to him. He says, Romeo here. It's late here, but I made it. And you keep the content coming. And what do you think about Canelo moving up the cruiserweight to fight Makabu? Everybody's asking me this because it's almost like everybody's been dying for my opinion on this. Well, first of all, let me say thank you, Romeo. I appreciate all the support.
He's got a spoon for what?
Huh?
A spoon for what?
Who has a spoon?
In his eye. He's putting a spoon in his eye. Like it's ice. It's not, bro. It's a spoon.
I've already touched on it enough, but I'm really like, it's a good fight. Like it's cool that he's trying to make history. I get why he's doing it, but Makabu was the most weakest champion at cruiserweight, and from a style standpoint, it's a good fight for Canelo. It's not a fight that like, if he can avoid the left hand, it's an easy fight for him.
I've been trying to tell VT because VT didn't want to cover Canelo, and I said,
Earlier I'm gonna tell you guys something. So like earlier, I actually made a video about Canelo versus Makabu. I was so angry and livid about it that I actually said in the video, I'm never gonna cover Canelo again. And Johnny had to calm me down because I was pissed off. But I'm not gonna put it out at all. But we are gonna cover Canelo because I have responsibility. But damn, bro, like we just want to see him fight Andre, bro. Is that too much to ask for? Can you fight Demetrius Andre?
And apparently now you can see how many people want to see your opinion on this.
It's true. Y'all ain't asking about Crawford Porter or nothing like that.
They didn't ask about Tim Tszyu like that.
The Aussies did. All the Aussies asking about Tim Tszyu. Any other links? Because none of them work. Well, listen, that's the one I'm watching on, champ. If it don't work, it don't work.
This link is working.
It's working for us. But yeah, we're in round 6. Dennis Hogan looking to rebuild his career, fighting the very formidable and respectable Tommy Brown.
Man, if Dennis Hogan had
Could you
power,
imagine if Dennis Hogan had power?
Dennis Hogan would be a problem. He might be the guy to beat him. He looking so good right now.
Facts. If Demetrius Andrade air fights Dennis Hogan, I'm saying he's fighting a former world champion. But yeah, now Dennis Hogan, for those of you not watching the fight, all right, here you go. Double jabbing, right hand to the stomach. Oh man, he's digging that right hand right to the stomach of Tommy Brown. But see, it's good to watch these fights. For people out there, it's good to watch these fights because this shows you the levels of boxing. Dennis Hogan is not an elite 54-pounder, but he's a contender. And that's levels above what Tommy Brown is. Tommy Brown's a guy that is a high-class Australian fighter, but on the world level, he's not there. And he's been, and that's been proven. That's been proven throughout his entire career.
And tonight, this is the most dominant round, I believe.
That's why we got to build. Canelo doesn't owe Andrade anything. Andrade owes himself. Well, he's paid himself. He's become a 2-division champion. He's been undefeated. He barely ever loses a round, and he gets criticized for it.
Man, good over him.
He's fighting Friday against Quigley, so it's a chance for him to stake his claim and demand some attention. You know, hopefully he knock him out, and we can get excited about Andrade. But it's not even about Canelo owing Andrade or Canelo or Andrade owing Canelo. It's about being what you say you are and walking it how you talk it. If you say you're the best fighter, then you should prove it.
I gave that round to Dennis Hogan. What was my final score?
So 5 rounds to 1.
5-1.
5-1. So the fight, as many Dennis Hogan fights have in the past, this fight goes the full distance. Dennis Hogan, in my opinion, he outboxed Tommy Brown. Good performance for the veteran, a good veteran performance, the kind of performance I think he needed at this point in his career. Hopefully with that win, he could get himself more big fights in the future and keep fighting. Because look, I like Dennis Hogan. I like his heart. I like his determination. I like his mindset towards boxing. Huh?
Where's Dennis Hogan from?
Ireland.
And he fights at 54, right? Or
Yeah.
60?
Yeah, 54.
54.
He could fight Arias, bro. It'd be a good fight.
Nah.
Luis Arias versus you like that fight? Luis Arias versus Dennis Hogan?
I think.
Think Arias would park him?
I think Luis Arias should fight Tony Harrison. Or
Quigley and Canelo has done what?
Matter of fact, you know who would be a good fight for him?
Who?
Julian Williams, because Julian Williams coming up.
That'd be a good fight. Hey, what y'all think about Dennis Hogan versus Julian Williams? I like that fight. Or Dennis Hogan versus Vladimir Hernandez.
Because he coming up 2 losses.
Quigley, you can criticize Quigley all you want, but do your research, Major Key. Golden Boy Promotions was trying to get Canelo to fight Jason Quigley just last year, so clearly Quigley can't be that bad. That was a fight that was being talked about.
Man, Dennis Hogan has a nice chin.
I think Canelo will get hurt in that fight. It depends on Canelo's chin, and Hogan is the reason. I thought Gabe was going to beat Munguia, and he pulled through and looked great. He'll give Triple G hell. Potentially, I mean, anybody with Andrade. They're going to fight anybody but Andrade. I didn't think Gabe was going to beat Munguia. I thought he was going to give him a good fight. I was rooting for him, but I didn't think so. What I was impressed with was how every time Gabe seemed to get momentum in that fight, Munguia just took it back immediately, it seemed like. But there were parts of that fight as it progressed where Rosado showed his veteran experience and he started to bully the bully in parts of that fight towards the latter rounds. But great fight. Here comes a decision. All right, there you have it. So Dennis Hogan scores a shutout victory over Tommy Brown, and he gets back to winning ways. Good to see the Irishman get back in the win column because he's had it hard recently. They've been giving him hard fights. He's fought Jamal Charlo. He's fought Tim Tszyu. He's fought Munguia. This guy's a freaking warrior. He'll fight anybody. Like he'll fight anybody. I consider myself a Dennis Hogan fan, and he's got my support for his whole career. The Munguia fight made me a fan for life.
Since he's from Ireland, if Demetrius Andrew beats him, even though he's a 60, don't you think that'd be a goal? A fight in Ireland between Dennis Hogan.
That'd be a good fight.
And it'd be a big money fight for both.
Clearly, Canelo cleaned out 168 against undefeated title holders. Andre never moved to 68 to set it up, but now Quigley is supposed to prove he's a boogeyman. No, you got it all misconstrued.
A boogeyman.
You got it misconstrued. Quigley's not going to prove that he's a boogeyman. Canelo is proving that he's a boogeyman by clearly refusing to fight him and ducking him and being afraid of him, being afraid to take a loss to him. So no, it's not about Quigley. It's about Canelo and Charlo and all these other guys that are champions that claim they're great fighters and act like they're these tough guys and they don't want to fight Demetrius Andre. They don't want to fight a dude with dreads and no nose piercing.
Wait, so do you think Quigley would beat Charlo? Or wait,
Do I think Quigley beat Charlo?
Or did I get mixed up with what you were saying?
You got mixed up by what I was saying, yeah.
Probably. Hold on. Wait, did you just call Quigley a boogeyman?
No. I know. I'm responding to a comment. They're saying this guy, Glenn's telling me that I'm saying that Quigley's supposed to prove that Boo Boo Andre is a boogeyman. I said no. Quigley isn't proving anything. It's just a win it's just a fight for Demetrius Andre to stay active against a ranked contender. But Canelo is proving he's a boogeyman, not Quigley. Canelo would rather go to cruiserweight to fight Andre. Yeah. Man, what's his name? To address the first part of this comment, Glenn, you're saying he cleaned out 168. No, he didn't. Did he fight David Benavidez? No. Did he fight David Morrell? No. So you can't say he cleaned it out.
Did he fight Lionel B. Thompson?
Did he fight Lionel B. Thompson? No. There's still some good 68 pounders that he could fight. You know, that's not cleaning out a weight class. Cleaning out a weight class is what Usyk did. That's cleaning out a weight class. When Usyk went to cruiserweight, he beat all the champions and he made sure he beat all the contenders too. So that when he left cruiserweight, there wasn't nobody.
Usyk beat all the champions, even the WBC champion when it was Tony Bellew and he left it to Vegas. I believe he still went there and he knocked out Tony Bellew.
Exactly. Hogan's one of those guys with terrific boxing ability, but doesn't have the physical gifts to reach the very top. No, he doesn't. I'll tell you this though, Hogan's definitely a clean fighter because I'll tell you this: if he was on PEDs, he'd be unbeatable. What do you think, Johnny? If Dennis Hogan was on PEDs, how good do you think he would be? You see how hard he is to hit without being on PEDs?
You saw what he did. You saw what he did to Tommy Brown tonight.
You saw what he did to Tommy Brown? I'm gonna start saying that. Whenever I talk about Dennis Hogan, I'm gonna say, did you see what he did to Tommy Brown? Wait, is that Tommy Brown's girlfriend?
Tommy Brown a winner. Let me see.
Sure. Tommy Brown's the truth. Hey, you know what? Shit, Tommy Brown deserved it. He a champion. He undefeated. Shout out to you, Robert. He says, "True School, you are a champ, bro. Thanks a lot. Thank you for being here. Thank everybody for being here."
Real boxing fans.
None of them were champs. None of who were champs. None of who were champs. Major Key. Be specific. Dictator Dan says, "Damn, I'm not gonna lie. You know all the boxers. I'm gonna stay here for the good commentary. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know a little bit about boxing.
No, a little something.
No, a little something.
And we're watching this shit.
We watch it, huh?
We're watching this shit in Russian for real.
We watch it freaking Tim Tszyu in Russian. So I don't want nobody to ever question. I'm not no boxing fan. I don't love this sport. It's fucking 2 in the morning. We watch Dennis Hogan in Russian. Listen, man. Everybody says Demetrius Andre's fought nobody, right? But he wants to fight the somebodies. But people say he can't fight the somebodies because he's fought nobody. So how can he fight the somebodies if the somebodies don't want to fight him? If he can't fight the somebodies, then he's got to fight the nobodies until the somebodies find their balls and sign their contracts. Thank you, Keith. Thank you for letting them know. I got money on the Tim Tszyu stoppage. I'm so invested in this fight.
What are the odds?
What's this?
What are the odds?
Man, this Australian telecast is crazy. So right now, before the next fight, they're actually showing one of Tim Tszyu's old fights against Boyd Morgan.
I'm gonna get accustomed to him right now.
See, right now, I'm watching the rerun of Tim Tszyu versus Boy Morgan, man.
I see it.
What you see?
He can't beat Brian Castano. I see it.
What do you see, Johnny? Johnny says that Tim Tszyu can't beat Brian Castano. What you seeing?
I see it.
What you see?
I just see it. I don't want to say I don't care. See what?
Huh?
He's scared. He's scared of Brian Castano. I can see it.
He not scared of no damn Brian Castano. He gonna piece the fuck up of Brian Castano when they fight. What you talking about?
You don't want to see him. I see it.
Come on, man. You know you do want to see Brian Castano. He wanted to see Tony Harrison, but Tony Harrison didn't want to fight right now. Yeah, Tony Harrison got after the fight and turned it down. But you know, I'm gonna start doing that. One thing I want to start practicing doing, guys, when it comes to boxing, is every time a fighter turns a fight down, I don't want to just sit here and say, "Oh, he ducked," because a lot of times, you know, there's a lot of bullshit offers that happen in boxing. So unless I actually know the terms of the deal, I'm not gonna say a fighter's ducking. Because a lot of times what promoters will do, as I've come to learn a lot over this year and the years in the past, is promoters will offer a guy poverty money. I'm talking about like not even enough money to put gas in his car, you know, for a couple months. And you see that, Johnny? You see it? You saw that right hand Tim Tszyu landed?
Your body shots are too wide.
And then the guys will turn it down because no idiot would take that kind of money. It's poverty money. You know, you wouldn't go work your job at Tesco's or whatever job you for $3 an hour.
Let me just say this. I won't say their names, but can you imagine being offered $20,000 for a world title fight?
Yeah, I want to ask you all this, right? We're not gonna say any names or use promoters or anything like that. But I want you to think this. I want you to think about this. Who was it? What was it? 200,000?
No, 20,000.
Could you wait? So the person got paid 20,000,
No, he didn't get paid 20,000. He got offered 20,000, but he turned it down.
For what?
For 20,000.
He got offered a title fight.
Yeah, a WBC title fight.
So me and Johnny know a fighter, right? We're not gonna say no names, right? We're not gonna say any names.
You know who I'm talking about.
We know a whole lot of fighters. We know one fighter in particular in a certain weight class. He's really good. He's a contender. And he got offered a fight for a WBC world title for $20,000. Now, this shit happens in boxing a lot. Promoters will offer guys that they view as a threat to their fighters. Bad. I'm talking about specifically like bad money, like poverty money for world title fights. And of course, the fighters will turn it down because it's not conducive to what the level they're at. And then they'll say, "Oh yeah, well they ducked the fight." So I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm gonna stop unless I know the terms of the deal. I'm not gonna say fighters duck anymore because you just don't know. Boxing is crazy. The boxing business is the wild west times 10. I was specific. I found you coming at the moment, but you read it late. Andre hasn't fought any real champions. He hasn't, but he's fought guys that knocked out champions. He fought guys that knocked people through the ring. He fought guys that upset undefeated prospects. He fought guys that won title eliminators. He fought guys that were coming off the best wins consistently. So saying he didn't fight any champions is just a way to try to demean him and protect Canelo from catching an ass beating against Demetrius Andre.
I believe the way Demetrius Andre is going to get one of those big fights is either, let's be honest, it's either going to be Chris Eubank or one of these guys.
And that's not even a big fight.
Or one of these guys are either going to have.
What's going to happen if Liam Williams beats Chris Eubank? I'm not saying he will, but I'm saying what if he beats Chris Eubank?
Well, then that's a good win for. Then
people gotta start to respect his resume more, but they won't. They'll just say
maybe a little bit better.
They'll just say he's fought nobody because he fought Boo Boo fought Willie Nelson.
It'd be to his.
So he hasn't. Canelo is undisputed, brother. Yeah, but his undisputed is null and void because before he was undisputed, he tried to be. He could have been undisputed at 160 and fought Andre and put this to bed a long time ago. But he willingly chose. He was asked about it after he beat Kovalev. He was asked about it, and he willingly chose not to fight him. So no, man, no.
I think
you gotta fight him.
I think
that's unfinished business.
Canelo still gotta go see David Benavidez.
He gotta go see Benavidez too. Like I think he'll beat Benavidez.
In my opinion, I think he'll beat Benavidez as well. But in my opinion, I believe David Benavidez is the legitimate WBC champion due to obviously him being stripped. But I feel he was the man. He never lost his belt.
He never lost his belt in the ring.
And
so
when and even before he lost it, because the cocaine, and then after that, he went ahead and got it back from Pharrell.
Yeah.
And then he lost it, and then
True.
Canelo went for undisputed. If
Yeah.
not, he wouldn't have went for undisputed if
Yeah.
David was still the champion.
I agree. Romeo Date says, "True school. You are so right. These fighters now always want to prove people to. They always want people to prove shit. Fucking just fight and get some free money. If I was Canelo, I fight everyone from 160, 160, 175 who all pose a threat. Yeah, I mean, look, I understand boxing is business. Like, trust me. If there's one thing I've learned more than anything this year, it's that boxing is business. Okay, but." I'm really into like seeing what's real and what's not. You can't sit here and parade yourself to be the best fighter in the world, but yet you don't want to fight none of the killers at 175. You don't want to fight certain guys at 160. And you don't want to fight a certain particular fight at 168. Like, come on, man. No excuses, no dishonor.
Man, I'll fight him next.
And who the fans say they want to see me fight, and all fighters need to do that instead of ducking or shitting on fights who can't get the fight because they're not big enough or not an easy style for them. Well, I'll say this. I understand why fighters have tune-ups. I'm not against fighters getting tune-ups. I'm not against fighters making money, because at the end of the day, we're not going to pay their bills when they're dead and when they hang the gloves up. So get your money. I'm all for it. But you can't only fight fighters who have styles that are conducive to the styles you fight and then go around saying you're the best fighter in the world. Like, at some point, you got to take a risk, a real risk.
One thing that I feel that BT has learned this year was that tune-ups are good for boxing.
Tune-ups are good for fighters, and they're good for the sport in moderation. In moderation. I don't think they should be like the norm, but fighters do deserve tune-ups, because look, if you don't have tune-ups, you end up like Alex Saucedo, and you retire at 25 years old.
And let's be honest, if some tune-ups were on national television, they'd be great. Can you imagine if
Major Key Boxing says, so why isn't Andrade undisputed? Well, for two reasons. For one, he's not undisputed because Canelo Alvarez had his balls all the way in the bottom of his Dolce & Gabbana purse with the Mexican flag on it. So that was he didn't want to fight him at 160. And then now at 160, Jermall Charlo has came out and said he doesn't want to fight him because he's a horrible fighter. He used the same lines Canelo used. Golovkin doesn't want to fight him. Maybe Murata will, but Murata probably gonna lose to Golovkin. Munguia's been number one ranked in the WBO for 2 years, and he don't want to fight him.
I believe Munguia will. I believe Munguia will fight him, but I believe that the whole thing with Munguia is that Munguia was already kind of built up to fight. So I think he'll fight.
Man, Tim Tszyu beat the fuck out of Dennis Hogan. I forgot how badly he punished this dude. Jesus. Yeah, right now they're showing the highlights of Tim Tszyu's last fight against Dennis Hogan and Stevie Spark. He beat the hell out of Dennis Hogan. And he really beat the hell out of Stevie Spark. I didn't even watch that fight.
Isn't his dad the real Inoue?
The real Inoue, yeah, Takeshi Inoue. I have to agree. To truly be undisputed, you got to fight the ones that are tough enough to take the belts you're trying to take. Absolutely, I agree. You can't just fight the guys that are tailor-made for your style or that are favorable to your style and then say, yeah, I dominated the weight class. But then the guys that have the style to beat you, that are just as good and that are deserving of the fight, you decide not to fight them because they're boring. No. That's why I'm saying, like, right now, to me, and I think I might have to go with Johnny. He's got a crazy criteria for undisputed. And I think I'm going to start adopting it too. Usyk and Crawford are the only undisputed champions in boxing right now, because these guys truly cleaned out the weight classes and left no room for doubt when they were at those weight classes. Oh, my God. Is that the man? Oh, man. Shout out to him. What's going on? It's your boy, H Money, Mr. The Zone. Hey, man, I got your message, brother. Well, I'll definitely get on there, man. I'll definitely get on the show soon. I know you want me on there.
What's going on? H Money, Mr. The Zone. Hey, bro, I love your channel. Keep it up, bro. I'm a fan. I fuck with your shit, bro. You know, Teofimo Lopez, you know, fuck Water, Devin Haney. I don't know what everything. I'm rocking with H Money. I'm on the H Money hype train. Let's get it.
There you go. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get on there before Tio fights for sure. I just been like busy as an MF man with biggest stuff.
Who's this? Nuku?
Yeah, so we go ahead to the next fight. The co-main event is about to start. Dave Ryan versus some guy named Nukucha.
Nuku, who the fuck?
Nukucha hood as hell. Where's Nukucha from? Let's see, who is this Nukucha guy? Nath Nukucha 7-1 and 2. Where he from? He coming out to the hoodest music possible. He from where? He's Japanese. He's from Japan. Okay. I disagree with giving excuses for Andre. They're not excuses, they're facts. Everything I'm saying, you could verify it. Like, you can go look up what Canelo said about Andre in 2019. You can go look up videos. You can go look at videos. Canelo said where he didn't want to fight him. You can go look at the interviews with Jamal Charlo, said he was a horrible fighter. Everything I'm saying can be proven. Teofimo Lopez, the undisputed champion. Yeah, that's crazy, man. H1 done did the full 180. He saw the light. God got a hold of him.
He still got
He's still like Devin Haney. I still think he should fight Devin Haney. But man, it's crazy. It's crazy how you can change things. George Kambosos is the undisputed trash talker. Yeah, I like George Kambosos. You know, he told Teofimo Lopez he told him, you should be thanking me for giving you the opportunity. And then Kambosos looked him right back in the eye and he said, you should be thanking me.
Your promoters don't respect
Your promoters don't respect you. Demetrius Andrade went life and death with Liam Williams. So do you actually call a guy winning 9 to 10 rounds of a fight going life and death? Because I don't. He won that fight. Yeah, there were some nervy moments, but man, that's how I know Demetrius Andrade is the truth, because he wins 9 to 10 rounds and people say he got exposed.
Didn't Liam Smith stop Liam Williams?
I think he did. What a sad ordeal. What are you talking about, Brandon? By the way, shout out to Brandon Lentz. What's the sad ordeal? Are you talking about Canelo fighting talking about Canelo versus Makabu?
They didn't take Makabu out to fight, but
Bro, the fight hasn't even started for me yet. Right now, I got Tim Tszyu walking to the ring. So you might be a little ahead of, or not Tim Tszyu, Wade Ryan. Wade Ryan's walking to the ring. You know, the IBO champion.
They are a little ahead of us, probably. Because we're on the phone, probably like 40 seconds behind, 50.
My reaction to cruiserweight, remember when it's a good move on paper. It's a good move on paper.
He's Australian, not that bad.
I'm telling you, man, Australia is underrated. We need to go to Australia, bro. I'm thinking like next 2 or 3 years, you go.
George Kambosos.
We get a couple things right and get in order, you know?
There you go, that's right.
Get a couple. That's all I'm saying now. We get a couple things in order. Go to Australia. Yeah, Brandon. Yo, Brandon, give me your thoughts, man. I want to hear your thoughts, Brandon. You're a pretty sensible boxing fan. Like, give me your thoughts on the whole Canelo. I want to know what you think. Like, I actually value your opinion, so give me your thoughts on the whole Canelo situation.
The audio champion. What do you think? He's really gonna roster. Since he's the IBO champion, what's the way?
Dave Ryan?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, because he's got an IBO in his trunks. I've never seen anyone. What the fuck?
That's crazy, yo. Johnny just made a great point. So Dave Ryan, he's the IBO international champion. He's not even IBO world. He's the international champion. He said that he's never seen a fighter with the IBO, with the big ass IBO patch on the center of their attire.
Yeah.
I've never seen that shit either. Have you guys ever seen a fighter with the IBO trunk, IBO patch on their trunks? I've never seen it.
He's 31 years old.
Shout out to all 88 people, 93 people here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, if you're Australian and proud, and you like the content, subscribe. Falcao. Oh, yeah. Falcao is fine this weekend.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Falcao.
Teofimo Lopez is Devin Haney's worst nightmare. I think he's going to beat him too, champ.
Did H-Money say that?
H-Money done did the full 180.
I want to know, when did H-Money make the switch?
It's probably been over the last 4 to 6 months, I'd say. My accurate H-Money, would you say last 4 to 6 months you made that switch over to the Teofimo side? That's what I'm saying. Muhammad Ali went life and death with Doug Jones, but but that doesn't mean anything. Exactly. Even if Demetrius Andrade, even if I give that to you, Muhammad Ali went life and death with Doug Jones. Okay, and the people call him the greatest of all time. So what are you talking about? Floyd Mayweather, one of Floyd Mayweather's hardest fights was against Emmanuel Augustus, who has double-digit losses. So great fighters have tough fights all the time. Even Canelo's punk ass went life and death with Larry Mosley. Straight up. You know? By the way,
Damn, he's 19 and 9. Okay.
so right now the co-main event's about to start. Wade Ryan.
Now I see why he needs to have me on. Shit. Yeah,
That's fucked up. This man said, now I see why I got the IBO on this truck. This man got 9 losses.
we should be disrespecting that.
No, we're not gonna disrespect him.
Because you've seen what Kiko Martinez did with 10 losses.
You know the guy,
and 2
so
draws.
Johnny, you know the guy, not this fight, but you know the guy that fought early in the car, Cohen Masodier?
No.
Oh, he just won his fight, like 3 fights to go on this card.
Yeah.
I remember Wade Ryan. Wade Ryan fought that guy. It was a pretty entertaining fight. Masodier and him went to war, and he stopped him in the 10th round.
Well, I'm gonna get my introduction to Wade Ryan.
Wade Ryan's not bad. Wade Ryan's a better fight than a better fighter than people realize.
Well, I'm gonna get my instruction.
I don't think he's no creme de la creme.
Well,
I don't think he's no creme de la creme like A-level fighter or nothing like that. But he's a solid little guy.
okay, 10 rounds. All right.
He said, BT Dave Morrell's next star in boxing. Hey, maybe.
I don't know about odds. Yeah.
Brandon Led says, this will be the most celebrated, heralded duck tactic we've ever seen in our boxing lifetime. And you know what? I've had a hard time putting it into words why I'm pissed off about the fight, but I think you said it the way I've been trying to say it. It will be the most celebrated. It'll be the most heralded and celebrated duck tactic in the history of the sport. I agree.
It is. Shit, you gonna be a fighter in Chippy?
Let me see. Where is it? He said, nah, he switched up when Punch emailed him the paperwork on Bill Haney. Oof. Punch gave him the paperwork. So H Money couldn't even deny it. He said, so now H Money, you got to flip the narrative. You got to say Devin Haney's ducking Teofimo Lopez. But round 1 of Dave Ryan versus this Japanese dude whose name I can't pronounce.
Okay, Dave Ryan. What is his name? Wade something? He's not that bad. He's got a good little jab.
Who, Dave Ryan?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, what's it called? What's his name? Wade.
oh, Wade Ryan, not Dave Ryan. Wade Ryan.
I don't know what I call him. Dave.
No, Wade Ryan's not bad. Wade Ryan got a good little jab.
He could play some dudes in the top 20.
He could probably fight a guy. Well, he gotta get past this guy. But yeah, Wade Ryan. Right now he's just touching his opponent right now. There you go, good little jab by Wade Ryan, establishing that range, defending the very prestigious IBO international title. Another jab by Wade Ryan. This is the first round of a 10-rounder, the co-main event. Shout out to everybody in the world. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what country, what city, what state, what continent. Let me know if you're Australian and you proud. Let me know in the comments, man. If you're an Aussie and you like the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're here for Tim Tszyu, one of the top young talents in boxing.
Okay, that was a good attempt at okay, this guy can punch a little bit. I can tell he's a backbone.
Bill the Snake Haney backstab my boy H Money. Yeah, I heard through the grapevine. You know, I heard.
This guy can punch a little bit. I can tell because of his back.
People talk so much shit about Ye. Who, the Japanese guy?
Yeah, you can tell when someone's a big puncher if you look at their back.
Or the back foot. Well, you can just tell based on how they turn their back foot.
Not their back foot. Based on the wideness of their back. Kind of like Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
See, like.
People talk so much shit about Andre. You can see his skill set and movement angles. He can do everything in the ring but crack. Andre is avoided for a reason. Well, I wouldn't say he can't crack. He has.
Give that round to
Wade Ryan. We got Wade Ryan up 1-0.
1-0 Wade Ryan.
Australia. We got Australia in the building. Tasmania, Australia.
You got it up here for me.
I got you. Hasn't started yet. Sydney in the building. Sydney, Australia. Shout out to my brethren in Sydney. Yeah, no, it hasn't started yet. We're in the co-main event right now. Wade Ryan just completed the first round. Good boxer, a guy that took some losses early in his career, but matured into a elite class Australian level fighter. Now he's teetering at that European level. Maybe he'll be a world level fighter, so he keep winning. Yeah, he barely loses rounds, Romeo. Barely loses rounds. Gold Coast, Australia. Orange, Australia. Man, Australia is everywhere. Shout out to the Aussies, man. I love the Aussies. All right, round 2. Wade Ryan versus Nakawachu. Ooh, good left hand from Wade Ryan.
Okay.
But Nakachu, whatever his name is, he not fazed by it, and he got hit with a body shot, and Wade Ryan didn't like that.
He got to keep going down there. He can win this fight. He keep going down there, actually. I seen the reaction. That's all you need.
Yeah, Wade Ryan didn't like that body shot. If I'm his opponent, I'm going to that body every chance I get. Homeboy don't like that body shot at all.
You saw how he was closing the gap, and now you see how the gap widened. He didn't like it.
There you go. Oh man, Wade Ryan's trying to throw that looping left hand, but it's to no avail right now. It's to no avail. If I'm him, man, I'm pumping that jab in his face as much as humanly possible. Cronulla, Australia. Oh my God, Elborn's in the building.
He might have trouble from round 7 onwards. Oh, he didn't like it again.
Jacksonville, Florida, stand up. Okay.
This dude's just inconsistent though. When he's
Sorry, Australia, but Kambosos is getting knocked the fuck. Hey, I like Kambosos. He's a good guy, but I don't think he got it for Tio. Greetings from South Memphis by the way of South Central LA. That's H Money.
That's H Money?
From South Memphis by way of South Central LA.
Hey man, H Money the truth, man. I fuck with H
Money. I got H Money in my I don't say this, man, about many channels, but I got H Money in my top 5 pound for pound channels.
I'm gonna go right now.
I love that dude.
I'm gonna go right. I love him too, man. H Money the truth. One day I just called BT and I was like, "Hey, you ever heard of the guy H Money? Remember?"
Yeah, I remember that day.
I love H Money, man. H Money the truth.
Man, this dude, that Wade Ryan is fighting, these jabs are not penetrating the guard anymore, and this dude has zero respect for his power. So this guy, I think, bro, I seriously think that Wade Ryan, he keeps this up, man, he gonna be in some serious trouble. I mean, he's landing some shots here and there,
that's
but
what I'm saying. This guy's just not going to the body. But if this guy went to the body, man,
if this dude remembers to throw some body shots, Wade Ryan gonna be in trouble.
Wade Ryan is winning this round though, but
barely. But you win the round,
yeah, but I think there's going to be a problem. Like I said, after 4 rounds, these people fold. Oh, that was a nice body shot.
Hey mate, watch which link number are you on so I can be on par with your commentary. Round 2 is finished here. I think we're on. What link are we on, Johnny? You know what link we're on?
Link 2.
Link 2. We're on link 2.
What's it called? I gave that round to what's it called? Ryan, right?
Wade Ryan, yeah.
2-0 fair.
Barely. I could see 1-1 though. I could see 1-1.
I'm gonna do
Gong Australia, what's good, champ? Preston Hadfield, my guy. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, if you represent Australia with all your heart.
H Money, South Central LA. Yeah. I'm right here, man. North Las Vegas.
North Las Vegas, South Central. Dania Beach, Homestead, South Florida.
H Money. I never get to meet him, but he rubs me the right way. You know, I think he seems like a humble dude.
His passion for boxing is very infectious, so we love that.
He knows his boxing. Great videos, gives good breakdowns, and he knows more boxing than people give him credit for. So I watched a lot of his lives. I've grown to like a lot of his content. So I'm subscribed. I'm a faithful subscriber.
Absolutely. Okay. So we head to round 3 of what's a competitive fight between Wade Ryan and Nakuchwa. How do we say this guy's name? This dude get away. Oh man, he throwing body shots. Wade Ryan gonna be in trouble.
Yep. I told you.
And the thing is, this guy don't have flashy defense like his opponent. Wade Ryan's opponent don't got flashy defense, but he making a miss. He's blocking with the high guard. And these things. Oh, good body shot again. These things they wear on a fighter. Like as time goes on, they wear on a fighter. And I really feel like you know, Wade Ryan's gonna get broken down if the fight continues at this pace and this dude keeps landing these body shots. I'm thinking by round 6-7, John. He'll be out of there.
7. I think 6-7 is when he'll start.
How many fights is Tim Tszyu off a title shot? Probably like 2 fights, maybe.
Yeah, that was a good picture.
Maybe a fight or 2. He ain't too far off. He's very good. Wow. And we're gonna find out a little bit more. We're gonna find out a little bit more about him after the fight tonight.
These body shots again too.
Did you hear about the Travis Scott incident? Yes, it was very disturbing. It's very disturbing. All right. 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in round number 3. Wade Ryan. He's in tough right now against a Japanese fighter that is very game. You know, if things don't go according to plan, this could be the night of the Japanese, that the Japanese invade Australia.
Let me go Wade Ryan. Good little boxing ability. Oh, nice body shot. Okay.
Nobody will fight Tim Tszyu after he wins this fight.
Cock that out, man.
Oh, this left hook by hold on. What's this guy's name? I want to get this guy's name right.
Ooh, good straight right hand.
Nakawachu, Nath. I'm just gonna call him Double N. His both his names start with double. Both his first and last name start with N. So I'm gonna call him Double N. So Double N right now, and we ain't talking about the Double N back. We're talking about Double N from Japan. The dude that's punching up Wade Ryan right now. Wade's in tough. Oh, good left hook. But the combinations from Wade Ryan are not phasing him, and he's literally taunting him and throwing hard punches back at him.
That's close round.
Preston Hatfield says Japan couldn't get us in the war, so they can't get us in boxing.
Yeah, I'll tell you this: Wade Ryan might edge this round, but I don't think he's gonna start edging rounds no more after this.
He said, "Hey, you going past that World War II Aussie Japanese?" No, I'm not trying to go back into history, man.
All right, so I'm gonna do Ryan 3-0, but I think that this guy's starting to get to him. So
The Japanese guy.
Yeah.
So Wade Ryan 3-0.
Wade Ryan 3-0.
So Wade Ryan 3-0.
But this round,
Johnny's my hair letterman. I'm gonna let him be my hair letterman. BT Double M like Michael Moore, the first Southpaw heavyweight champion. That's right, Michael Moore, the great fighter.
Make sure you keep my scorecard intact.
I got you.
I lose track.
Sweet home Alabama.
Just because I see this guy's punching with bad intention.
Oh man, Brandon Lentz is going off right now. He says Danny Garcia should fight Tim Tszyu. Says he claims he's better than everyone above 54. That'd be a good fight. Australia versus Puerto Rico. Make that happen. Make that shit. The most random.
Can you imagine?
Wade Ryan. For those, somebody asked me where's Wade Ryan from. He's from New South Wales, Australia.
Oh, he came out.
I didn't know Americans cared about Australian boxing. Well, I'm not most Americans though. This is the home of boxing. I watch all boxing: Australian boxing, Japanese boxing. My friend here, you think I watch boxing? This man watches Argentinian boxing, Chile, Peru. I didn't know they had boxing in Chile and Peru until today when he told me so.
Yeah, they got tremendous boxing. I used to think one dude was the truth from Peru, and then I seen him fight Ray Beltran, and Ray Beltran had the knockout of the year.
But we're here in round 4. Wade Ryan in a tough fight right now. We give him all 3 rounds, but his opponent, Double N, Nath, Nakawachu, whatever his name, he's in a tough fight. There you go. Good right hook by Wade Ryan. Hey, there you go. Good defense from Wade Ryan. They go tie him up. Tie his ass up, Wade. Don't let him plant his feet. Have you ever been in a school shooting since you're from the USA? No, man. Stop believing everything you see in the news. No. The USA ain't that bad. Good right hand.
USA is great.
USA is a great country. But I know the media likes to. I know the media likes to say bad things about America worldwide, so I get it. But Wade Ryan, yeah, Wade Ryan.
These are all close rounds.
Very close rounds. Like I could see this being a 2-1 card for the other guy. Because Wade Ryan is leaving these rounds close. But he's landed a good left hand there from Wade Ryan.
He's just not busy enough.
Who, the other guy?
The Asian guy, right?
Yeah, the Japanese dude. He's just not busy enough.
But his punches have more oomph behind him.
Yeah, a lot of people here are betting on Takeshi Inoue. So for your sake, man,
I hope y'all win.
I hope y'all win for your sake. It ain't my money.
And if y'all win,
If you don't win, that's on you, man. Y'all gotta find another way to pay that light bill.
and if y'all win, drop them super chats.
Yeah, and you know what? Hey, if Takeshi Inoue wins, you drop them super chats. BT, what do you know about Filio Stevenson? I know a little bit. Pedro H Money, Pedro Diaz, who I'm good friends with, trained Filio Stevenson on the Cuban amateur team, and he also and there's an interview on my channel where he said that Filip Hrgovic reminds him of Filio Stevenson. So make of that what you will, but good fighter. I know that they wanted him to defect from Cuba and make his pro debut against Muhammad Ali. He won, I believe it was it 3 gold medals in a row, something like that.
Man, he would have been special.
Stringy Bar Crete says the USA is the greatest country on earth. I'm glad you said it for me, champ. I agree. Fuck what the haters say.
Do a 3-1 weight.
3-1. So yeah, we got a 3-1 on my Harold Letterman right here. My Harold Letterman got a 3-1. Wade Ryan. He gave it to the Japanese dude.
Oh.
Man, he was hitting him with them steak knife sharp right hands that last round. But I really feel like the way this fight's going, I feel like Wade Ryan is gonna be in some big trouble in the later rounds.
You remember what I told you about after 4 rounds, and this was round 4. So he might be in trouble.
You see, feel bad for her. I feel bad for her, but he's the most avoided man at heavyweight. He is. They don't want to fight him. It's ridiculous. Michael Hunter rather fight on Triller against a old cruiserweight than fight Hrgovic. Tim Tszyu will be in the USA next. Look out! I'm looking forward to it. You know, depending on when he fights and what my schedule's looking like, because I go to a lot of fights. I wanna go to Tim Tszyu's American debut, whoever it's against.
Hopefully, it's on. When is he fighting now?
Huh?
Do you think he can get a fight quick? Like,
Yeah.
in the States? No, he wouldn't be able to. Never mind. I was thinking like, you know.
You got to love that mainstream propaganda. There's a lot of mainstream propaganda. A whole lot of it. For me, like, people tell me things about different places and cities all the time and countries, but I like to actually go to these. I like to go to these places and really see what they're really like. I'm going to Mexico next week probably. So
he's going to a very nice place in Mexico.
I'm going to Mexico next week. I'm going to Mexico next month for a fight. So
he's going to one of the nicest places in Mexico.
Yeah. So I'll let you know how that goes.
That's going to go great.
Oh, my guy, my main guy, Aaron out there in Emsworth, UK. Hey, Aaron, I read your comments, champ. I don't always get to them because I get a lot of them, and you know I'm a busy guy. But I appreciate your comments. Shout out to your mother and your father and everybody in Emsworth, UK that supports the channel. I hope you're doing good, champ. God bless, and thank you for saying good things about Pops. Do you know where I can find a link? I'll saw if you respond. Yeah, right here. I've been watching it on that link the whole time. Link 2 on the one I gave you in the comments is there. Don't say I didn't do nothing for you guys, but yeah, Wade Ryan right now, he's in a tough fight against against Nath Nakawatsu, and he's having I give Wade Ryan. He's doing the simple. He's keeping it simple. He's throwing a lot of punches. He's landing enough to make these rounds close. And he's in his hometown, so
I believe this round's close too right here for me.
Very crucial last minute of the 5th round.
This Asian dude would have probably been winning this fight if he was just a tad bit more busy. I believe he's good.
It's in Russian, yeah. It's in Russian. I'm watching it in Russian too, and I'm not watching it in English. I'm watching it on the same shitty Russian stream you guys are. The only English commentary for this fight is my commentary, so.
You don't need to listen to boxing to score it. Sometimes it's better.
The main event is next. For those of you wondering when the main event is, the main event is in fact next. So have no fear. And listen, there's 150 of you here. I only got 61 likes. Please smash that like button and support the live. I'm trying to get as many people here as possible, and your likes definitely they definitely help. They definitely help.
Make sure you guys subscribe
And subscribe if you're new to the channel. Oh man, he just missed that big right hand, the Japanese dude. He just missed it.
He's trying. What round is this?
This is the 5th round.
So I got it.
4-1.
It's not done yet, but
4-1.
it's not done yet. Not done yet. That's about right. That's about right.
All right, so 4-1. You got a 4-1.
4-1.
All right, so after 5 rounds, we got it 4-1. We got a 4-1 for Wade Ryan, but the other guy, it's weird. He's doing some good things in spots, but he's just not. He needs to step on that gas. He needs to really push the pace on Wade Ryan, hit him to the body.
He was dumping that 4th round.
Man, Takeshi Inoue looked like the freaking Hercules, man.
Takeshi Inoue said it's his moment.
Takeshi Inoue said it's his moment, and his trunks, he's on fire. Trunk of the I don't know what that shit say on his waist, but looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Boxing speaks all lingo. I'm glad you said that, Paul Tomas. Paulo Tomas, bro, Paulo. I just did an interview with a super flyweight prospect who's training with Ismail Salas named Kentaro Jury. I don't know if you heard of him, but he don't speak no English and I don't speak Japanese. But we did a whole 10-minute interview together. It was one of the most interesting interviews I've ever did. I would ask my question into his phone and then it would translate it to Japanese and he would type it in English. It was really good. You got to check it out when it drops in the next couple of days. But anyway, we go to round 6. Dave Ryan versus good right hand from Nakawachu. Oh, good left hand and right hook from Wade Ryan. So for what Wade Ryan lacks for in power, he makes up for it with just volume.
Yeah, Wade Ryan's lucky he's not fighting anyone with
a more experienced fighter.
Not even a more experienced fighter, a busier fighter. Man.
Yeah, for those of you wondering who want to know what fight's going on right now, it's
There's not real fights. You see it? It's right there.
Wade Ryan versus Nath Nakawachu. Oh, there you go.
There it is. You see it?
Yeah, they both got the IBO patch. Nawachuku.
There you go. You got it right. Nawachuku.
Nath Nawachuku. Man, Wade Ryan be throwing these little hammer. He'll throw like a jab, right hook, and then he throws these hammer fists.
He's winning this fight.
Oh, good overhand left by Wade Ryan, and then a right hook. I think he hurt him. Wade Ryan got him hurt. So death by 1,000 punch. Oh, this Japanese dude is crazy. He's telling the crowd, yeah, and then he's throwing these crazy punches in the clinch.
He's punching my head.
Tim Tszyu versus Troy Williamson. That's a good fight. You know, me and Troy Williamson got a little bit of a beef. Not a beef, but we had a bit of an issue because when he fought Harry Scarf, I thought he got a good decision against Harry Scarf, and I let him know on Instagram he didn't like that. But he's come good since then. Got some good wins at British level. Beat the shit out of Ted Cheeseman in one of the best fights of the year. Knocked him out. So I'll love that fight. That'd be a good fight. I agree. $43 seconds left here in round 6 between Dave Ryan and Nath Nawachuku.
Because these rounds are so close right now.
I'm very interested to see what these scorecards are going to look like because these are some very close rounds. Hey, there's 190 of you, 195 of you here now. Hey, don't be stingy. We're trying to get as many people in here as possible before the main event. So run it up to like 200 likes if you can.
If there's 195 of you guys, we should have 195 likes.
Yeah, let's run it up to 200 likes like before the main event. I know we're not even at 100. Let's run it up to 200. You know, help me out.
I
help me out and help Tim Tszyu out, because look, I'm probably the only American channel going live for Tim Tszyu right now. I mean, I could be wrong, but by helping the live, you're helping out Tim Tszyu get more exposure.
What round is it?
This is the we're going into the 7th round.
What did I have it?
I think you had it 4-1.
Well, now I got
5-1.
5-1.
Yeah, we got a 5-1 Wade Ryan. Wade Ryan, you know, I think he's even fighting better now.
He's just busier. And I think he hurt him.
He hurt him. He definitely hurt him.
That's funny. I want to see this guy again.
This guy is crazy. Nawachuku's game. And there's Tim Tszyu warming up in the dressing room. Tim Tszyu looking to continue to push his way up the rankings. And I don't know, man. Something about Takeshi Inoue. He looked like a freaking samurai He-Man right now in the locker room. He looked like he ready to fuck something up.
What time is it?
Here? It's 3 a.m. Almost. It's 2:53.
Damn. I knew it was something like that.
But yeah, we go to round 7 of Wade Ryan versus Nath Nawachuku. Nawachuku doing some good things in spots. But man, Wade Ryan starting to really find a home for like uppercuts, hooks. He's pulling punches together and landing. This guy's defense, Nawachuku's defense, isn't the best. And there you go, Wade Ryan. I like what Wade's doing. Wade Ryan's tying him up, not allowing him to plant those feet here in round 7. Neutralizing him. There you go. Good left hook to the liver by was that the liver or the kidney?
I think that was kidney.
The kidney.
Liver on your left side. Apparently, we had to teach BT what the difference between the liver and the kidney.
Yeah. Wade Ryan right now doing a good job controlling round 7. And he's really, the punch it seems like Wade Ryan's looking for, he just threw it there, was the overhand left. You know, he's the last round he landed an uppercut with some left hooks. Now he's trying to throw on the overhand left. There goes Nawachuku. He's picking up the pace, but these punches are missing. Good right hand to the stomach there by Nawachuku. Nawachuku's crazy.
Keep punching, champ.
Keep punching, though. You got to punch more. Throw some more punches, champ.
What the hell is that? They got 2 points, bro.
For who? So apparently the referee. No. They're not taking the point. There's some water in the middle of the ring. They're wiping it down. So slight delay in the action. The fight resumes. Round 7 between Nawachuku and Wade Ryan. Good uppercut from Wade Ryan. Wade Ryan.
Oh, man. Come on, Nawachuku.
Ooh. Good left hook from Nawachuku that just grazes him. And then left hook to the stomach. One thing I like about Wade Ryan, he's punching. He like, even when he gets hit with a body shot, he don't sit there and allow Nawachuku to get momentum.
Wade Ryan is probably going to win this fight off just simple activity.
Wade Ryan's going to win this fight by keeping things simple. Good straight left hand by Wade Ryan. That snapped his head back. Man, Wade Ryan. Sometimes boxing is easy as fuck. Like sometimes it is simple. You just gotta move your hands and let them go, and that's what Wade Ryan is doing.
This round was close as well, but just Wade Ryan landed more consistent shots, man.
16 seconds left in round 7. Wade Ryan defending the very prestigious IBO international title.
They must suck because Nawachuku, I feel like if he had the right trainer,
good left hook by Nawachuku.
Nawachuku could win this fight. But okay, I get a close round, but still giving it to Ryan.
All right, so we're giving it to Wade Ryan.
What is it?
6-1. 6-1 Wade Ryan through 7 rounds, going into the 8th.
You gotta remember, champ. I need you. It's starting to get deeper. All right.
But yeah, man. Hey, there's still a lot of you here. I need your help, man. I need your help. You know, there's 186 you here. I only got 92 likes. Don't be stingy. Help a brother out. Help me help you. If you like the live, like the content, subscribe to the channel, and definitely smash that like button. It costs you nothing. Just don't be stingy. The main event is next. Tim Tszyu in another step-up fight against the former world title challenger Takeshi Inoue. Takeshi Inoue looking like the Japanese samurai He-Man Hercules, ready to break something. But we still got this we still have this Wade Ryan fight. You know, Wade Ryan, he's defending his very prestigious IBO International Super Welterweight title.
Has Wade Ryan ever fought in America?
Has Wade Ryan fought in America? No. He fought in China once. That and other than that, China and Australia.
No, but Chuga's got the right idea. He's just not busy, man.
No, he's not busy. Brown or Hogan? Hogan already won that fight. He shut him out.
No, I thought he lost more.
Isaac Cruz is gonna knock Gervonta Davis' spark out.
Yeah,
That's wishful thinking.
I don't even know you're smoking, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know. Romeo, I love you, champ. Thank you for being here, but bro, I don't know what kind of kush you smoking or where you at, but Isaac Cruz ain't beating no damn Gervonta Davis.
Might try to box the first round, but he'll get too comfortable and then he'll press in the second round.
Takeshi Inoue is the samurai. He's got a samurai look. He do.
Let's get that. Okay.
Now with Chuku, man, I feel like now Chuku need to get a new. I don't know who his trainer is, but he need to get a new trainer.
Yeah, that was good defense though. He made Dave Ryan miss all those shots.
Now Chuku has some tools. He's just very raw.
He's got 8 fights. He's got 8 fights, so I don't blame him.
So 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in round number 8 between Wade Ryan and Nath Nawachuku.
I don't know what we're calling him, Dave Ryan.
Oh, we call him Dave?
Yeah, we call him Dave.
It's Wade. Oh, good left hook by Nawachuku. Then the right hand. So Nawachuku's not going away. Nawachuku's still very game. He just doesn't completely know what he's doing in there. He's throwing Sugar Hill Stewart used to always joke around with some of the young fighters in the gym in Florida. He used to always say, man, you throwing a lot of accident punches. And when I watch Nawachuku, that's what I feel like he's doing. I feel like he can punch, but technique ain't there. And his idea of what he's trying to do isn't there. He's throwing a lot of accident punches. Oh, Romeo said he was joking. He said he's joking that Tank's gonna get him out of there in 5 to 6 rounds. I'm glad you are, champ.
Tank's gonna get him out of there in 3 to 4. Oh, okay, man.
But yeah, man, main event is next. There's 212 of you here. Keep smashing that like button. I know we're at 99. Let's try to get to as close as humanly possible to 200 before the main event as possible. Right now, Wade Ryan is outboxing and outworking Nath Nawachuku as the 8th round is about to conclude. He's about to put another round in the bank.
I think Nawachuku won that round.
You think so?
I do. But he definitely.
No, he didn't. The referee about to take a point.
He hurt his eye, but I thought he won that round.
He's taking a point away?
Nah, I think so.
Oh no. Nawachuku's eye got hurt, and now the referee's gonna go.
He hurt his eye like the last
The referee's gonna have a doctor come check the eyes of Nawachuku, so there's a slight delay in the action.
Yeah, he hurt his eye like the last minute, but I feel like Nawachuku probably kill somebody. Look, he got teardrops on his eyes.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Yo, this dude Nawachuku got teardrops on his eyes. This guy's like the Japanese Gucci man. This man got the teardrops on his eye. I didn't even see that.
Nawachuku probably kill somebody.
Nawachuku probably freaking rob your mother and stab her up. This dude crazy.
I'm gonna get that right now, Nawachuku.
All right, so Harold Letterman over here is giving it to Nawachuku. So 7 rounds to 2.
9.
7 rounds to 2 for Wade Ryan. So all Wade Ryan got to do to win for us is just survive, and he won the fight. That's all he got to do. But it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, reporting to you guys live and direct from Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of South Florida. It's the official live fight reaction for Tim Tszyu versus Takeshi Inoue. Shout out to everybody wherever they're at in the world. Make sure you please smash that like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and if you really enjoy the work and content, feel free to super chat.
Even though Wade can win this fight, I think that Nawachuku, because he only has 9 fights, I think Nawachuku has more potential if he gets the
Yeah.
right training.
Nawachuku, I think Nawachuku is the right trainer away from being an actual factor because he got some things you can't teach.
Exactly.
He seems like one of those guys that should be signed by Samson Boxing. From random dudes nobody knows about.
Yeah.
All right, so round 9 of Wade Ryan versus Nath Nawachuku.
So what was it? What did I have it?
7 rounds to it's 7 rounds to 1 because that was
I
8
gave
rounds.
him-
We're in the
I
9th
gave him
round now.
I gave him 2 rounds. Man.
Also 6 rounds to 2.
6 rounds.
So 6-2. We got 6 rounds too. This fantasy fight. This is a fantasy fight. But who do you think would win? I could be Ibushi or Mike Tyson. I love Mike, but I think he wins because how he looked and beat David Tua. Yeah, that's a good fight. It's funny you mentioned that. Me and Johnny we were hanging out with our good buddy Angelo Leo. You know, the former, soon to be 2-time world champion, but the former WBO super bantamweight champion. And I actually made Angelo watch that fight. We watched it at his house. Good fight. I could be Ibushi, very strong, very sturdy, good boxing skills. I think he would give Mike hell. I'm not mad at you.
Okay. Now Chuku threw a nice body shot and caught him flush. Oh.
Man, now with Chuku, every now and then he did it there. He digging that right hand right in the stomach of Wade Ryan.
He's not going away quietly.
Ooh, another body shot from now Chuku.
He's trying.
By the way, for those of you wondering, the main event is not long now. Tim Tszyu is gonna be fighting soon. So definitely stay here, stay tuned. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you like the content, if you Aussie and proud, definitely do that. Smash that like button. It's always a good day when Tim Tszyu is boxing. I like Tim Tszyu.
Man, now Chuku is solid, but I just think Ryan.
He's still very raw now with Chuku.
I think Ryan's throwing more punches in the head.
Wade Ryan's just beating him, just outworking him. Ooh, good straight left hand. Wade Ryan's a little awkward too.
Yeah.
Which part of the USA are you from, commentator? I'm from the South Florida area, so I'm from by Miami, Fort Lauderdale area. I live in Miami now, but I'm right now as I'm speaking to you, I'm not in Miami, I'm in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're here on a little business trip. I've been here going to gyms, going to fights, doing interviews and stuff. So that's where I'm at. But yeah, originally from Miami area, from a town about 40 minutes north of Miami, 15 minutes south of Fort Lauderdale called Dania Beach. That's where I'm from. Dania Beach, Florida, one of the most beautiful places in the world.
Ooh. Okay. Dave Ryan.
Dave Ryan.
Wade Ryan.
Wade Ryan. I think he's put another. What do you think?
Wade Ryan
So
won that round?
Wade Ryan 7-2. Wade Ryan just putting rounds in the bank.
Wade Ryan 7-2.
Eduardo says it's already 10 p.m. here in Australia. I hope it's soon. Shit, I hope for your sake, I hope it is too.
I hope it's soon too.
We starting to get tired, Chad. It's 3 a.m. here. Man, BT, you answer that question. Just a kid from Dania every time. Absolutely. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, my Instagram is just a kid from Dania, so everybody knows where I'm from. In Dania Beach, we only got one boxing gym, a place called Canino's Boxing Gym. That's why
I'll tell you guys one thing about Australia. You Australian people know how to put some music.
they support, bro. Yo, John, come over here. Look how many people are watching right now from Australia. And I'm pretty sure look how many people here are watching from Australia. Look, come over here. Look. You gonna go nuts when you see Australia support. Australia supports. I like Australia. Tim Tszyu, you talking about people that are good for boxing? Tim Tszyu is good for boxing. Look at this. Look at that. Damn.
No wonder you went live. Shit.
I told you. Yeah, for those of you wondering, we're in the 10th and final round of Wade Ryan versus Nath Nawachuku.
Wade Ryan just needs to survive here, but I feel like the scorecards could be a little closer. Because there was some swing rounds.
Yeah. Ooh, now Chugu slips right there. What do you like about Tim? I like Tim because I like his body shots. I like his patience.
I think his body shots might be a little wide though.
They are a bit wide, but when they land, man, they land. And I love how Tim Tszyu breaks fighters down. And I think he's got good boxing skills. There's a lot to like. I like Australia, but I want the Japanese to win.
And there's a lot of Australians rooting for Inoue.
Hey,
The real Inoue.
the real Inoue, that's right. Who's the Japanese guy? Can you talk about? I don't know anything about him. Yeah, so Takeshi Inoue, he's a veteran fighter, a guy that's been around the block. This isn't like his first. This isn't Takeshi Inoue's first time in a big fight. I don't know how familiar are you with boxing or people that are here, but Takeshi Inoue actually challenged for a world title a couple years ago. He fought.
Ooh, he won with the guy.
Wait, did Wade Ryan just drop him?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wade Ryan just dropped Nath Nawachuka here in round 10, so he definitely losing this fight. He not getting no decision.
Yep.
He didn't have hope before that. He really don't have got a hope now. He better.
He had a little bit of a hope until he got dropped. But fuck.
Yeah, Wade Ryan, man, putting on a good performance. So Nath Nawachuku down here in the middle parts of the round 10, and he's starting to fall off balance. The ring's a bit slippery.
Man.
Now,
Ooh.
for context, right?
Oh, he might.
To answer your question about Takeshi Inoue.
Ooh.
Oh shit, he dropped him again. No, it's a slip. It's a slip.
Man, he just straight punches.
Wade Ryan's piecing him up. So this is a good, solid, mature performance from Wade Ryan. You know, this fight's a good example of how power doesn't mean everything, because now Chuku punches way harder than Wade Ryan, but Wade Ryan knows how to apply his boxing skills and stay sharp for 10 rounds. So his skills mean more. And it's crazy, bro. Have you seen how he throws his left hand down? He pulls his left hand. He pulls that shit all the way back here. And then he throws it.
Wade Ryan is beating him up pure activity in one of his boxes.
Yeah, Wade Ryan's just beating off pure activity, boxing skills, a little bit of angles here and there, and a little bit of movement. You know,
nothing too crazy.
Nothing too crazy. Just a solid, consistent veteran performance. And now Wade Ryan's taunting him, raising his hand. Nawachuka's hilarious. Nawachuka, every time he gets hit, he be doing this, be taunting him and stuff. But the fight goes the full 10-round distance, and then
I gave that round to Wade Ryan. 10-8 round.
So 10-8 round. Wade Ryan was it 8-2 on your card with a 10-8 round?
8-2.
So yeah, but no, Takeshi Inoue is a good fighter. I don't know the exact score, but 8-2. 8-2. To give you guys some more background on Takeshi Inoue, he challenged for the world title in 2019 against Jaime Munguia. You know, the scorecards were ridiculous. They all had Munguia winning all the rounds, but I thought it was
so basically with the knockdown 9-1, right?
Yeah. I thought he gave a good account of himself against Munguia. He won the Japanese super welterweight title and the OBPF super welterweight title, which is like the Japanese equivalent version of the British title. Because like for those of you that watch boxing, the British title is like the biggest thing a British fighter can win domestically. In Japan, the biggest thing you can win domestically is the OBPF, the OPBF title, which stands for the Oriental Pacific Boxing Federation, and that's like the big thing there. You know, so he won that in 2017. He won the Japanese title in 2017 as well. Challenged for the world title against Munguia in 2019, and then he actually Takeshi Inoue beat this. He beat Takeshi. No, he beat Nath Nakachu, the one that just fought now. He beat him. He beat him in his last fight last November. So. UD, 8-round UD, judges scorecards 78-75, 79-73, and 78-74. So, good fighter. Australia showed up big last time on your Hogan. Like, yeah, I get it. Listen, I get excited for these Australian fights because I love the Aussies. They show a lot of support, and yeah, love from America to the Aussies. You over here, we over here talking about all these hype jobs, man. Tim Tszyu, we need Tim Tszyu to win. For the sake of boxing, we need Tim Tszyu to do good. Tim Tszyu is good for boxing. And he's fun to watch. You see, love from Australia, absolutely. What do you think about Monster Inoue? It's the same surname as tonight's Inoue, though. Yeah, but they're not related. But hold on. Here comes the decision. Hold on.
Man, we know who won that fight. Dave Wade. A long way. Only one that gave someone.
All right, so there you have it. Wade Ryan picks up another win on his resume, and shout out to him, man. He got 9 losses, but he keep improving, and he keeps the very prestigious IBO Super Welterweight International title. So, hey, good veteran performance from him against a very game fighter like Nath Nakachu. He's a 54-pounder, I believe.
Would he ever consider dropping down to 47?
I don't know. You have to ask him. But Tomo Classic says, what do I think about Monster Inoue? Hell of a fighter. One of the best fighters in the world. Pound for pound, top 5 fighter. Let's go Inoue from Japan. Shout out to Japan. Hey, we got any Japanese in the building? We got any Japanese people in the building? Let me know. I need all my Aussies, all my Japanese, all the Americans. Let me know in the comments. The part where Wade Ryan and his opponent hugged was very wholesome. Yes, in boxing, you go to war, but at the end, there's always that respect.
Wade Ryan.
Where's that one comment? I saw a comment I wanted to get to. Now I can't freaking find it. Fuck. Shout out to my guy Jay Harris. He says, "Hats off to True School Sports for the crack of dawn live stream watching from St. Louis, Missouri." And shout out to you, Jay Harris. This can't be the Jay Harris that fought Julio Cesar Martinez. I love how the live stream you told us to go to is in some other language. Well, hey, it's the same one I'm watching. I'm watching the same live stream you watching. We're not watching anything different.
Listen, we don't get a chance. We're watching this shit in Russian.
Huge love for Donner 8. Shout out to all 302 of you. Make sure you're all smashed. Listen, now there's really no excuse. We got 116 likes. Tim Tszyu about to fight soon. Australia is in the house. The fighting pride of Australia is here. One of the best young talents in boxing is fighting. He's taking on a very dangerous fighter in Takeshi Inoue. Ain't no damn reason y'all shouldn't be hitting that like button. We got 116. Let's try to get it. Let's try to get it to 200 so that the world knows Tim Tszyu's fighting. So that the world knows that Australia's got a good fighter. Because the more likes there are on the video, the more YouTube will put this out there to the people. So we're trying to get this out there to the people. He is, and they got Costa Tszyu in studio, and Costa Tszyu speaking that Russian. So I don't know what the fuck Costa Tszyu saying, but he talking in Russian.
He talking that shit.
He talking that Russian shit.
He said, "Must I'm going."
Man, now we got so many comments. I'm having a hard time keeping up with the damn comments. But hey, shout out to everyone. We're still waiting. Shout out to my guy Jordan. He says, "I liked and subscribed from Japan. Let's smash this Australian brother." Oh man. Hey, well, I appreciate everybody, man. If you're new to the channel, let me just tell you guys who I am. My name is Brendan Taylor. My friends call me BT. I've been covering boxing for about 6 years, going on 7. We've gone all over the world. We've interviewed the who's who of boxing: Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, Terrence Crawford, Larry Holmes, Vladimir Klitschko. Anybody you can think of. Teofimo Lopez. I would highly implore and encourage anybody here who's not familiar with me to go on my channel, check out the content, check out the interviews, and get familiar with me, because I'm going to be here for a long time, and we're going to be talking boxing for a long time and giving you guys world-class content for a long time, as we've already been doing. So please don't do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. How much does a pay-per-view cost in the U.S.? It's $60 here in Australia for a second-rate undercard. Is this fight with Tim Tszyu pay-per-view?
Hell no.
I hope not.
I feel bad.
Damn. That's crazy. He said no one cares about your channel. Well, nobody cares about you, punk ass, with your punk ass. So you out of here, champ. You disrespect. If you violate, I demonstrate.
You got a platform, champ.
Pay-per-views can go anywhere from $60 to $100 depending on the fight. The Canelo Caleb Plant fight was like 80. Was it $80? $85 with tax? $85?
Yeah.
Something like that.
One of my favorite pay-per-views I've ever actually.
Oh man, yeah, bro. This fight is pay-per-view in Australia. Man. Tim Tszyu, the truth.
We watching this shit.
We watching this shit for free. That's why everybody's watching. I guess that's why everybody's here. Yeah, Dictator Dan says, "How dare someone disrespect the legend? How dare them disrespect the untouchable? They must not know. They must not know who they're speaking to." But yeah, there's Tim Tszyu in the back, warming up. It's always a fun time watching Tim Tszyu fight because, man, look, let's call a spade a spade. I'm gonna sound casual as fuck when I say this, but people like to see knockouts. And you know what? I'm a boxing purist too. I can appreciate the silky boxing skills. I can appreciate the styles. But you know what, man? I want to see a knockout too. So I get excited to watch Tim Tszyu fight. And when Tim Tszyu's fighting a guy like Takeshi Inoue, who I know is coming to fight, who's coming to bring the pain, who's coming to give his best effort, man.
I'm getting tired of DAZN as well. They should have got this fight.
DAZN should have picked this fight up. I don't know. DAZN's sleeping. They say they want to build and get all these global subscriptions, man. If DAZN want to get global subscriptions, you should sign Tim Tszyu. I love your channel. I've seen your videos for a long time. I appreciate you, champ. I appreciate everybody. Some famous Aussie tweeted you out. That's why most for real. Who tweeted me out? Let me know. I want to show them some love.
Someone tweeted you?
Apparently, some famous Australian tweeted my link out.
Oh, nice.
I want to know who it is so I can show him some love. Who tweeted me out?
You watching your shit right now?
He probably watching my shit. Hey, whoever you are, if you're watching this, I appreciate you. God bless.
Yeah, true. Tim Tszyu, nigga.
No, but while we're here, man, give me your prediction. So Johnny, I'm gonna ask Johnny first prediction first, and I'll get mine. Johnny, for the Australians, right? For my Aussie brethren out there, and for my Japanese brethren out there, and everybody around the world watching this, who do you think is going to win this fight, and what fashion do you see it?
I believe Tim Tszyu is going to win this fight by a 9th round KO. I believe that Inoue is going to come to fight. I believe the body shots are going to start to get to him. I believe from round 7 to 8 is when the right hands are going to start landing, and then the effects is going to be shown. And I just believe around round 9 or 10, I think a hook or a right hand is going to land, and I think that shit's going to be over.
All right, so round 10, round 9. I got Tim Tszyu. I'm gonna go a little earlier. I'm gonna say Tim Tszyu round number 8. I'm gonna go around before you. I think Takeshi Inoue, he's good. I don't know. I think to come to fight, he looks like he's in great shape. I'm hoping. I like underdogs, but I think there's levels to boxing. I think Tim should get him out of there.
As a matter of fact, you know, the people that bet on Inoue, if y'all still on this live, if Inoue wins.
Yeah, if Takeshi Inoue wins, everybody's picking Inoue, betting on him. I need some of that Takeshi Inoue super chat money.
Yeah.
Brandon Lynn says no true school sports slander is acceptable on any corner, and absolutely not. But hey, y'all keep running that them likes up. I'm trying to get to 200 before the live starts, before the main event happens. Wait, what Australian tweeted my thing out? I want to know that too. Who tweeted my thing out? Chris Hemsworth?
What the fuck?
You know him?
I know.
Let me see. I'm gonna Google who the fuck is Chris Hemsworth? Hemsworth. He's an Australian actor.
What'd he do?
He's big as fuck.
How big?
I'm saying like I don't know how big he is. Man, he didn't tweet me out. He's too big to tweet me out. This dude got 53 million Instagram followers. He didn't tweet me out. We go on Twitter right now. That nigga don't know me. You see Chris Hemsworth. People just over here trolling me. Ain't no damn Chris Hemsworth tweeting me out.
Check.
Can someone confirm that for me?
Find out. You're on Twitter right now, right?
It was Chris Hemsworth. He tweeted you. For real? Let me see. Extraction now out on Netflix. This guy has 7 million Instagram Twitter followers.
Go down.
This dude didn't tweet me out. Wait, hold on. This is a pin tweet. And go to tweets and replies.
Yeah, just keep scrolling. Like 10 tweets. You should be down there. You really did.
Man, this man didn't tweet me out. What are y'all talking about? That's like Chris Hemsworth tweeted you out. Y'all trolling me.
Oh, you know that?
We don't even know who Chris Hemsworth is.
You should be like, we tweet him out. We tweet him.
It's like 5 people that said Chris Hemsworth. I'm not listening to you no more. They said Thor. Oh, wait, Chris Hemsworth, the guy that played Thor.
Oh, bro.
Thor tweeted me out. Hey, well, shout out to Thor.
Yeah.
Steve Irwin, Chris Hemsworth. Who else?
Tim Tszyu, but like
Did Costa dude tweet me out too? Did freaking
oh, almost. They're trying to hype up Inoue by showing
Scott Morrison.
They're trying to hype up Inoue by showing him Inoue.
It was Chris Hemsworth.
Man,
It was Scott Morrison. Who's Scott Morrison? Hey, where my phone at, bro? Sorry, where my phone at? My phone here? Ozzy Osbourne? Ain't nobody tweeting me out. Yo, I love you guys. You guys are funny. You guys are funny.
We tweet him out.
Easy. We never even heard of no damn Chris Hemsworth. People probably like, BT, how do you not know who Chris Hemsworth is? I don't watch no damn movies. I got too much shit going on in real life. Facts. They're like, you didn't watch Thor? I said, absolutely not. My ex-girlfriend wanted me to go see Thor 3. I said, absolutely not. The Aussies are just I like the Aussies, man. The Aussies are just straight taking the piss. I love you guys. Don't ever change. Don't ever change. Mike Tyson. I got hella excited. I'm like, for real? Y'all got me. I can't believe it costs. I can't believe it. I mean, Tim Tszyu is so. For my Australian viewers, I need y'all to help me because I'm American. And, oh shit. Hey Johnny. I need my Australian viewers to help me out. Like, I'm in America, I'm in the USA, so like I don't know how on a scale from 1 to 10, how big is Tim Tszyu in Australia? Because there's no way he's not that big. There's no way he has to be a big deal if he's fighting on pay-per-view.
I heard
The way they were talking up Takeshi Inoue to try to make Tim Tszyu's win look good if he beats him was unbelievable.
I heard it's Tim Tszyu because of T-Stick and
4. One guy said 4. One guy said an 8. One guy said a 10. 10, 8, 7 to 8. Okay. By the way, if y'all need a link,
we'll keep him at a 7.
Well, you're not from Australia. You don't got an opinion. You don't got to say on this.
I know, but I'm saying, from average, on an average.
He's the biggest boxer in Australia. So, in Australia, is he bigger than George Kambosos? I'm pretty sure he is because he's Costazu's son. But I would like to hear from the Aussies. Is he bigger than George Kambosos? And if he is bigger than George Kambosos in Australia, how much bigger is he than George Kambosos in Australia?
Do you think he would still be bigger than George Kambosos if George Kambosos?
And if George Kambosos beats Tszyu, do you think he'll still be bigger than George Kambosos? By the way, there's what we at now with them likes. We're like at what? We're at 146 likes. Yo, there's 374 of you. Smash that like button. Let's hit that like button as much as possible so we can get this out to as many people in the world as possible. I've dropped the link a lot of times, but there's so many comments you might be missing it. But it's.
I want to remind you guys that it is in Russian. So,
yeah, they're saying that Tim Tszyu is much bigger, much more known than Kambosos.
Kambosos more known than him already in the States.
But
Don't you think so? Over here in the States.
Someone said, "Who is George Kambosos?"
Don't you think Kambosos in the States is a little bit more known than?
In the States, Kambosos is known because he was a Pacquiao sparring partner. He's fighting Tszyu. Tim is the most well-known boxer in Australia that is active, not the best. All right, so here we go. Main events starting right now. The ring walks started right now. We got to cut. All right, so here comes Takeshi Inoue. Takeshi Inoue making his way to the ring.
You know what they need to do? They need to fire David Diamante and get this dude.
Yo, no cap. I agree. This Australian dude with the red tuxedo, they might need to demote David Diamante, and they might need to get. There's no need to call this guy.
I like this guy. He said, the fight is not. I can't believe this. We're watching pay-per-view.
We're watching a pay-per-view. I can't believe this, man. We sit here just enjoy pay-per-view boxing at 3 in the morning. But the main event is here, man. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. Please smash that like button. We're at 149. Let's try to get to as close to 200 before the first punches are thrown. If you're new to the channel and you've been enjoying the live, if you're not familiar with me, I would highly suggest everybody here to go subscribe to the channel because we have a lot of great interviews and a lot of world-class content. And you know, I think this is a great place for anybody who's a boxing fan. If you're not subscribed to True School Sports, you're doing yourself a big disservice.
If you don't know, you won't know. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, let me know. Let me know where you guys are watching from. How many Aussies do we got in the building? Who's from America? I mean, we got 400 people in here now. 400.
How many likes we got?
How many likes we got right now? 165.
All right, we need to get to 200.
We need to get 200. We right there, champ. We right there.
We want to go halfers.
Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Go drop that like and drop the super chat. Yeah,
Shout out to my guy Fight News. North Korea, Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Perth, Australia, Melbourne, Perth.
You said this is pay-per-view?
This is pay-per-view.
We here, exclusive.
Sydney. Shout out to Sydney. We will like and subscribe if you show us in the mirror. Absolutely not. I'm not going to risk getting my channel hurt in any way, shape, or form. 427 people.
No, I mean, like, you can't.
No, they can't see it. No. If I get a copyright strike, I'm going nuts. We're not doing that. You want to see me go crazy?
What happens when you get a copyright strike?
You don't want to know.
What happens?
I can't go. If you get one, I think the first one you can't go live, so I can't go live. If I get a copyright strike, I can't go live. If you get 3, your channel gets taken down permanently.
So you get one, that's like you can't go live forever.
For like a month or 2.
So have you ever got a copyright strike?
Yes, I have. Not in 4 years, but
You've gotten one.
yeah, 1.
But if you get 3, your shit gets taken down?
Permanently, yeah.
That's crazy.
You babble a lot. Show us the mirror. I'm just gonna block you. If you tell me to show you the mirror, I'm just gonna block you. I'm not gonna say nothing. I want to hear punch for punch commentary, my dude. Well, there is no punch for punch commentary. Tim Tszyu's just now making his way to the ring. He hasn't even gotten into the arena yet. He's still in the back, just now walking from the back to the arena. So I can't give you no punch for punch commentary if there's no punches being thrown. That introductions haven't even happened yet.
Damn, I didn't know that. How do you get copyright strike? You have to just show an event or what?
I'll explain it to you later. I don't want to explain it right now. But yeah, shout out to everybody here, man. Tim Tszyu, Takeshi Inoue, moments away from happening. Tim Tszyu looking really focused as he's walking to the ring right now. You know, one of the probably the biggest name in Australian boxing right now over there. It looked like it, man, because they pulling out all the stops. Oh, they got a siren? They got a siren for Tim Tszyu. So
you look like Tim Tszyu fighting at the MG at the Madison Square Garden.
Who is the best fighter in America at this weight? Wally Leonard. Good question, Wally. So he's a 54-pounder. So probably right now, Jermell Charlo. I would say Jermell Charlo right now he's the guy. He's got 2 of the belts.
No, he's got 3.
3 of the belts. Yeah, 3. Thank you. 3 of the belts. So yeah, maybe one day soon that Jermell Charlo can fight Tim Tszyu if he can be victorious tonight.
Matter of fact, he shouldn't have any of those belts.
Montreat, Sydney, Australia.
He should be custodian.
Shout out to my guy Michael in Melbourne. Melbourne in the house. Much love to Melbourne.
Isn't Australia the place where
there's 470 tight arse Australians that want to hear your commentary? But hey, I appreciate it, man. We'll definitely listen. As soon as the fight starts, you guys will get my punch for punch, blow for blow, and I promise you, it'll be one of the best commentaries you ever heard. The over is 7.5 rounds. Let's go. Anybody got any bets? Craig Katz says Charlo's a future all-time great. Dude is a monster. I like him.
I don't know about all-time great.
Keep one of the likes of people supporting from London, UK. Yes, and make sure you go subscribe to Punch Perfect Boxing.
Damn, they didn't give a fuck about him. You just had to wait for him.
Oh my God, yo! So for those of you who are not watching right now, Tim Tszyu is getting an Anthony Joshua style entrance. I mean, he's coming from the top of the freaking building. They got Tszyu, like his name, in the letters of fire. He's coming down from this platform. I mean, they're pulling out all the stops. This is a ridiculous.
And Inoue had to
Inoue just had to walk to the ring. Tim Tszyu getting this extravagant entrance. They treating him like he's the cash cow of boxing, and truthfully, over there he probably is. If this live is any indication of what it's like over there, I don't blame them. They should have had a come out on a magic carpet like Prince Nassim.
If I was annoyed, I'd be trying to put your whole throne after this. I feel disrespect.
Yeah, I agree. If I'm Takeshi Inoue, if I had to watch Tim Tszyu just get this special ring entrance, I would want to punch a straight hole through Tim Tszyu.
Because if I was Tim Tszyu, I'd say, I'll fight him in a year for the WBO title. I don't know who this is. Man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Appreciate everybody here, man. Appreciate all the Aussies here. Everybody in America that's awake with me right now. Aussies love the sport. They do, man. They get behind their fighters. I like them. I like Aussies in general in real life. Like I met a couple of them. They're very nice people.
Okay, Tim Tszyu.
There's a link. Don't say I didn't help you guys out. There's a link.
31. Okay.
Greg says, yeah, he's huge here. I'm not gonna lie, put a little cash in Inoue. I couldn't resist the odds. Yeah, a lot of people apparently. Us Aussies can't afford to pay pay-per-view. That's funny. All right, so hey, shout out to all 494 of you here. If you're here, man, you haven't done so already, you're new to the channel, I would highly encourage you to subscribe to the channel for all world-class interviews and boxing content. Make sure you smash that like button. I see we're at 192. We're right there. We're about to hit that 200 before live. So don't be stingy. Make this video as big as possible so that the world knows Tim Tszyu fighting.
We want to get 300 likes before this fight is over.
Bro, do you even fight or train? I train a little bit. Do you? All right, so there he is, Takeshi Inoue, getting introduced right now. 19 fights, 17 wins, 10 by knockout, 1 loss and 1 draw. A good fighter, a guy that's definitely credible, and a guy that's definitely one of the best opponents Tim Tszyu's fought to date so far. So, not going to be an easy pickings for him. Takeshi Inoue looks very determined. If you just look at his demeanor, look how he's carrying himself, he just looks like a determined guy.
Is it 10-round fight or 12-round fight?
Where we at now? Oh, there we go. We hit it, Johnny. 202. We have 200 likes.
We want to get 300.
Let's get 300. Evan, let's get 300 before the end of the live.
And maybe a super chat or two.
Fox Sports ripping off boxing fans. Yeah, maybe. The Untouchable. That's right. That's right. Fight News,
Make sure we get a nice little super chat in there too.
All right. So, hey, shout out to the whole legion of Aussies that are watching me right now. All 503 of you. We here, man. Tim Tszyu getting announced right now. 19 wins, 19 fights, 15 by knockout. One of the brightest young talents in the sport of boxing. One of the most explosive young punchers in the sport of boxing. And for my money, someone I just really enjoy watching him fight. So both fighters in the ring. The announcements have been done. Now we're waiting for the face-off, and then the round one will start.
I'll say this is about my 5th Tim Tszyu fight. My 5th Tim Tszyu fight.
It's your 5th Tim Tszyu fight?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here we go. The fighters touch gloves. Tim Tszyu says his last pleasantries to his team. Takeshi Inoue, Tim Tszyu patiently wait for that first bell to sound. Pay-per-view boxing, Australian boxing, True School Sports. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe if you're new to the channel for more world-class boxing content. So I'm getting a little loud. Shout out to you, Kent. All right, so round number 1. Here we go. Round number 1. The bell is sounded. So Tim Tszyu versus Takeshi Inoue. Tim in the gray trunks with Takeshi Inoue in the black trunks. Orthodox versus orthodox matchup. Tim Tszyu shoots a jab, just misses. Tim Tszyu trying to find that range early with the jab. Inoue bends his knees and tries to land the punches to the body. Nothing doing on Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu throwing that piston-like jab, trying to get that range established. Inoue comes back with a double jab. Hits the gloves of Tim. Tim comes with the jab right hand. hits the gloves of Inoue. So some good leather being thrown here through the first 45 seconds, but not a whole lot of punches landed. That landed though from Inoue. Inoue landed a good little up jab there. Tim shoots a jab to the stomach that lands on Inoue. Tim Tszyu surveying, touching him with that lead left hand. Tim Tszyu touches him, then shoots an uppercut. Inoue lands a body shot, and Tim Tszyu pushes him right off of him. So Tim don't want that. Tim don't want Inoue to set his feet in.
Tim wants to slowly put the pressure on.
Yeah, Tim wants to slowly, methodically break him down, so he's not trying to let Inoue press him. Very tactical fight here so far from both fighters. Punches are being thrown, but nothing I would say significant has landed for either fighter. Ooh, until now. Tim Tszyu lands an uppercut on Inoue, and that gets his attention. Oh, my God. Good uppercut from Tim Tszyu. Yeah, right now, if you bet on Inoue, it ain't looking the best for you right now. I'll be honest with you. Inoue shoots a right hand that's blocked by Tim. So Tim Tszyu don't got the flashiest defense, but he gets in that real tight high guard, and he's very good at not letting these punches hurt him too much or land flush. 45 seconds left here in round number 1 between Tim Tszyu and Takeshi Inoue. Shout out to all 600 of you, 599 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Tim Tszyu starting to really find the range for these punches now. You can already tell in round 1 that Tim Tszyu is the sharper puncher. His punches get from point A to point B a little bit quicker. And Inoue's punches are a bit more wider, more gunslinging type punches. Tim Tszyu with the overhand right around the guard of Inoue.
Inoue doesn't like the pressure. Inoue is visibly bothered by the power of Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. Tim Tszyu really only landed like one power punch, like one significant power punch this round as round 1 comes to a close. But the one power punch he landed is got his attention, and you could tell like Inoue's whole demeanor changed instantly when he landed it. So Tim Tszyu got it 1-0. What you guys got it? Very precise, precise puncher. Very good about. Good morning, Robert. Sorry, he's very good about placing these punches and making these punches get from point A to point B as quick as possible. My man Gene says that was a very good stuff for the Aussie. He showed off his power, and Inoue's face is getting red already. It was a beautiful left uppercut. And yeah, Tim throws a very natural left uppercut. He'll throw that. He'll come from orthodox stance. He'll throw the jab. He'll dip to the left, and he dips to the left really just fluidly and throws it very fluidly. Are you gay for Tim Tszyu? No, but I like him as a fighter. No, I'm very much not gay for anybody. But, make sure you smash that like button. All right, so round number 2, Tim Tszyu versus Takeshi Inoue. Tim Tszyu, there you go. Jabs the stun from Tim Tszyu. Inoue pressing forward, moving in a straight line, trying to bulldoze Tim, but Tim's not having it. There you go. Good right hand to the stomach there by Takeshi Inoue.
Try that uppercut again. I like Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu's punch selection is really, really good.
He sees a flaw and he's trying to go at it again. Very few fighters do that.
That's true. Good point from Johnny. Yeah, he sees a flaw from his fighters and he tries to attack it consistently. And Inoue is an interesting fighter because he's not really throwing much of a jab. He's crouching down and he's trying to get into the chest of Tim Tszyu. But when he gets into the chest of Tim Tszyu, he's not staying there. He's not staying there. There you go. Good little right hand on the quad of Tim Tszyu from Takeshi Inoue. There you go. Inoue trying to make this an ugly fight. I think he has to make it an ugly fight because you go skill for skill with Tim. I've seen Inoue fight. He don't got the skills to compete with Tim.
All right.
Tim Tszyu's commanding the range right now.
He will not take a step back.
Good chopping right hand from Tim that grazes Inoue there.
Tim Tszyu definitely the ring general.
He's bossing the fight right now.
He's physically stronger by a lot too. He's bowling in a way.
Oh,
That was a good overhand.
good little overhand by Inoue. There you go.
Man, if Inoue had some time, that overhand might have caused some damage. That shit came from.
Tim Tszyu has Inoue on the ropes right now. Tim Tszyu cutting that ring off, putting a lot of mental pressure on Inoue right now. Overhand right around the guard from Tim Tszyu. 30 seconds left here in round 2. 30 seconds. Inoue releases the combination. Nothing really doing there. Most of that hit Tim Tszyu's gloves. I like how Tim is showing Inoue different looks. He's changing the punches and he's changing the where he's throwing these punches. So Inoue has to be wary of body punches and head punches as well. There you go. Good right hand from Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu. 2 rounds to nothing. So what do you guys got it? For those that are watching along with me. Shout out to everybody here, man. Shout out to everybody from America. Definitely Australia. The Aussies are out in full force supporting their guy Tim Tszyu. Hopefully some of y'all check out the channel and subscribe. Make sure y'all definitely smash that like button and subscribe. MS says, is anybody else shadow boxing right now? Hey, I can't knock you if you are. You know, Tim's. I got a 2-0 for Tim. One guy said 2-0 Japanese. This start from Inoue wasn't what we expected at all. He's been very, very conservative. It doesn't seem to have thrown off Tim Tszyu yet.
The reason he's being conservative is because of that first right hand he landed.
Yeah, that uppercut and that right hand, I think really got his attention.
You know what they say? If you want to beat someone, you need to get their respect early. Tim Tszyu got his respect early.
All right, so here we go. Round number 3. Tim Tszyu versus Takeshi Inoue. Big fight. Australian pay-per-view. Pinnacle of boxing. Inoue just misses an overhand right. Good defense there by Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu stalking Inoue around the ring. Just touching him right now. Keeping him there with that lead left hand. Tim Tszyu just misses left hooks to the body.
Tim Tszyu is definitely physically stronger.
Tim Tszyu just I liked him. He's picking his punches real conservative. But man, I know I feel like he gotta really throw some more punches. He's not really throwing a lot right now. He just maybe that's why Tim Tszyu just split the guard of Inoue with a big right hand, and that one freaking knocked Inoue about 5 feet backwards.
Inoue has a lot of respect for Tim's power.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu has instantly gotten the respect of Inoue's power
From round
1. You know, a lot of these fighters, they bark and they bite about, oh, I punched this hard, I punched that hard, I got this power. Tim really got it. Tim really got it.
Okay.
Ooh, another right hand from Tim Tszyu. And then this is not a good sign for Inoue. If you're Inoue, Tim Tszyu landing this many right hands early on in this fight is horrible news for him. Because the more weary he has to become of that right hand, then the more the uppercut comes, the more the left hook comes. And you don't want Tim Tszyu to start hitting you with combinations. I've seen it in other fights. He's too square, Inoue. He's just in his high guard. If you wonder why I'm not saying much about Inoue, it's because he's just in his high guard. He's not.
Oh, he got hurt that quick.
There you go. Good right hand from Takeshi Inoue. There you go.
Takashi just got to beat Takeshi Inoue.
Just be himself. Be yourself, champ. There you go. Good jab from Takeshi Inoue. Believe in your skills, champ. We know you're in Australia. We know you're on pay-per-view. We know it's a big deal. But don't show him too much respect. I like Tim Tszyu, but you shouldn't like Tim Tszyu. He's trying to knock your block off.
And Inoue probably felt like, when the Undertaker fought at WrestleMania,
Yeah.
and he had to walk to the ring and his opponents had to look.
There you go. Good overhand right from Tim.
Man,
There you go. Stiff jab by Tim Tszyu. Backs Inoue up to the ropes.
I feel like Tim Tszyu, you put a 1-2 down the pipe from Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. The crazy thing is Tim Tszyu's landing these punches, but I don't really feel like he's sat down on any of these punches. Like I don't think he really sat down and committed to a 1-2. But anyway, that's round number 3.
Tim Tszyu.
Is that 3?
Oh,
3 yeah, 3-0 Tim Tszyu. What y'all got? Tim making this shit look easy. Man, I can't believe this. The whole Australia is here. Shout out to all 700 of you here. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, definitely take the time to subscribe. We got a lot of great content on the channel, a lot of interviews, been at it for a long time. I think you guys will get a lot of value from it. So please do yourself a favor and do that. But yeah, man, Tim Tszyu, he just in there working like a surgeon right now, picking his shots nicely, going straight down the pipe with the right hand, coming with the uppercut, throwing a stiff jab, backing him up to the ropes. I mean, he's doing a lot of good things in this fight against a good veteran fighter like Inoue. So, a lot of good things to take away. And the crazy thing is, I don't think he's really got out of first gear. I don't think he's really got out of first gear yet.
that was a good body shot by Inoue.
So Takeshi Inoue comes out.
Shots of that.
Takeshi Inoue comes out and he landed a good body shot. I want to see Takeshi Inoue step it up, man. I like Takeshi, but
Takashi's showing him too much respect.
he's showing him too much respect. Like, well, good right. There you go. Now we're talking, Takeshi. Don't show Tim Tszyu no respect. I know I like the Australians. I know you're happy to be there, but fuck that. Fuck all that.
Plant your feet.
Go plant your feet and go try to get him out of there.
I don't know if I try to get him out of there, but fuck, just plant your feet, hold your ground. You can't hold his ground.
There you go. Takeshi Inoue starting to
He's doing a little better.
less nervous. His body's not as tense as it was the first couple rounds. Just falls short with a couple punches there, Takeshi.
Good job, though.
This is a big overhand right, Takeshi. Good defense there by Tim Tszyu. Tim's just stalking him around the ring and putting a lot of mental pressure on him, making him fight when he don't want to fight. Oh, good uppercut from Tim Tszyu. And then a body shot, and then a body shot from Takeshi Inoue, and then a body shot back from Tim Tszyu. So they trade body shots. They go blow for blow like Evander and Bo. Even the punches that miss for Tim Tszyu, like, they're making him back into a corner and allowing him to cut the ring off. So even the punch that he misses have a purpose. Oh, there you go. Good 1-2 down the pipe there from Takeshi Inoue. Oh, man. Good. There you go. Now Inoue's fighting. Now we get into Takeshi Inoue. Now he's starting to throw body shots. Oh, man. But a beautiful uppercut from Tim Tszyu. So Inoue's had a better round this round, but I feel like Tim's been responding pretty well. Man.
It's a close round. But,
Oh, another left hook from Tim Tszyu to the body. 26 seconds left here in round 4. There you go. Takeshi started to work that jab a little bit more this round. Good right hand from Takeshi. Oh, but a good overhand by Tim. And Takeshi tries to press Tim, and now he's trying to make it an ugly fight. He's trying to hold him and push his head down. And better round from Takeshi. Like I liked what Takeshi did in spots of that round, but I just think Tim Tszyu landed better shots. Heavier shots, better shots. When Takeshi had his best moments, Tim responded well in good fashion. So I'm
gonna say 4-0.
4-0. I got a 4-0.
But I think Takeshi needs to pick up the pace a little bit more And maybe he would have won that round.
He says all of Australia is loving the True School Sports commentary because we have no money for pay-per-view. Hey, well, I appreciate the Aussies, man. Hopefully the Aussies will show True School Sports love and subscribe to the channel, and then we'll do this again when Tim Tszyu fights, or or at least when George Kambosos fights. Hopefully you guys join me for that one when he fights Tio. No, I don't think Tim Tszyu's gas. I think Tim Tszyu's fighting at a good pace. I think Tim Tszyu is conserving his energy pretty well. Takeshi don't look gas either. I think Takeshi was maybe nervous in the early rounds. His body's a lot less tense. A lot less tense.
I feel like right now maybe the experience of Takeshi is helping him out a little bit.
All right, so we're here in round four. Round five of Tim Tszyu versus Takeshi Inoue. Tim Tszyu gets right back to the jab immediately. Gets back to the jab and gets back to putting Inoue back on the back foot. Jabs to the stomach there from Tim Tszyu. He feints the left hook to the stomach and gets Takeshi to bite on it. Then throws a jab out of it that lands. Tim Tszyu using that left hand to probe and create punching angles, but being very patient and being very surgical. Takeshi Inoue, man, you gotta do something. There you go. Good jab from Takeshi Inoue, and now Takeshi Inoue, I believe, is starting to settle into a better rhythm. Now he's moving. There you go, champ. Dance on him, champ. Dance on him, Takeshi. Tim Tszyu pumps that jab, misses. Tim Tszyu setting up for uppercut. It's not even. He's setting up for uppercut.
Yeah, that's a good sneaky body shot by Tim Tszyu.
Yep, body shot from Tim Tszyu. Ooh, uppercut to the body from Tim Tszyu as Inoue try to pivot and turn out. Inoue's trying to box a bit more this round.
If Inoue was a little smarter, he'd be able to read that uppercut, take that shit away.
Good jabs that's not there from Takeshi. There you go. Left hook to the body from Tim, and then a left hook to the chest from Tim. Tim Tszyu. Right hand across, right hand on the temple of the head in the clinch. Oh, good uppercut from Takeshi Inoue in the clinch. Tim Tszyu stalking. Tim Tszyu trying to methodical. Oh man, he just missed. That was a big uppercut. Make sure y'all smash that like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. I appreciate all 726 of you. Oh, good left foot from Tim. And then a right hand from Tim. And, oh, snap, he turned his back. He turned his back. Takashi's hurt. Takashi is hurt. Oh, no, I guess he's not hurt. Is he hurt? Oh, another uppercut from Tim. Takeshi Inoue literally turned his back and ran to the other side of the ring. Tim Tszyu is breaking him down. He's punishing him. He's punishing him methodically. He's breaking him down mentally. Physically and mentally, just breaking him down. Round by round, this shit is getting worse. Another uppercut from Tim Tszyu.
Bro, but you know he's stupid. He sees if I got him with 3 uppercuts in a row, I probably wouldn't.
He's just eating. He's eating a steady diet of uppercuts.
Tim Tszyu, 5-0. Man, if I was annoying.
So Tim Tszyu, man, I think he's really getting to that point where he's gonna turn it up in a major way.
Man, keep it on Inoue. You damn near need a knockout right now.
By the way, for those of you who need a link, I'm sorry. Here's the link.
Mind you, it's in Russian.
Make sure, yeah, it's in Russian, but make sure y'all hit the like button. Take the time to subscribe if you're new to the channel. Definitely smash that like button. Damn, we're almost at 300 likes. Run that shit up. If y'all haven't hit the like button, there's 700 of you. Let's get like half of you at least hit the like button.
Also,
Get this video out to more people.
Also, make sure y'all drop some super chat.
All right, so we patiently await the 6th round, right? The 6th round?
Yeah.
Midway point of the fight.
I get that round 2. Tim Tszyu. What is it, 5-0?
Yeah, 5-0. All right, so here we go. Round number 6. Tim Tszyu pumping that jab out. Tim Tszyu is very good at just keeping things very simple and basic, and that's what the best boxers do. That Tim Tszyu just probing with that jab, touching him. Good right hand from Takeshi Inoue. Tim Tszyu digs to the body.
Inoue is losing this because he's being bullied as well.
Yeah, Inoue has been getting bullied like round by round. Tim just gets a little bit more dominant.
He's doing better this round. I'll give him that.
Well, shit, he lasted longer than Dennis Hogan. And this is what Tim needs. Tim needs rounds. Good right hand from Tim. Come hell or high water. Tim needs. Oh my God, he just missed the uppercut. Jab, step around. Tim Tszyu is setting up for uppercut. He wants the uppercut so badly. I can see it.
Sure, we can all see it.
Wait, everyone can see it. Hopefully, Inoue can see it. Otherwise, he's gonna be going. He gonna be going to the nearest hospital in Australia. Oh, good uppercut to the body. Good angles from Tim. Good pivot. I like that pivot from Tim. So Tim Tszyu showing in this fight, like he has in many others, that he's not just a power puncher. He's a guy that's surgical.
He just ate an uppercut as well.
Tim,
Yeah.
man, now he's starting to sit on these punches. Right hand to the body from Tim Tszyu.
Tim Tszyu won't get him. I see it.
Ooh, good uppercut from Tim.
Come right here for Inoue.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much punch from Inoue. It's only a matter of time before he's out of there.
Tim Tszyu is too physically strong for Inoue. I don't think it's obviously it's a skill game, but I just think he's too physically strong.
Yeah, I agree. You can definitely see there's a gap in physical strength between Inoue and Tim. And Inoue, like we told you guys in round one, he got hit with an uppercut in the first round, and he looked like he don't know what the hell to do. All of his game plan and all of his training just went out the window.
He's being bullied.
Oh my God, another body shot from Tim, and then he comes up to the head.
Oh yeah,
14 seconds here in round 6. Tim Tszyu just dogging Inoue, placing body shot, uppercut, left hook, uppercut with the right hand, uppercut with the left, or no, body shot with the right hand, body shot with the left. Oh my God, bro. Oh my Lord, the way he digs to the body, bro, is so freaking amazing, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to sound like a Tim Tszyu fanboy, but man, the way he digs to the body, he's got equal confidence. Some fighters only can punch well to the body with one hand. He punches well to the body with both hands, and he's confident. You can see him. Tim Tszyu dip to the right hook to the body, dip to the left hook to the body.
You know how you gotta beat him?
How do you beat Tim Tszyu, Johnny? Tell me, how do you beat Tim Tszyu?
You gotta walk him down with head movement, catch and shoot. All his body
Catch and shoot.
because he shots it. A lot of his body shots are wide, and there hasn't been really any short body shots. They're all somewhat wide.
Someone said, "Is your mate super baked?" They asked if you're high. No, he's not high. He's just chilling, man. It's like 4 a.m. here, so right now, like I'm just chilling, man. This is chill BT. If this was like regular hours, I would be going nuts right now. But these ain't regular hours, and I can't be that loud right now. It's 4 a.m. All right, so here we go. Round number 7. Tim Tszyu. Someone asked me if I was crying. No, I'm not. I'm not crying, bro. I'm tired as hell. But I'm having a great time though. You guys made this a very fun and special live. And like I said, man, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. There's a lot of great content on the channel. There's gonna be a Tim Tszyu video after this. Oh my God, good right hand from Tim. Oh my God, Tim is just piecing him up to the body.
That was his first short body shot the whole fight.
There you go, good right hand from Tim. Uppercut, right hand, uppercut.
You might be right on that 8th round. I don't see this. Ooh, good right hand. Nice uppercut by Tim Tszyu.
There you go. Another left hook to the body from Tim, and then a right hand to the stomach. Man, he's got to stop him soon. There's just no way Inoue can take this for another 4 or 5 rounds. There's just no way. I would have wanted to. Oh, he's got. There you go. Good left hooks to body from Tim. And one thing I like about Tim is Tim is very good about. He's very good about working on the inside. He's not one of these fighters that's uncomfortable on the inside. He's very relaxed, which is a good trait for a fighter to have.
He has good defense, but he's walking that fighter down.
There you go. Left hook again to the body from Tim.
Man, you know what, bro?
Oh,
These Russian commentaries ain't that bad.
there you go. Tim Tszyu's landed like 5 or 6 left hooks to the body in this round. Jesus. Another one. And he's even got that like Chocolatito Lomachenko quality about his fork, where he'll pivot on a dime and throw a big power shot off the pivot. A lot of fighters don't feel comfortable doing that. He does it very well too.
I see. He wanted to pivot right there.
Yeah, 30 seconds left for Tim Tszyu in round number 7. There's a pivot. Pivot and then a hook. Oh, right hand. And Inoue's hurt. Oh, man. This is it. This is about to be it. Tim about to break him down and fold him up. This is the end of you, my friend. Right hand from Tim Tszyu. Left hook from Tim Tszyu. Okay, good jab to start there from Tim Tszyu. Okay. So the fight somehow goes past 7 rounds.
What's it called? 7-0 Tim Tszyu. Right?
Huh?
Right? I didn't even know you around here, right?
Nah, no, he hasn't won no rounds.
Yeah, all right, 7-0. I'm out here losing track.
Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. All y'all who bet on Takeshi Inoue, I think y'all should just wrote the bookies a check.
Yeah. If you bet on Inoue, you better hope Inoue throws out.
You better hope Inoue lands the miracle shot.
Better throw those over.
Harry Stamos says, mark my words, Tim Tszyu versus Canelo in 3 years. You think so? Be a huge event. I mean, Australia, Mexico.
Take Canelo to Australia.
Take Canelo to Australia. Someone said we're all baked here in Australia.
Shout out to you.
I mean, Australians are pretty chill, so it's not. You got a pretty relaxed people, so it's not surprising if you guys smoke marijuana from time to time.
Shout out to you.
All right, so here we go. Round number 8. So this is the round that I predicted Tim Tszyu would stop Takeshi, and let's see if it actually winds up happening. Smash that like button if you're new to the channel. If you're from Australia and you're proud and you love True School Sports, hit that subscribe button. You won't be disappointed. Tim Tszyu, just every round, it seems to be a more dominant replay of the last round. So like, oh, never mind. Takeshi let his hands go. Tim Tszyu, the whole fight has just been backing up Takeshi Inoue.
Takeshi just doesn't plant his feet.
Not planting his feet. He hasn't hit Tim Tszyu with one punch to say, hey, you know what, man? You want to fight. And you can't just walk up and be like, oh, what an uppercut from Tim Tszyu. How the hell is Inoue still standing?
I'm going to question, if Tim Tszyu can't stop Inoue, I'm going to question his power level, because that uppercut was vicious.
I'm not questioning his power.
I'm going to question it, bro, just because I think that uppercut was next.
I think he'll get him out of there.
He should.
He's just not hitting him like that first one he hit him with was flush, but like a lot of these uppercuts he's either grazing or missing just barely. Take a 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in round 8. Tim Tszyu. It's another surgical round. You know, he's gonna hit a little bit more this round than he was in other rounds, but he's still, I think, winning the round.
Close round.
It's a close round, though. This is probably one of the closest rounds he's had in a while.
This is the closest round so far. Ooh.
Oh, Takeshi Inoue with the uppercut. Okay, Takeshi. You know what, man? Fuck Tim Tszyu. Come on, Takeshi. Come on, champ. No disrespect to the Aussies that I watch. I love you guys, but man, I want to see a good fight. Takeshi Inoue. I want to see him give Tim some resistance and make Tim have to show the extra bit of quality. It's been too easy for Tim. We don't want things to be too easy for Tim.
So it might be one of those super chat ones. Ooh. You know what? I think Inoue doing enough. I think Inoue doing enough so far. Okay. Oh.
But did he slide the right hand?
Yeah.
Man, okay. 30 seconds here in round 8. 30 seconds.
Nothing too crazy.
He says, I'm following, bro. Who you got with Kambosos and Lopez? Good fight. I like George. But I think Tio is just on another level, unfortunately. But I think George is gonna come prepared. I think we'll get a very game and determined George, and he's gonna have to show Tio's gonna have to show that extra bit of quality to really get George out of there. King says that Tim Tszyu starting to look a little bit exhausted.
Tim Tszyu starting to guess, yeah. I'm gonna get that round there anyway.
Yeah, no, he went wrong.
That was a pretty clear round too.
This man said, "Fuck Timmy."
That was a very clear round too. I'm surprised after getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, and Inoue is tough, man. He's not gonna fold. He's already been tested. I'm sure some of those Japanese fighters on his resume I never heard of are like really good or some tough fighters, even though I don't know who they are.
What is it? What round?
That was the 8th round. So now we're going to your round.
So
You said Tim Tszyu by the 9th.
So 7-1.
7-1, yeah. But shout out to all the Aussies here. I saw one guy say in the comments that Canelo is scared of Tim Tszyu. That's right. Nah, for those of you, nobody's high. Nobody's high. He's not on heroin. I'm not on heroin. We're good. But we appreciate your guys' concerns. No, round number 9.
No, we're good. We're just boxing.
Jonathan Simon, BTM on my way to work. What do you think of the breaking news? I've talked about it a lot. I'm kind of tired of talking about it. Like, I'm really tired of talking about it. But it is what it is. It's the path of least resistance. I'll talk more about it later on.
Nothing too crazy this round.
All right, round number 9. Tim Tszyu starting to get back to his jab. I know he's starting to let his hands go a bit more, and Tim does look a little bit gassed. And Noe is letting his hands go on the inside. Hopefully Takeshi can make this shit interesting.
The problem with Takeshi is he never went to the body this fight. It might cost him.
I don't think Takeshi knows what a body shot is.
That's the other thing.
He ain't throwing one body shot yet. I don't think you want to throw a body shot, though, because if he throws a body shot, he's going to have to stand there with Tim, and that gives Tim a chance to counter him to the head or throw a body shot of his own.
Man, he's being busy. I wish he was a little stronger. This fight would be a little more interesting.
Oh, Takashi's starting to get a little confident. Good jab from Takeshi Inoue. Oh, right hand from Takeshi Inoue.
Takeshi Inoue coming. He went in this round. Okay.
Hey, Rap Star, good to see you, chap. Good to see you. Yeah, right now I got you're a sellout, mate. Ship you to Christmas land. God bless you and your family.
He coming. I didn't see that. He missed that body shot.
Yeah, good jab from Takeshi.
Man,
Tim's punches ain't looking so sharp here in round 9.
his body shots are too wide. You need to fix that when you do this, because that's what I consider his flaw.
Just missed the uppercut. So my boy Johnny here, he says that Tim Tszyu's biggest flaw is that his body shots and his hooks are a little too wide. Man, we might actually go to a decision the way this is going.
Takeshi Inoue beat the shit out of him this round.
Huh?
Takeshi Inoue beat the shit out of him this round. Well, not beat him up, but he a lot more busy. This was a clear round. Takeshi Inoue's rounds were clear.
Takeshi Inoue is not going to wait quietly. Tim Tszyu is going to have to really put him away. Tim Tszyu's huffing and puffing. He's getting the tape on his gloves fixed to buy some time. The old tape on the glove trick.
Man, you know, they might be able to get away with this in Australia, but man, come right to America.
There should be 800 likes. I agree. Smash that like button. We got 328 likes. Smash that like button. Don't be stingy.
Man. He went around.
Oh, good right hand from Takeshi. Man, this fight's gonna go to the championship. I know it's not for a title, but this fight's going to the championship rounds. Back half of the fight.
Man, what is it?
Huh?
What is it? What I had it?
You had it 7-1.
7-1.
7-2?
He not getting a decision for 7-2.
7-2.
Beat the shit out of him.
Okay.
He beat the shit out of him, bro.
They said they said you're doing the commentary for all the weed heads, even though Johnny not high.
I don't care. I ain't high, nigga.
He high off life.
What's happening? Yeah. 7-2.
What you smoking on, Johnny?
I'm smoking on life. On Jesus.
He's smoking on that Jesus juice.
Yeah. Ray is giving me the authority to tread on snakes and scorpions and over all the power of the enemy.
Ooh.
Nothing shall harm me.
Tim Tszyu was on his way to Las Vegas to lay out some big talking Americans on their ass. Oh, hey, maybe, man. Tim Tszyu was good. Tim Tszyu was good. You know, he's in the right division too. None of the great American fighters are at 154. So
what round was this round?
hold on a second. He says, will you watch Paul Gallen fight for the Aussies? I'll check him out. I've been hearing a lot about him.
What round was it? Did he guess it? The 9th?
Like the 8th.
The 8th? I don't fight it. I can't guess is around there. Tony Harrison.
Shit, that'd be a good fight.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm starting to like that Tony Harrison fight more and more. I've seen this one.
Yeah, bro.
We were here around 10. Tim Tszyu still looking for the knockout. Takeshi Inoue, very game, very determined, has a lot of honor, and will not allow Tim Tszyu to just blow him out. That's one thing I like about Japanese fighters. They're very determined, they're very disciplined, and you can't just.
His punches aren't even sharp no more. He's just pushing his punches through, kind of. The receptor is right here.
Has Tim lost any rounds? He's lost like 2 rounds. Like about 2 rounds.
This round's close right here.
The Aussies are telling me not to waste my time watching Paul Gallen. He was a second-rate football player, a rugby player. For real, he's a rugby player that became a heavyweight boxer. He gonna get fucked up. I'll check him out though, just to see what he's just to see what he has to offer.
His shots are starting to get repetitive too. Though.
Yeah. Tim Tszyu's punch patterns are getting very like. Even I'm watching Tim Tszyu and I'm starting to pick up on some patterns.
He maybe not Brian Castano right away, but he might be able to beat Brian Castano off strength. But
yeah, because he's so strong.
Man. Okay, he's starting to get to him now. A little bit.
Yeah, he's pressing Inoue now, but no Inoue.
Taking it?
Oh, there you go. Good right hand from Takeshi. You thought he was gonna come in here and just blast out Takeshi Inoue in 4 rounds? Man, this ain't Dennis Hogan. Takeshi Inoue says in Japan we have honor. There you go. Good left hook to the stomach there from Tim Tszyu.
But they're all wide. This is all wide. Oof.
Oh yeah. He says it is a title fight. It's for the Pan Pacific title. Oh Lord.
Man, this round's close.
Man, I want to see that Tim Tszyu Tony Harrison fight. If he gets to this, God willing, he don't lose this fight for his sake.
I don't think he'll make it push, but this round is close.
This fight really about to go the 11th round.
Yeah.
So Tim Tszyu's physically strong, but man, you might have to call him to question some of that power if he can't get him out.
That's why I told you he's pushing the punches. See, open and puffing.
He might need to do some. He might need to do, Tim Tszyu, I like him, but he might need to do some more road work. He over here huffing and puffing, looking like the big bad wolf. And now Takeshi Inoue is getting his shots off. Takeshi Inoue is making these rounds very close. JD's got a 10-0 for Takeshi Inoue. Facts, big facts. Hey, who'd you get that to?
I'm gonna get him with the Tim for
8-2. What is it? 8-2? So Johnny got an 8-2. My unofficial scorecard guy got an 8-2. But it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. It's 4:16 a.m. here in Las Vegas.
You see Takeshi Inoue, he's his journey is crazy.
Oh. Make sure y'all smash that like button and take the time to subscribe, man. If you're new to the channel, there's a lot of great content, interviews. We go live all the time. We'll be live again Friday. For those of you who want to join me again, I'll be live Friday night here in America for the Demetrius Andre Jason Quigley fight. So that'll be the next live fight reaction. Joe Rascal says, does anybody have the score to draw? Hell no.
Absolutely not.
Terrence Crawford versus Tim Tszyu next. Nah.
No, man. Tim don't want to see him. Not after this performance.
Imagine living in Vegas.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Mm.
Gamblers and hookers everywhere.
One guy said, "Check out Liam Parr, bro. The best after Tim Tszyu." I've interviewed Liam Parr. I know a lot about. I interviewed him recently. Good fighter, fighting on the Tank Davis versus Isaac Cruz undercard. Looking forward to seeing what he can do in his American debut. I hope you True School Sports guys don't have to go to work after this. Absolutely not. We're at work right now. We here, champ. We're at work right now as we speak.
His punches don't got no oomph.
Yeah, they don't got no oomph whatsoever.
He got hit with that hook. Man, no answer, Pop. This shit, man.
I think Tony Harrison would be fucking a pick 'em fight, damn near, because they both gas out.
I think he'll beat Tony.
He could beat Tony because Tony's chinny. Tony's chinny as hell, but
if Tony wasn't chinny,
if Tony wasn't chinny, Tony would beat everybody at 54.
Tony will box it. Tony will box that motherfucker. He said, "Oof, okay, you coming? Oh, okay."
Oh, but did Takeshi Inoue just land that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! Come on, Tim.
He shook that nigga up.
Yeah. So one thing I can say, no matter how this fight plays out from here on out, we can definitely say that Tim Tszyu is very strong.
Yeah. But
he's physically all right. He's physically very strong, but he can gas. His punches are a little wide, and yeah, I mean he's got some things to work on. They said Tim isn't gassed, he's bored.
Man, shit. You
could have fooled the hell out of me, man. Right here, we're around 11 right now. For those you wanting, we're around 11. We've got to score 8 rounds to 2. 8 rounds to 2. Good body shot to get from Takeshi Inoue. It's a good fight though. It's a good test for Tim at this level though. I think that's what he needs. He don't need another Stevie Spark fight. He needs a guy to give him rounds, and that's what Takashi's giving him, and Takashi's pushing him.
Listen, if Takashi has some pop,
man, if Takeshi had some pop, I think Tim would be in trouble right now.
Close round.
30 seconds left here, round 11. Oh, good counter right hand from Tim Tszyu.
Pivotal 30 seconds in my book.
The NL says the Chinese guy is on steroids for sure. My man Sean Carger says, I have $1,000 on Tim to win by 12th round knockout. Let's go.
Yo, he definitely pushing his punches. He not that big of a puncher, bro. You see it. He got go punch on his right hand.
No, I think Tim's an above average puncher. I don't think he's an elite puncher.
Tim won that round. You know why they punch harder than him?
Who punches harder than Tim?
Tony. But he just don't sit down.
You think Tony Harrison punches harder than him?
He just don't sit down and his punch.
Nah. Jed Kyle, what's good, my main man? He says, yeah, this is a good 12-round fight experience for Tim Tszyu to get some tough rounds before heading to a level. Absolutely. This is exactly what he needs before he comes to America and fights the big dogs in the division.
I thought that was another close round, but I gave it a round to Tim Tszyu. Yeah.
One guy said Chinese, Japanese are the same to me. Y'all some racist motherfuckers in the comments.
Takeshi Inoue, and you know what? Takeshi Inoue really, you know.
So I hate using this word in boxing because I feel like it's overused. We're going to the 12th round, right? 12th round.
Tim Tszyu exposed.
Tim Tszyu exposed? Question mark. Is Tim Tszyu exposed?
No, he's not exposed.
Jed Kyle says he's a decent puncher, but not a big puncher at world level.
No. like I said, his punches.
But most boxers these days that people get hyped up are not big punches at world level.
There's only few legitimate, real punches in boxing.
There you go. Good left uppercut from Tim.
And one of the real punches in boxing is very overlooked because his boxing skills. It sucks.
Wilder?
No, Wilder's a legitimate puncher, but David Lemieux.
Hell yeah.
David Lemieux is the biggest puncher of 68, no question. 68 and 75.
Does Jake Paul punch harder than Tim Tszyu?
Shit, maybe.
No, I'm joking. No, he doesn't.
You saw what he did to Nate Robinson?
You see what he did? Did you see what he did to Nate Robinson?
Exactly.
Okay, then.
Okay. Then.
All right, we're on 12 right now, though. Tim Tszyu is trying to put away the very game tough customer, the Takeshi Inoue. Oh, good uppercut by Tim Tszyu. Takeshi Inoue throwing. Takeshi Inoue throwing cautious the way he throwing bombs. He said, "Fuck this shit." Come on, Takeshi.
Man, he should have started this shit from round 2. He might have won this fight.
Oh man, good left hook from Tim.
Yeah.
Tim Tszyu with them body shots. He's placing them body shots to the ribs, to the kidneys, to the stomach of Takeshi Inoue, trying to get that knockout on his resume.
Man,
we for those of you wondering, man, we got Tim up. Was it 9 rounds to 2 going into this round?
He's pushing a lot of his punches, man. It's only the right hand that he's not pushing. Like
For some reason, I don't know why, but we got a lot of butthurt people in the comments, like this, like punk ass Jay Green. He says, "Who gives a fuck is if he's a big puncher? Floyd is arguably the best boxer to ever compete, and he was a big puncher. So what planet are you on, Joker? Why didn't
No.
that knockdown?
No, I don't think so, Brad.
He's called it a knockdown. Yeah, he called it. That's a knockdown. So Takeshi Inoue has been dropped here in round 12. Let's see if Takashi's bleeding from his nose. Let's see if Tim can get the stoppage here with the last minute.
Whoever bet on the 12th round, I bet you he's jumping up and down.
Yeah, whoever bet in the 12th round, I know you're probably going crazy right now.
Man.
Come on, Tim. Show that quality, man. Show that quality. Oh man, he's literally running. He's running at Takeshi. He's trying to get the stoppage. Right hand from Tim Tszyu. He's got him on the ropes. The ref's looking. But Takashi's firing enough punches to keep Tim off of him and hear the final bell. Shout out to all 800. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Tim Tszyu. About to be taking the 12-round distance by Takeshi Inoue. You thought you was really going to come here and disrespect Takeshi Inoue? Japan stand up. Takeshi Inoue's for Chaim Mungiev boxing for 12 rounds. Was it 12?
I don't think that was a knockout.
No. Takeshi Inoue, bro. Takeshi Inoue took Chaim Mungiev 12 rounds, and he took Tim Tszyu 12 rounds. So if you need durability, you need rounds of 54. You know who to go. You know who to go to. But good workmanlike performance from Tim. Obviously, there's some things that he needs to work on. He did gas out.
10-2.
We scored a 10-2, 10 rounds to 2. But there's definitely some vulnerabilities. There's definitely some glaring vulnerabilities, and hopefully he can correct them. But good fight though, really good fight. Tim boxed well. You know, you can't fault him. He got the win. I think it was right what he needed before his big fights before he comes to America, and we'll see him next year. I'm looking forward to a big, massive 2022 from Tim Tszyu. So now we're just gonna wait for the decision. And again, the gambler, my main man, 50 grand, John Collins, the gambler strikes again. I said it would go the distance. John Collins, he began to right. He began to right a lot more than he began to wrong. So you got to give John his credit. You know, you got to take your hat off to him.
I take my hat off to you. It's a great fight.
Ryan Gray says, I love Japan, but suck it.
I don't think did it land, but I don't know.
Let me see. Let me see the knockdown.
Did it land? It hit the shoulder.
It hit his shoulder. It's questionable.
Yeah.
Hey Johnny, what do you think about Crawford versus Tim Tszyu at 54? At 154.
I love you guys, but
Hey, I know. Listen, I like Tim, and I know he's a fighting fighter of Australia. But some of you Aussies are getting a bit crazy. Y'all saying that Tim Tszyu gonna make all the USA fighters look amateurs. You crazy?
He might be strong and give Crawford a good about 4 rounds, but once Crawford starts to pump that jab and start to counter him, man.
True School Sports is the go-to YouTube channel for the tight ass Aussies who hate paying $60 on a Wednesday night.
Yeah. But shout out to all the Aussies though.
Yo, I just realized why the hell do you guys have unboxing on a Wednesday night? It's the most randomest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I've had that question too. Why? It's probably like their Saturday.
All right, so here comes the decision. All right, so there you have it. Tim Tszyu gets another win on his resume, and he improves his record to 20-0 with 15 knockouts. A good, like I said, a good workmanlike performance. Definitely a lot of positives. But if you're a fighter in this weight class, definitely some things that get you licking your chops. But still a good fighter. You know, like Tim. And yeah, you know, I think this is what he needed. It would have done a no good to knock out Takeshi Inoue in a round or two. It's better for him to get the rounds because you look at his last couple fights. He only got 3 rounds in with Stevie Spark, 5 with Dennis Hogan, and 1 with Boyne Morgan. So it's the most round he's went since the Jeff Horn fight.
I want to hear what he says, but they talking that Russian shit.
Wednesday night boxing is so fucking shit. We can't compete with the U.S. markets. Wednesdays make sense for us. You know what? I never thought of that. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's the opposite of exposed. He's blatantly very good. He is very good. I never said he wasn't very good. I like Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu the truth.
He was just gassing.
He was just gassing, and he's got
and his shots are wide.
His shots are a bit wide, but you know, go back to the gym. He can improve and
he can fix that.
Better days ahead.
He can fix that. He just got to prove. He just got to work on that, and then he got to go.
Fighters improve and mature fight by fight. So we can't. I'm not saying you're riding off Tim, but man,
we just said there was some flaws.
There's just some flaws, like any other fighter, young fighter coming up. We don't know what the hell Tim's saying because the commentating's in Russian, but he looks happy.
They talking that Russian shit.
They talking that Russian shit, yeah. Do you reckon that Tim Tszyu can beat Brian Castano?
Maybe because he's physically stronger than Castano. Castano's going to try to come forward, but I think if Castano can kind of take it to like 8 or 9, like Takeshi Inoue, I think Castano is going to give him hell.
In the last rounds, I agree with that. I agree. So I think he's ready for Castano.
I'd give him another year.
I'd give him another couple fights before the Castano, but you know, I think he's talented enough to make that fight competitive. What does Tim need to work on? I think he got to shorten them shots up. Work on a bit more conditioning, like stamina conditioning, because he was gassing like hell the last 4 rounds.
Bro, you know what would be a fun fight because he's so physically strong and he can bully him. You know someone who I think he wouldn't be able to bully as much, but would be a tremendous fight to introduce him to fans? Jarrett Hurd.
Jarrett Hurd. That'd be a great fight. Yeah, I'd love to see that Jarrett Hurd fight. And he's coming off a loss.
Yeah.
So he ain't gonna be the most confident. And he's a former unified champion. Ashore Gaming says, thanks for the live blog, mate. Excellent. Thank you, man. And I appreciate all 500 of you here. If you're just tuning in, if you're just funneling in, Tim Tszyu wins a unanimous decision with a workmanlike performance over Takeshi Inoue. He got a knockdown. Tim Tszyu definitely showed his strength in this fight as far as his physical strength and his ability to be dangerous in the first 7 to 8 rounds. But the 9, 10, 11, 12 rounds looked very gassed, started pushing his punches. So definitely some things to work on. But again, in boxing, when you're at the stage of his career, it's all about experience. It's all about getting that experience. And it's also about, winning, ultimately winning. And he did that. So I can't criticize that. But he do got to tighten up. Yeah, no, I appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate everybody. Just subscribe. You guys are amazing, regardless of the heroin addiction. Hey, we'll work to overcome it.
It's tremendous. We love it, man.
We love that.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for the pleasant commentary, Mr. Las Vegas. Well, I'm not Mr. Las Vegas, but I appreciate it, champ. You can't. He says you're scared of Tim Tszyu. Your little USA boys are in danger. I mean,
Who? Shit.
which ones?
Which ones?
Which ones? What y'all think about Tim Tszyu versus Charlo? Well, I asked Johnny first, and then I get my thoughts. What do you think about Tim Tszyu versus Jermell Charlo? Because one thing we know about Jermell Charlo, right? He may not have maybe the skills of a Tim
I
Tszyu,
think Tim.
but one thing about Charlo is he's dangerous all 12 rounds. He hit Castano with he dropped Castano in the 12th round.
I think he's got the power as well. I think Tim Tszyu more skilled. I think Tim Tszyu has nice little angles. But the one thing I'll give Charlo is he had trouble with Inoue's jab.
Mm-hmm.
When that piston like jab.
Oh yeah, Charlo got that piston like jabs. That could give Tim Tszyu some problems.
If Tim Tszyu thinks he can come forward and then boom, he pops that jab and catches him with an uppercut, you see what that uppercut could do?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Just subscribe, bro. Cheers for the call, Cambosa for the win. Oh, hey, I'll be live again November the 27th for that fight. So hopefully the Aussies will come out in full force again and make the live fun. Cause you guys will make this one fun.
Another good fight for him would be how old is Tim Tszyu?
You're all backpedaling on Tim Tszyu. I'm not backpedaling. I like Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu will beat Castano.
We just said he has some flaws.
But he does have flaws.
I think he could beat Castano too. I just think just because of the style matchup. But I think if he continues to have those conditioning problems, that eventually somebody gonna get it.
Yeah.
Another good fight for him will be Erickson Lubin.
Oh man. Now look, you know I'm not the biggest Erickson Lubin fan, right? I personally don't like him. Like I met him, I don't like him. Bro, Erickson Lubin, I feel like in the back half of that fight, like let's say if that Tim Tszyu showed up against Erickson Lubin, it'd be a big problem. Luckily for him, he's developing, and I think he'll get better. I think Tim Tszyu's a hard worker. I don't take him as a guy that won't improve. I think he'll improve. I think his next fight we'll see a better Tim Tszyu. But he was good though. It's not like he was bad. He just there were some obvious flaws.
Yeah. If you're 150,
You changed your Tim Tszyu attitude like bipolar. I didn't change it.
Not at all.
Not at all.
We just said he had flaws.
I just said he has flaws.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Aussies love the banter and can smell American blood. Well, that American blood, man, is different.
That American blood is different.
That the stars and stripes on that flag are a bit different, champ.
Listen. We love you, Aussies.
We love the Aussies, man. We love Tim Tszyu. We got much love. We got a lot of time for Tim Tszyu.
Y'all remember what happened to Max Schmeling, man. Y'all don't want that to happen to Tim Tszyu.
He says they're trolling. The banter is good, though. Banter is good.
Like
Tim Tszyu will whoop your USA boys. We gonna see, champ. You gonna find out when it's too late. You gonna find out.
All right, bro.
Tim Tszyu has the team to get so much better in the next 6 months. He will. I think he will. BT, with how Deontay Wilder produces power, do you think him improving his footwork and punch placement would actually hinder his power overall? No. Huh? Don't know. Do I do UFC now? I don't like UFC, champ. I'm a straight boxing guy. So if you want the UFC, you're in the wrong place for that. But I like boxing. American boxers, they're terrified to try to step in the MMA ring, but claim they claim to the world having MMA fighters step into the boxing ring. Why do American boxers have no testicles to step into the MMA cage? Because there's no money in it. Because Americans like money. and if you knew anything about America, it's fucking expensive to live in most places in America. So we need money. Shit. Tim's going to learn a lot in America, but Costa wants him to fight in Russia next year. Well, hey, I think he should come to. I think he should definitely come to America as soon as possible if he hasn't already and get them sparring, because the best sparring is here. Could you tell us who would beat Tim Tszyu? mean, I think anybody that has a belt would have a good chance. Jamel Charlo would have a good chance. Castaño have a good chance. Because like I said, there's still some glaring flaws I think he need to tighten up on. Let's see. Do you think that Tim Tszyu would perform better on heroin? Yes, I think we would all perform better on heroin. Ask my girlfriend. No, I'm joking. He said, ignore the crap. Thanks for your commentary. Now I guess it's like you can't function in a few hours time. Best wishes to you, man. Yeah, well, luckily I don't gotta go nowhere. I can go to sleep and get my rest. Who's your favorite boxer, bro? Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez is my favorite boxer.
Don't you think Luis Arias would be a good fight for Tim Tszyu?
I was gonna say that Luis Arias would be a good fight for Tim Tszyu. He's coming off a big win against Jared Hurd. You know, he'd be a good test. Yo, what's up, BT? Hope you and Pops are doing fine. Shout out to you from Australia. Shout out to you, champ. What are the flaws that you see? Well, we mentioned it earlier. We think Tim is good. We think Tim is strong. We think Tim has good fundamentals. But Tim, stamina, it can be called into question. And because he has stamina problem, because he showed some stamina issues in this fight and gassed out,
His shots are wide.
his shots are wide and he can push his punches when he gets tired. So improving the compactness and the shortness of his punches is going to be very key if he wants to get to the level he wants to get to.
And his power, in my opinion, to certain individuals will be slightly questioned after this, because you know.
Let's see. Oh. I'm about to block Jay Green, bro. Jay Green's on that straight bullshit.
What do you think?
He just been chatting shit the whole time I've been seeing his name. He's talking about UFC fighter is the #1 paid athlete on the 2021 Forbes list right now. How does that make sense? Yeah, because he fought Floyd. Congratulations. You played yourself. Congratulations, champ. You played yourself. You know? Play. Listen, guys. I am very, 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 very tired. So these will be my closing remarks, and then I'm gonna go get some sleep. First and foremost, thank you to everybody around the world, the Aussies, for making this a very special live. I questioned whether I wanted to do it or not. I went ahead and did it just because I've had a good history doing lives on Australian boxing. So thank you guys. Thank you to all the new viewers, old viewers, all that stuff. My last message is this: check out the channel. A lot of great things are happening. Got a lot of great interviews. And yeah, like y'all keep watching, y'all keep subscribing. And yeah, Tim Tszyu, he's gonna get better. Tim Tszyu is gonna be a factor in the 50-pound division. And that's what it is. You guys take care. God bless. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.